are now listening to Banter and Boxing.
Edit. Wait, I gotta add this fucking Twitch. Okay, save changes. What is going on? Discovery. To be fair, I think you sent it at like 11 something. Yeah, big up everybody. What's going on? Like, retweet, and share this. To be honest with you, I don't even think there's boxing at the minute. I think let me just check the stream got in there. Come through. This is obviously talking about that sensational victory from Nick Ball. Hashtag the ball movement. Okay, just need to hashtag the ball movement. All right. Cool. Retweet, reshare. I can't actually spin this off of my Twitter account because, like I said, Elon is being a hater towards me. But hopefully, we can get this sorted soon. But yeah, what are we streaming? I don't think there's any boxing at the minute. I'm not even gonna lie. Let's have a look. I just wanted to talk about Nick Paul, to be honest with you, but I don't have access to Twitter, so I can't actually share anything. There's UFC, there's wrestling. I'm not gonna lie. I have wrestling in the thing. Let me just hashtag bad blood. All right. Shout out to the WWE right now. Big up everybody, obviously, who was on the stream with me and Trillius, the Commissioner Trill Dollar Bill. Incredible stuff, obviously, from the Dollar Bill Maestro. But again, Nick Ball, man. Wait, let me just get some footage. Well, not footage, because Frank Warren will dust my whole shit out. So actually, let me just I need to reduce this quality. Yeah, let's go in. Let's touch up my appearance. Maybe look a little bit pretty. Yeah, look a little bit nice there. Yeah. Okay, we good. We good. We good. Again, Nick Ball, the ball movement. Come through. Obviously, anybody who'd love to have a chat regarding this. Where does Nick Ball go right now? He, the super featherweights of the division. I was actually having a conversation with Trill, and he was saying, "You know what, man? You know what, Rico? Um, I support the ball movement. So if anybody's watching this and you see Trill, um, or anybody, obviously retweet, reshare, but tell Trill come through. Let me shout Trill. Please, man. I like this, man. I used to just do this on Twitter, but I thought I actually want to do this full time. I actually want to entertain you lot. Um, it's like 12 a.m. in the morning in England right now. WWE Bad Blood is on. The UFC is on. But I don't know if anybody really wants to talk about the UFC and that type of shit. But if you do, fuck it. Banter and boxing is for everything and everybody. Um, hang on a second. I'm still so fuming about my Twitter account, you lot, man. I seriously it is. I've never felt so naked without an application before. Like before Twitter, what the fuck was I doing? Like, what was I doing? Was I like who? I don't know me anymore. Anyway, while I discover myself, like I said, please like, retweet, share. I'm sorry, I've been was putting back the time or whatever, but it's only because I I was watching that Drew McIntyre uh CM Punk match. It was fire. Okay, people are like, "Oh, wrestling isn't real." It's real to me. Fuck you. Anyway, um, yeah, I know YouTube doesn't really like the algorithm. I mean, algorithm like swearing. Suck my ball. Actually, talking about ball, Nick Ball, just sensational. Just where we at. Let me just put this thing in. Uh, I've lost all my group chats, man. Like all my group chats. I can't go to any group and chat because of fucking. Oh, just so furious. I'm so furious. But anyway, I'm not gonna be angry. I promised myself I wouldn't do that. Delete this shit. Delete this shit. Yeah, with we are streaming on Twitch and we are streaming on iBoxing Hub, Twitter. So I think we've got 17 listeners right now. So big up you lot, man. Again, no boxing this evening in America. Bit of a shame, but whatever. Nothing clashes. But they want to put 5 or 6 fights the same fucking day, right? Where there's no point for all of that. You know what I mean? It's a bit of a kick in the face out here. But again, going through the Nick Ball card, I just want to go through the champions actually. Nick Ball, go through the super featherweight rankings right now. Nick Ball is like Nick Ball. He is he comes in like a wrecking ball. Okay, there's so much just inside fightingness, outside fightingness. He does this thing that short people do, where they're compact, tight, and then he just releases one, two, three, and then an under, and then an over, and possibly a hook. But those uppercuts that he was giving Rios, they were sending him to Rio de Janeiro. Okay, they were just absolutely impeccable, sensational, all the ills, that you could possibly want in, somebody like a Nick Ball. He's, yeah, mate. Anyway, I digress. Second. Yeah, we're getting the super featherweight champions up. Let's check the rankings from. Let's go box rec. Fuck it. Give me like a wrecking ball. Wait, hang on. This is what annoys me about box rec. It's like, super feather. There we go. Don't you ever say. Okay, so we got Rikishi. Hang on. Yeah, we do. We have Masanori Rikishi. I'm on the right thing. I don't see any Nick Ball here. Nick Ball should be top 10. Why isn't Nick Ball top 10? Super feather. Am I on the right shit? Pro boxer, male, ball. Yeah. Hang on. This is. Wait. Yeah, you got Oshaki Foster, Anthony Kakachi. Um, I'm a dick. Nick Ball fights. Wait, hang on. What's going on there? Let me check what's going on. Don't you ever say I won't walk away. Hit me like a wrecking ball. Sorry, I always get lost in that shit. Nick Ball. Ooh, feather. I thought he was super feather. Man, that's my bad. That is my bad. Like I said, it's been a long night. Anybody wanting to know about the wrestling? Finn Balor's getting his ass kicked. All right, shout out to you, Scotland. 5'2". Oh, mate, he's just all right. We're gonna go feather. Let's go featherweight rankings. Hit me like a wrecking ball. Not all of you at once. Not all of you at once. All right, so featherweight, we have Stephen Fulton for particularly no reason whatsoever. We have No, I'm joking. Shout out to you, Fulton, but bit fucking weird, isn't it? Really. Angelo Leo, Brandon Figueroa. I need somebody on here that can pronounce things for me. If you guys can, yeah. We have 12 rounds of pure wood. Lee Wood at number 4. I mean, I don't even know what's happening with Lee Wood. I check what time. When was the last one time he say BoxRec? I have to sign into everything. These lot want my metadata, but honestly, I don't go onto any. All the sites I go onto are completely above board. Completely. Oh, anybody watching wrestling? Carlito just came into the ring. It looks like the Judgment Day. Oh, mate. Oh, Finn Balor's going up top. He's going to give him the stomp. Stomp. Yeesh. And those are Air Force Ones, bro. One, two. Nah, nah. Can't even look sad at that, bro. That man is 300 and something pounds. You look like a bantamweight. Anyway, for all my wrestling guys. All right, so we have Brendan Figueroa, Lee Wood, 12 rounds of pure wood. All right, from Nottinghamshire. Um, uh, uh, give me 1 second, guys. Sorry. 1 second. Don't you ever see? I came like a wrecking ball. I'm sorry, no, it's not even like I'm trying to just deliver that song every time. It's a fucking good tune. I'm not gonna lie, it is a banger if you really think about it in context. Um, uh, yeah. So sorry, I'm terrible at multitasking. Again, like I said, guys, like, retweet, share this. We're gonna be doing a little bit of wrestling. Oh, three Finn Balor's out of here. He's gone. He's gone. Oh mate. Oh mate. Ah. Well, fair enough. That was great. Back to the featherweight ranking. So we have Angelo, Leo, Brandon Figueroa, Lee Wood, 12 rounds of wood. Rafael Espinoza, 25, 25 fights undefeated. I need to check on that. Need to check on that shit. Robisi Ramirez. Mate, the featherweight division, everybody's 5 star or 4.5 star according to BoxRec. Um, Completely dominated by Americans. I'm not too sure if I like that. But we have 2 from Britain. Nick Ball. Finally, we locate the Ball Maestro. Um, just absolutely sensational. Okay. Wait, I'm just gonna. I should really have got all of this stuff before. Nick Ball. Did you see how he sent Rios out of the ring, bro? So Ball Rios. Can you imagine if Nick Ball and Lee Wood had a fight? It would be Ball Wood. All right, let's try and get that. Let's try and get that shit going. Ball Rios. Okay. Do we want Ball Wood? Okay. Very interesting things. This is the type of conversation that's what we're supposed to be having right now. This is serious boxing chat right now. Um, yeah. Now the Judgment Day, they went to go save that guy, bro. Like I said, this is a two-part wrestling. Um, uh, I know people say that wrestling's not a real sport. Fuck off. Um, okay. All right, this is serious shit. All right, bear with me, guys. Um, then we're gonna go through these top 10 rankings, and um, yeah, like I said, please like, retweet. Oh man, I'm trying to find I need a PA. I need a fucking PA. Like this is what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get this into a great place where I'm rich as shit and I can slaughter lambs in Africa. And then I can get a PA that can do these type of things for me. And I'm very lazy, you know. I'm not gonna lie. If I have to show you my laundry bag, fuck. So just bear with me 1 second. I shall be back. Like, retweet. Keep it going. Listen, it's gonna be a long stream tonight, rude boy. So thank you, Shy. So just give me 1 second, okay? Crazy kid. Yeah, I won't walk away. I will always love. Give it like a rag. Nah, that I need to play that song for life. Okay. Thank you very much, Shy Shy. Ooh, give me 1 second again. Yeah, I'm currently in an undisclosed location right now. My enemies are after me, so I have to keep on checking for satellites and drones. Anyway, the featherweight division. Now, let me just take a screenshot of this. I don't have a jumbotron on Twitter anymore, so what I have to do long and irritating stuff like this, and then upload it. All right, but mate, it's fucking it's a lot. Do you know what I mean? Wait 1 second. Uh, uh, so, like I said, we are streaming from Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. I just wish they'd give me my Twitter back, bro. I really wish these lot would give me my fucking Twitter back. It's just not even nice. It's not even cool. It's not okay. It's not okay with anything. But we're gonna be having a long stream tonight. We're gonna be having a really good one. At the minute, we got I think there's one person watching us on YouTube. Fuck. I need to do this. Oh no, I saved it. It's cool. I think there's one person watching us from YouTube, and I can get the analytics. So like there's like one person on YouTube, 40 something on Twitter, and some poor bastard on Twitch. Now I don't know what a Twitch is. I know, Shy. Thank you, my darling. I don't really know what a Twitch is. except for like a medical condition. But if, mate, I think we have a superstar here. Who's the superstar? I don't even know the superstar. Ahmed, hey, yes, we actually have a Twitch person. Hey, well, I mean, hi. Uh, we Mr. Neutral.
Hello, Rico.
Hello there. Well, how was your day?
I've had a fantastic evening. I've just got back from the boxing and at Liverpool for the Nick Ball, Ronnie Rios main event.
I mean, what did you think of
Fantastic.
that absolute fantastic destruction from Nick Ball? We've started the ball movement because of him. I'm as old as the universe. Oh, we have 2 people on YouTube. Guys, keep sharing, keep retweeting, keep letting me annoy people late at night. Well, Stevie, we're obviously going to talk to you because it's what it's all about right now. Ringside Rewind. Thank you, ChatGPT. Nick Ball's victory over Rios. I mean, mate, what did you think about the whole card? I think that Craig, um, what's his name? Stevie
Craig,
McCain. Craig McCain. Ooh,
was that one of the preliminaries?
no, I think that was part of the main card. Craig McCain
Yeah,
or McCain Craig? Nah,
no,
can't be
yeah,
McCain.
no, you had Jack Rafferty and Henry Turner. That was the
That was a great
uh,
fight. I felt
what a
really bad
fight!
for Turner.
What a fight! I'll tell you
Was
what,
it was
that
it
Jack
was it
Rafferty.
was it not like Avanasian and Josh Kelly in it? It
It
was it was
was,
al-
yeah.
it was almost exactly like that fucking fight. I was annoyed
It,
because I had fucking
yeah,
Trill Dollar Bill here and he was like, Rico, yeah, he gonna fade. Yeah, he gonna fade. And I was like, nah, he's
he
gonna
was
fade
right
me.
though.
I know, which is
It,
fucking annoying, isn't it? Like, I don't
it,
like
it was
that.
a
That's not
it,
good for me.
it was a great start by Henry. I thought he did really well. He was controlling the fight. He was quicker to the punch than Rafferty, but I kept saying to myself, this guy is so strong. He keeps coming forward. He's taking everything Henry's thrown at him. He keeps coming forward. And I just said to him, he's going to wear him down. And I'm sat two seats away from Adam Smith. And I says to
Did
Adam,
you high five
he's
him?
going, oh, you know I did. He's going here. Adam's just like giving me a smile and a nod. And yeah, he couldn't get up for the 10th round. And Jack Rafferty become the new WBC Intercontinental Super Lightweight
You know what? That belt,
champion.
even when you say it out loud,
I was very
sounds
pleased.
fucking
I really like that
crazy, you know.
performance.
I gotta
Yeah,
be honest
yeah.
with you, Stevie Wonder.
He's really
It's
impressed me. So I'm a fan of this guy.
To be honest with you, I just want to say thank you to all the people that watched because Stevie Wonder here is our main watch alonger. I'm there and I get to say the shit that I want
Well,
to
I
say
believe
now when I'm not.
congratulations are in order. You fantastic job, Rico. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it was all right. It was okay. It wasn't as good as one of your ones, but I think we slaughtered half a
Oh,
lamb
don't be
in
daft.
Africa.
Don't
Honestly,
be
I
daft.
think half a lamb was sliced and diced, okay? But next time, hopefully when you're back with me, I think you, me and Trill, I think that I don't know if I'm gonna get through that
Well,
whole
you, me, and Trell next
fucking episode.
weekend, obviously for Batubiev and Bevel. That's a must. That's a must see for the fans as well. Yeah. Oh,
Ooh.
there's James. Hello, James.
How are you, Neutral?
How you doing, big man?
Good, mate. Yourself?
Yeah, not too bad. I've just got back from the boxing there, the ball
yeah.
fight.
Did you go?
I did, yeah. I was
Oh, yeah.
ringside.
It was in Liverpool. Yeah. Got you. Did you enjoy the
You,
night?
oh, it was a great night. You would have loved it.
Yeah.
Co Arena.
He's trying to be nice. If you weren't out there chasing dinosaurs, mate, you would have had an incredible evening in your hometown of Liverpool. I think a
watched,
Scouts in Australia should be like a Netflix documentary.
It's Jurassic Park stuff over in
I mean,
Australia.
a Scouts in Australia,
Funny enough, a friend of mine who went
Netflix.
to school with lives
Scout
around
me.
the corner.
You're joking. Only
Yeah,
in Australia can that happen.
swear to God, yeah.
I'm as old as the
I
universe.
watched the
Probably
I
'cause
watched the co-main event and the main
Brilliant.
event, which was good.
Brilliant.
Um,
was it not?
Was
Was it
you?
not like Loma Kelly? Was it not like Loma Kelly and Avanasian?
yeah, I mean, he was obviously comfortably outboxing him, but it was all about whether he was going to tire, and he did, and then he
Yeah.
got to his body a couple of times there, and then he did wilt pretty quickly once he could get him stationary,
I think it's
But
pronounced Quilt.
yeah,
You talking about Henry Turner there?
yeah, Henry Turner.
Yeah.
But
What a great start. He was, as I was saying to
yeah,
Rico there before, he was quick. He was, he was quicker to the jab than Jack Rafi. But as I
sharp,
was
yeah.
saying, he kept coming forward. He was so strong. He took every punch that Henry could muster. And I just kept saying to myself, he's going to tire out, and he did.
Yeah, it
But I
was
was
one of
really
those fights
impressed with
where.
him.
Yeah. No, you carry on. Sorry, mate.
No, I was just saying I was really impressed.
Yeah, it was one of those fight where it would have saved if Henry could keep it, in the same method and pretty quiet, and I guess a bit more of a slow pace, even boring fight. It worked in his favor with his skill set, but Rafferty was always coming, wasn't he? So
Always.
I was like, he's
He
going to
just
keep
seems
coming
so.
here.
But the thing is with Rafferty, and I kept on calling him Jaffet. Sorry, my guy. Yeah. The thing with him, you could see it, but I didn't want to believe it. You could see all he was. He just kept so compact. He was catching those the counters, the check hooks, the everything. He started going to the Turner started going to the midsection quite late into the fight, I think,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it was
But
such a
that's 'cause he
discipline
slowed down, though, Rico. He slowed down so he could
massively,
get to it,
massively.
so he could get to his body.
But
You know
like
what I
that
mean?
was
And once
such
he
a
got there,
but Jamesy, like that was the reason why I say you know a Loma Kelly and an Avanasian is because it was that exact pace. It was that
yeah,
exact. I give Turner a little bit more in the skills department, but and Gas actually in terms of how everything happened and how he just kept on and he knew he was losing rounds. He knew he was losing rounds, and then the next thing
mm,
just went and I mean.
yeah,
It's a body
yeah.
shot, cracking body shot it was.
Crack it, mate. But there was nothing. There's no air being pumped in there. He was
Yeah.
like,
And you know
"I'm
what? The
fucking
corner did.
loving it."
The corner did well there because he's a young lad. He'll come back. If he'd have gone out the next
Yeah,
round, he
Mhm.
would have been dead on his feet. He had no gas, so he would have just got mashed down. So that way, it's like you can come back from that. Let none of him take. Don't let him take an absolute hammering in the next few rounds. You know what I mean? He could have went out there, but he knew that he had no gas. He knew that he had nothing left, and he was going to get walked down.
Would
So
you
he
say that a
saved him for
lamb was
another.
slaughtered in England?
Um, yeah, a lamb was slaughtered. I don't know how to answer these things that you say. Um,
he's
I
very
think
cryptic, isn't
Well,
he?
you mean questions?
at
Sorry,
that point,
sorry.
at that point, Henry was getting slaughtered. Let's put it that way. But he'll live to fight
Yeah,
another day. He's young. He'll come back.
yeah, yeah.
And come back, he will. I do believe that Craig McCain. For me, he that
Who?
he's
Who's Craig
Craig.
McCain?
I mean, not Craig McCain.
Andrew Kane.
Andrew Kane.
Andrew Kane. Sorry, I mean Andrew.
Yeah, see the way he
Kane.
bounced in the ring?
No, I didn't see that
Mate,
fight.
he is militant. I love the way he fights.
He's got a resting bitch face. He
Yeah,
he
100%.
doesn't smile at all.
Listen, when you just do shit like that, you don't need to smile.
Mate, do you know what?
You don't need to
Right
smile.
in the Everton Red Triangle, Jim. Paul Stevenson must bring them in
What?
and
Sounds like a
like
cult.
turn them into like Universal Soldier and take all their
I
personality
know.
away.
He did.
So
He did.
they're
Innit?
just
He
super
did.
soldiers with no personality
Andrew
whatsoever.
Kane is just Paul all over.
Mate, like they just
I think it's his
they,
son.
mate, I swear to God, none of them like smile like and they just go out there and mash people
No,
up.
And the same with
I think, do
Nick
you know what it is?
Ball.
I was saying
Yeah, exactly.
it
100%.
in the live to Tro. I was like, what happens with these type of guys in Liverpool? They have young hair as they're going through the ranks and fighting as babies. So as you grow older and you get more strikes and you get more, your hair reduces. So then you just become just skin at the top. And when you just see guys with just skin,
Well,
run away.
you've got Jack Turner, who looks more like a traditional Scouser, right? With his head of hair and
Big up to you, Alex.
yeah, different kind of personality. But these guys in that gym, they're just like soldiers, aren't they?
Can you imagine if they want to have a social, like
Oh, imagine it, like.
who who actually says like, oh, in the group chat? Imagine in the group chat that everyone just says one word,
I
hello,
know, yeah.
goodbye.
Andrew Kane is the worst. Like, you can't even talk. It looks like you can't. Dev must be like feeling like he's trying to get blood out of a stone when Dev's talking to him. Can you imagine it?
I can imagine it. I can imagine it. I'd love to be. These are the type of people, Jamesy. First, Jai Opataya, I had to break him because guy was too serious. And you know me, Jamesy. I reckon I'm a bit talented in the comic relief department. And
I know somebody else who said that as well.
mate, I comic relief and boxing landscape. I've built my house. I've built my comic house on the landscape. So for me, fucking yeah. But how are you, Jamesy? How
I'm
you
alright,
know?
mate.
How,
I'm alright.
yeah.
I only watched the co-main event and the main event, to be honest.
Well, we've started the ball movement. Okay,
Nick
now
Ball.
no, the I've got it on the little bubble thingy there. The
What's that?
ball movement. The ball movement. It's basically sorry, I need to change the branding. The ball movement. It means we support Nick Ball in everything he does.
I like Nick Ball. He's good to watch.
But would you be a part of the ball movement?
I don't know if I go that far because he's Queensbury, isn't he? You
But
know
that's
what I
his
mean?
surname.
I have to stay Matchroom FC.
So if he somehow jumped
But he,
over to
but,
Matchroom
but he is,
FC,
but he is
if he
from
crossed
Liverpool.
the street,
No, I like Nick Ball. I like Nick Ball. I think Ray Ford beat him though.
I think you're full of shit. I think he absolutely
No, I don't.
I wouldn't say outclassed. I would say that it was a very competitive match. However, Nick Ball came in like a wrecking ball.
Well,
You
why
know,
do you do this like Caribbean ball thing? Is that a purposeful thing? Nick Ball. Nick Ball.
Caribbean ball thing. Well, what the fuck did you just say to me there, bro? Like,
You
well,
say Nick Ball
I'm.
in a very strange way.
What do you mean?
Where's neutral gone? Fountain.
James is losing his mind. No, for me. Oh wow, okay. Where is Tupac Shakur?
Yeah, but
Doesn't work.
I would like to
No,
see Nick Ball versus Ray Vargas too. That's what I'd like to see.
I
Yeah.
would like to see you support the. I'd pay my money to see you try and break up a tire. Go on, bro. I did. He laughed. I've got the. I've got. I've got. I got. I, I got the tapes. I mean, I got the pictures, bro. So now we're good. Just see my latest interview with him on iBoxing Hub. That will explain all. Now, in terms of the main event, now Padre, you had an incredible time. I want to hear your first-hand experience. Being close to the ball, as it were. Like he was sensational. I really love the uppercuts. I mean, he has this style of fighting being so small and compact, in which he'll do a 3-4 combination, an uppercut, but he's still, because of how his size, he's still able to sit on all of those punches as he's doing the combinations. It was kind of like a Mortal Kombat character.
Yeah, incredible center of gravity,
You like that,
centrifugal force, being only 5'2", but he was stocky. As you quite rightly said, those uppercuts were punishing. I mean, I was ringside, and I've just tweeted the knockout on Twitter there.
Must
It
be
was
nice.
right by me. It was like I'm literally 4 or 5 feet away from it. So I was lucky enough to be in the right position when the knockout happened, and it was 2 uppercuts, and then you just seen 2 right hands come. Obviously, Ronnie's got his back to me, and these 2 right hands come, and just see, boom, hit him. The sweat was pumping off, every punch, and then it's the 2 right hands, and he just went through the
Did you
ropes.
get a vial of his sweat for cloning purposes?
Well, I did. We run and jump to try and catch him.
We'll talk after.
Yeah.
Carry on,
I did. I tried for you, pal. I tried, but it was a fantastic moment for me, because I've got Punch Out Boxing right behind me, Dave Jahal, big up, big Dave, and I've got IFL and Adam Smith next to me. I'm looking at him, he's looking at me, and I'm like, oh my god, and just winked him a good spot here, So it was it was really, really good. And boy, it's so hard. Them punches from Nick Ball was ridiculous. But big up Ronnie Rios. He was fantastic. 34 years of age. He lost his last fight by knockout, and he's come back. And he's busting Nick Ball's nose up. Blood was the claret was everywhere for him. So yeah, that was a good fight, really good fight, and it was entertaining for the crowd. The crowd loved it as well. I mean, obviously they went off their heads, once the hometown king was recrowned the WBA champion.
I mean, every Nick Ball fight is just action packed. I mean, Rios showed a lot of spunk, but in the end, Ball he had too much for him. Jamesy, what would you say?
Yeah, I think it was a fight. If I'm honest, I never, no one expected him not to win. Ronnie Rios is a super bantamweight, so it was a homecoming type of fight. But any Nick Ball fight is entertaining to watch. It throws a lot of volume, and as you said about his low center of gravity, the way he brings them up through the middle from a low point, low base, catches people out. With those uppercuts. So he does get caught, and he can be wild at times, but that's what makes a fighter entertaining sometimes as well. Very tough, like hard to push back, like so throws a lot of volume. Good to watch. I like him. I think there's a lot of it's interesting now because he's featherweight world champion. There's a lot of fights out there for him. There's a lot of big names out there in featherweight. There's a lot of hard fights there as well, like the likes of Espinoza, who's huge. Is a very tough fight. Very interesting fight.
I've actually got the older rankings there, Jamesy.
He's fighting Ramirez, I think, in the mandatory, and Ramirez himself is a very good fighter, Rabisi Ramirez. So Fulton's the mandatory challenger. That's a big name. Who's just been in with
Rafael Espinoza.
So I think if I was him, forget to talk about Inoue. That's not happening. I think I like the Fulton fight for him. It's a big name for him. And
what next?
Yeah, because it's going to be harder to get the unifications. Because who else is so 2 of them are with Top Rank. One of them is with PBC. Now Vargas is not going to. Can you see that was the Scouser coming? Vargas is going to be hard to get in there. Vargas is going to be hard to get. Shut up, you! I'm talking to neutral. I'm talking to the adults. So Vargas is going to be really hard to get in the ring again because Nick Ball gave him a rough night. So unless Turkey pays him huge money, he's not going to take that fight. I'm telling you now. So he's going to have to be well paid because he knows that Nick Ball's going to be all over him. And he gave him what for in the last fight, and I thought he nicked it. But so I think Fulton could be, a name anyway. So it's not like it's a shit mandatory. It's a mandatory with a big name. But there's a lot of fights out there you'd want to watch. If you look in the featherweight rankings, there's loads. You know what I mean?
Well, lucky you should say that because I actually do have the featherweight rankings from BoxRec. if we just avert our eyes to the superior Tron, we've got. Thank you. We've got Stephen Fulton, obviously. I would say number. Okay. Angela Leo, number 2. Brandon Figueroa. A lot of eyes, obviously, on Figueroa. Lee Wood, 12 rounds of Wood. Number 4. I like the Ball Wood fight. Maybe
So
next.
no, unless he. So Wood's at 130 now. He's not going to fight Nick Ball at 126, right? So, and there's not as much money in that fight.
Going by the rankings, Jamesy. Sorry.
No. But that's box rec. That's not really the rankings. That's box rec. So
this is but it's one of the most unbiased platforms for the rankings, James.
It doesn't mean that it's right, mate. You got to interpret it. So I can tell you, I can educate you if you want.
I know. I understand the fucking boxing landscape. So
Ray Ford's moved up. Lee Wood's moved up. Brandon Figueroa is probably going to fight Vargas. Angelo Leo's with Top Rank. Are they going to want to do that? They're going to want to put Angelo Leo against Espinoza Ramirez winner. So now you're already down to 9. Luis Alberto Lopez has got a bleed on the brain after this fight with Angelo Leo. After he got knocked out there. So go down to 10.
1 second. The UFC is on. Alex God is watching. Okay, what the fuck? Yeah, we got Ray Vargas at number 10. I mean,
so I think he's going to fight Figueroa because he's the interim champion. So, Fulton is his mandatory.
We want unifications, Jamesy.
But yeah, we got to be realistic. Yeah, but I'm trying to tell you the timing of things. So on December 7th, go back to the rankings. Let me tell you one more time.
Sorry, I'm new to this.
So in December 7th, I believe is the date that 5 is fighting 6. Okay. 2 is with the same promoter. Is probably going to want the winner to fight him. Okay. Lee Wood's moved up. Ray Ford's moved up. Luis Alberto Lopez is a no-go. Vargas is likely to fight number 3. Number 10, number 3. They're both with PBC. So why not do the Fulton fight?
I think it's either Fulton or Shushu Carrington.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Yeah. Shushu Carrington. I don't think Shushu Carrington is ready for Nick Ball.
No, the fans will tell you that he is.
Yeah, of course. He's right up there in WBA as well, isn't he?
What did you think of the young Cuban man? Wait, let me just take this shit off.
Javier Herrera.
Oh yes.
Very impressed with that young man. Very impressed. I was impressed with him. I was impressed with him at the press conference and at the weigh-in, and the way he dealt with that Flores. That was a very, very good performance. And I'll tell you what, that Liverpool crowd loved him.
With me.
He's based in Liverpool, isn't he? With Joe Mack and all that.
Yeah. It was funny. It was funny there on Wednesday. Thursday.
Yeah.
It was funny there because at the press conference, he was going, "Oh, me, I'm gonna fuck you up."
Oh, the Cuban.
To the other guy, "Oh, fuck you up." It's like he's always trying to say it in Scouse, but it was really, it was
that's so funny.
Good lad, but
very, very talented,
very talented, and he's got the swag to go with it. So he's one to watch out for as well as.
He's one of those fighters. It's going to be hard to get him fights though, the big fights, because it's like, why would you bother? So he's got a bit of a job to do there.
Young Jack Turner, he was great.
Yeah, big puncher.
Big puncher, first round stoppage, body punch. That was a delight for the fans as well. He's a hometown favourite. To be fair, Andrew Kane, all the Scousers won, including Brad Strand. He was very impressive.
He had a big knockout, didn't he?
Big knockout. Very, very impressive. It was a great card, that actually, Jamesy. great card, and I was, privileged to be there actually. So, aye,
Oh,
that was it's good. It was good for Liverpool as well.
yeah.
because they needed that. They need that champion. It's always
Yeah.
good for the town.
Yeah, well, the Smiths haven't got long left, have they? So it's like, who's
No,
next?
I saw Paul. He was there.
Yeah.
He was getting interviewed.
Yeah.
It's funny. They're not as big as you think they are. On the telly.
Yeah, no.
It's the camera angles, Padre. I actually wanted to have Aladdin here, but I'm locked out of my Twitter account because,
Still,
yeah, I'm hoping within the next couple of hours we should be good. But
What
they're a
have you
bunch of
been up
fucking
to,
assholes.
mate? You been causing trouble?
No, they said suspicious activity because I was using my X account and iBoxing Hub's X account to stream on, so we were getting mad numbers. So they just decided to be fucking haters off the bat because I've only got a couple subs, and I was just smashing the views. So Elon was like, "You shall not pass," and then I proceeded to Stone Cold Steve Austin him, and then I've been back and forth with the support team. So we're making progress in the negotiations, and they'll see it my way, or I'll blow up Twitter. Anyway, Jamesy,
Yes,
looking
mate.
at the main event, and I want a really boxing landscape answer, almost in layman's terms. How did you? Because some people are saying that Nick Ball, he didn't, he was supposed to win, but he should have done it, would you say in better fashion? He obviously had his nose busted. He did, I thought it was fucking weird that somebody
No.
who's 5'2" was getting body shots.
oh, it's not only that. There was low blows as well from Rios, and
Mate, I saw low everything.
and
And it's ironic, isn't it, in a Nick Ball fight?
Nicky Ball didn't flinch. He didn't do a Usyk.
Yep.
I need 5 minutes.
Listen,
he took
he's
two in the
made of
balls.
his
I'll tell you that
balls
now.
are made of adamantium. Okay, he
It's like
doesn't bitch.
vibranium.
He doesn't bitch out like certain Ukrainians out there when they just get a little tap to the. Nah, that wasn't a tap. That was a bullet
Yeah.
through the chest. Sorry, carry
Yeah.
on, Jamesy. Answer the question.
I think that's just the way he fights, mate. Like, if you're gonna do 6, 7 point combinations, you're gonna take a shot back. Like,
Yeah.
not everyone's just gonna fold. So I think, you could argue.
Was he?
You could
Was
argue his
Rios Mexican?
He's American and
Yeah.
Mexican, isn't he? So you can
So Mexican.
you could argue his
Santa Cruz,
defense.
California.
You could argue
Sorry,
that his
Slowly.
defense. No, you're right, mate. You could argue his defense could be tighter, but again, it's just high volume. It's how he fights, and he's very tough, and he walks through a few shots. And to be honest, Ray Ford's the only person I've seen hurt him. Like, no,
Yeah,
I don't
Ray
think.
Ford really, but Ray Ford was massive compared to the
Well,
Wrecking Ball.
everyone's going to be massive compared to Nick Ball.
Yeah,
I think
okay, all right,
Angelo.
yeah, okay.
I think Angelo Leo's would be a good fight. Him and Nick.
Yeah, I think it's a while away, but I think it would be a good fight. I think Nick Ball with anyone's a good fight, but
Sure.
I think
he's
Nick
not
Ball
he's
is
not
just
he's not unbeatable, but he's
He-
must
he's
watch
very unbeatable. He
TV
is
though.
he's so compact.
Oh yeah,
He's just
he's the
so
British tank.
Yeah,
he
mate.
is
Hang on, Nico.
he's
You just
better.
said he's so compact, but we're talking about the fact that he got his nose busted.
Hey,
So
anyone can get their
what?
fucking nose buzzed. What is
If
that? It's
he's
called boxing,
compact
not
because he's
croquet.
short, or he's not. He throws a lot of
It's
shots and he
because he
takes
had
shots.
it's because he got punished by a shot that was good and well placed, and his nose got rotted
Yeah,
in.
but you're
And
saying
he's
he's
about
compact because
5'2".
he's
What are we
compact because
talking
he's
about here?
He's compact because he's 5'2", but that's about
Mate,
it. Like,
he got fucking low blows in this fight. Like, what? We shouldn't look at this realistically. We should look at it like Narnia or Star Wars.
what are you talking about?
What I'm trying to talk about, James, is that
Listen, I
yes, the
like
type
Nick Ball, as I said, and he's an exciting style. He takes a few shots, but again, if you throw in 8 punch
I think it's
combinations,
pronounced shots.
you're gonna take a few shots. And I think he's going to be hard work for anybody. But you know, there's a lot of good fighters at featherweight, so they're just good fights. You know, you want to see them, you don't know till you see.
You know what, James? He
Got a chance against any of them, but he you know, they're good. Some like Espinoza is a great fighter, and he's fucking huge. Like, you know, I
Do you
think
think,
Espinoza
look at
beats
Gary
Vargas
Cully.
pretty. I would pick Espinoza to beat Vargas.
Gary Cully is 6'2" and fights at. Does he still fight at lightweight? My
Yeah, he does,
God,
yeah.
he probably has one bean a day.
Espinoza's like close. Like how old's Espinoza?
Oh, he'll have half a bean then, Espinoza. I
Let's see
reckon.
how tall he is. And he's at feather.
Oh, you got the internet.
6'1" at featherweight.
That's ridiculous, isn't it?
I say
That's
3/4 of a bean.
Ray Vargas.
Oh,
He'll like have 1
tall
quarter. He'll
Ray
have 1
Vargas
quarter.
is 5'10". He's gonna be. And look at the size difference there.
Nah, these lot are taking the fucking piss, bro.
Yeah, I'm just
What are
looking
you
it
doing?
up online.
No,
6'1"
no,
at
they're
featherweight.
taking the piss, Jamesy, not you. But also, I just want to shout out Jamesy. Well, you are a native of Australia. Here's the Australian. Sorry,
I think that's a hard fight for Raven Chapman, to be honest.
What, the Australian flag?
No, Sky Nicholson. You putting a picture of us, Sky Nicholson? No, and calling it the Australian flag.
To be honest with you, you're lucky I never put that Australian breakdancer, bro. Like I can't.
Oh,
I'm
God.
so afraid of getting my shit shut down because they are not fucking about with any
She's
of the
viral,
banners.
Poor girl got absolutely destroyed. So I'm here. So we're hearing that the rematch is nailed on. AJ versus Dubois.
Yeah.
I told you the rematch was gonna happen. Yeah.
In February.
February. Yeah.
My birthday as well. Hopefully, if it's on the 1st of February.
Do you think that's going to be in the US?
No,
It's going to be in
Riyadh.
Great Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, courtesy of His Excellency.
All of the shows.
Edgar Boumaier.
All of the
no
shows.
PPV there, is there?
I got that shit somewhere. Yeah.
So all of the shows when they're in Riyadh season, actual Riyadh season, October to March, will be in Riyadh.
All right.
So it's outside of that is where they'll go to other places.
But do we ever think that Gervonta Tank Davis is gonna?
No.
Well, I say, okay. I'm just gonna.
He might
delete that over later.
He might do an off-season fight.
Yeah, in the US, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can never say no to anything. Like, never say never to anything. But the kind of guys who like are making the big money and don't need Riyadh season, they're gonna want a lot of control. Whereas with Turkey, you know, he says, "I want this fight, and you've got to have this fight," and do you know what I mean? A lot of the time, so it's going to be harder to do with the likes of Canelo and Tank Davis, and you know, so I guess we'll see. But I wouldn't, you know. If Turkey does a fight with Tank, he's going to say, "I want Tank versus Shakur." Now, is Tank going to take it? He's going to say, "I want Tank versus, I don't know, Loma or one of the other champions." Is he going to take it? That's the thing, you know.
Yeah.
Probably not.
He's not going to say, "Oh, let's do Tank versus De Los Santos," because that's what PBC do, don't they? They just run through the list. So
no. I mean, now that we're on the subject of PBC, Jamesy, are you watching the wrestling as well?
No, I don't watch wrestling anymore.
Yeah, same. Neither do I.
I've got the UFC prelims on, but I'm not paying for it.
If you had Discovery, if you got a UK, wait, I can't even. Help me. Oh, well,
no, it doesn't work. You can't. It doesn't work on a VPN for TNT.
What is WEC? Oh, work.
WEC.
Wait, so
I'll get Neutral's lived in Liverpool for a long time. I'll get him to translate for you.
Yeah, I can translate Scouse for you.
No, I need you to speak Scouser because if I don't hear the if I don't hear the strangling by death, I can't hear anything.
Listen, lad, just behave yourself, eh?
Yeah, something like that.
Behave, right?
Why am I so shiny?
Is there a light on you? No, you're shiny again.
It's because I'm God. Pause.
You're
I'm wait,
glowing, dog.
pause.
You're
Wait,
glowing.
mate. Thank you, Padre. You're glowing, Padre. Padre was at his show. He's media, sitting next to Adam Smith, high-fiving people, collecting vials of sweat for me, allegedly.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about
Me?
growth, Jamesy.
Vials of sweat.
Yeah, DNA collector.
Can you send me a voice note saying vials of sweat? Just like you just did there.
Vials of sweat.
Vials of sweat. No, but serious though. All right, let's go. Let's just go.
I tried to
some-
get some of Nicky Ball's blood, but you know he was batting the boy all around the ring.
Now we never go for the blood unless it splatters on shoes and stuff. I still have Joe Joyce's shit on one of my shoes, and yeah. Well, obviously we're just going through the
Give us a topic, Rico.
I'm trying to, bro, but I don't have my fucking Twitter, so you lot give me
Well,
a topic. I just don't understand.
We've got Batubiev and Bevel next week, so obviously, you know.
I kind of knew you guys were going to say that. That's why I had this little bad
So
boy.
there you go. So we can go through the undercard.
So I've heard that Joe Cordina is now fighting Dennis Berinchik on the December Fury Usyk card. That's going around.
That's a really, that's a better fight.
It is a better fight.
Thank you, Shy.
Berinchik.
Then,
how come? So what? So Kakachi is. Did you say Kakachi?
No, I said Cordina.
I mean Cordina.
And
Sorry,
Cordina.
Yeah. All right, mate. All right. Fucking.
Kakachi's just fought, hasn't he?
All right. Yeah. Well, I mean, he has, but mate. So
I think there was talk of Kakachi getting that fight as well. But remember, Joe Cordina is now with Spencer
what is
Brown.
Tank doing, man? Tank is Jamesy. Whenever I just peep through the other side of the wall,
Tank is fighting Lamont Roach.
It's a bit shit in it, really.
He's bringing a guy up from 130 again. But you know what? You can't have this conversation if Matt from Brunch Boxing comes on because he's just
wait, what?
a bad PBC.
No.
And
You know what?
criminal.
I think he's full streams today. But you know what kills me right now? If you go into your mirror and say Matt and Theo 3 times, I want to see if he pops up.
Right. I'm telling you, I know exactly. I know what he said. He's PBC rimmer, Tank rimmer.
Oh, we're having a good time. Let's see. Stevie, amazing angle tonight with Nick Ball.
I think my cat. When I was editing it, you know, it went all funny, so it's sort of on the side now. I'm not the most technical of people. Technologically challenged, they say.
Me too, mate. Me too.
I was like, oh, James, you're not technologically challenged at all, bro. All right, so we got Bill Turbie right now. Mate, I'm trying to be nice, mate. James, you always is not.
So the bit, you know, there's like, you know, Fabio Wardley, Fraser Clark, and then there's the main event, and then obviously Jai Opataya, Raven Chapman, and then Whittaker and Eubank fights are a bit meh. You know, and they've obviously got a local Saudi guy on to start as well.
Well, I mean, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Fist, Whittaker. He seems to me, you know, he's saying, I'm not fucking about in this fight, Jamesy. That's what he's saying to me. He said he's not, you know, a lot of people think this is a joke. It's not a joke, man. Bro said he's really coming in for war, bro, and that's why he's ahead of world champion Sky Nicholson. What do you think about that? What does Australia think about that? Like,
which part?
Sorry, what was that, mate?
The fact that he's ahead of Sky Nicholson.
Yeah.
No, the running order should be. I'll tell you what the running order should be if you look at it. Right, put it back on. So it should be Bivol Beterbiev, co-main event Fabio Wardley versus Fraser Clark. Third down the card.
I think his name's pronounced Fabio.
Third down the card should be Jai Opataya versus Jack Massey. Then it should be Sky Nicholson versus Raven Chapman. Then it should be Eubank versus Zerameta. And then it should be Whittaker versus Liam Cameron, because they're the fights that, you know, the meaningful fights are above. World title fights. The fights that matter, I guess. Not they matter, but you know what I mean. But Eubank should be getting rid of Zenometa, and Whitaker's should be levels above Cameron. But the Eubank fight is the worst fight because Eubank's been around for 1,000,000 years. So to get on a Riyadh season card and get a gimme
Gosh, that.
is a bit of a joke. Like,
Well, I just want to shout out first of all.
Ben Shalom should have put that fight on, and then he can come on Riyadh season.
Ben Shalom's busy catching fucking light heavyweight Pokemon. Okay, Ben Shalom is doing serious shit, Jamesy, and it's a bit irresponsible of you, Jamesy, for you to not recognize. Well, if you
What
fucking
is
let
light
me,
heavyweight Pokemon? What are you on about?
light heavyweight Pokemon, okay, is Anthony Yarde and Boatsi. I'm gonna hashtag the shit out of that right now because we are algorithming the thing. Wait,
Can
who
I
would go
just say
first?
something about what irritates me at the moment with Ben Shalom and Boxer? Okay, the way that they've done Dan Aziz dirty, right? Dan Aziz could have had the Bivol fight, right, which would have been for a lot of money. Okay, so let's say he fights Bivol and gets beat. Okay, you fight Bivol and get beat, you can still fight Boatsi, right? So there's two big fights. But what happened is they obviously talked him out of doing that for Boatsi, then give him that Herb Sepp, who he drew with, and now he's fighting a prospect Louis Edmondson. Now, if you look at the rankings at light heavyweight, Dan Aziz is 4 in the WA, 7 in the WBC, 11 in the WBO, and 13 in the IBF. So he's still right up there in the WBA. Why is he fighting a prospect in Louis Edmondson? Then, let me finish. Then they sign Anthony Yarde. And they go, so we know Aziz has had an off night against this Herb Sepp, right? So then they sign Anthony Yarde. And they're going to give him that guy to beat up, which makes Aziz look worse. So where does Aziz go from here? If he gets beat by Louis Edmondson, I'm not saying he will, but let's say he does, he's finished. There's nowhere to go.
Oh, okay.
That is not how you promote a fighter, especially if you're like on their team. And the guy's 34, so I just think it's awful.
Me too, mate.
They could have like said, okay, he got beat by Boatsi, but he's still high up in the rankings. Let's do an eliminator against Lyndon Arthur. Never mind all the rest of the rubbish. He doesn't need small fights. Doesn't make sense to
Again,
me.
mate. I mean, do you know what, mate? I mean, is that the major thing that irritates you about Goat Shalom? Is that?
No. I could go all day, but like, no, that was just one particular thing that shows you have to be very careful who's guiding your career.
I think he's been guiding people's careers quite well, Jamesy. I think.
Did you just listen to what I just said?
I listened.
So you think that's well guided? Dan Aziz's career is well guided. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, Jamesy, he guided him all the way to the British Commonwealth.
Mate, that's the platform to actually go and make the money. Do you think if someone gets the British title and European title, they've made it? They've made they've got the money
further than a lot of other people, Jamesy.
Yeah, but they haven't secured their futures though, have they?
I mean, he's not fucking dead. Jesus Christ, Jamesy.
He's 34. Mate, you're talking bollocks, mate.
No, you're talking bollocks. First of all, he's come into boxing late anyway. He's had one loss, like James.
Okay, so he's come into boxing late. So let's just not give him. Let's not guide him correctly and make him maximize his income.
How many guys do you know in boxing that come in quite late and they just get fucked?
You're not listening, mate. He's just being.
I'm listening.
Over. He's being fucked over.
He had a main event his last fight.
When he could have had another fight before that, and then had another main event, and then gone into eliminator. Now he's fighting down the card.
This is stakes and ladders.
Now he's fighting down the card against Louis Edmondson, who no one's ever seen before. And if he gets beat, his career's over.
His career's not over. at all. And it's people like
Where does he
you
go?
that
Where does he go?
dissuade fighters like a Dan Aziz and other people, Jamesy. You need to understand, Jamesy, that
Oh,
in life
you need to
you
understand. You should know
you don't
better.
you need to understand the fucking
We
landscape, okay?
need
And I'm trying
we
to
need
learn you.
everything boxing on here to educate you because it's hard to listen
I'm
to.
glad it's his bedtime and he's only 5 years old, so weird. Secondly,
It's definitely
um
not his bedtime.
yeah, that's a fact. But Jamesy, this is what I'm trying to say to you right now. You just because you lose, Jamesy, okay, and he's only lost once. His career's not over. You know, there's loads of loads of fights for him, Jamesy. Like it's people like you negativitas, you detractors, you one losses. You're accusing Goat Shalom of what you're doing, Jamesy. You're telling him that he has nowhere to go. You're saying to him that he doesn't have anywhere to go. Like, that's not
No, I'm
cool,
saying his
Jamesy.
promoter is acting like he doesn't have anywhere to go by
His
making these
promoter is acting exactly
not
how he
like
should. He got
nothing
him an
fights and putting
opportunity.
him in against a. He's just fought
He
in a final eliminator for the world title. Now he's fighting a prospect who's never been on TV.
and
What
it's
are you
a
talking
rebuilding
about,
process, Jamesy. It's obvious.
mate?
It's mate. Wait.
Bollocks,
You
mate. You
let
talking
me.
bollocks?
No, I'm not talking bollocks. Because
You
what
talk
if he
utter
has
bollocks. Utter bollocks.
mate
It's like
mate?
I can't believe you're
Can you
justifying it.
can you go closer to the fucking Starlink satellite so you can hear me in real life,
I,
K? What I'm trying
I
to
can
say to
hear
you is,
you,
mate.
and it's irritating me hearing you talking so much bollocks.
Well, listen, I have to hear you not go in your sentences. That's
Mate,
all I
you
want
do it.
to hear.
You do it for me all the way through every time you
I
speak.
know, and it's a hobby at this point for me.
I know. I can tell. I can hear.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to let you know, Jamesy, is that mate, at the end of the day, dude's only had one loss. Maybe he has a back injury, Jamesy. Maybe he has an injury that he needs to come back slowly from. You need to get this in
You're,
your head
you're not
about
letting
the
me
landscape.
know. Fuck all. You're talking shit.
I gave you a gem just there. I said, bro might be injured, and yeah, but you're talking bollocks like we call you,
So,
Jamesy.
so he might have had a back injury, but then I'll feed that last opponent that he had a draw with to Yard to knock out in a few rounds, and then I look even worse. Fantastic. Thanks, Ben.
But we all know that Yard fights bombs and fights elites. There's no middle ground.
But get him
You're either
somebody else. Get him somebody
there.
else. Don't get him the same guy that Dan Aziz just drawn against. No one's
Well,
going to want to
sometimes
see
you
the
might
Dan
recycle
Aziz
another
fight.
fight. Or
So
maybe
if
maybe
let's
another
say
fighter
Yard,
doesn't.
so let's say Yard knocks out this guy in 2 rounds, no one's going to want to see the Dan
Mate,
Aziz fight then.
let me know your thoughts in the comments. Sorry. Carry on, James.
No, I've said my piece. That's all.
No, I'd like you to complete the pieces
I've
in
just
the
said it.
puzzle.
I've said it about 3 times.
Mate, yeah, but mate, okay, wait, okay, all right.
I'm not saying
You
it
seem
again.
to have. We've got a call on the line, guys. We have a Jamesy here from uh, somewhere where there's snakes and kangaroos.
What are you talking about?
You get the graphic off your face. Oh, my bad. Wait 1 second. What's a graphic?
You've got the running order of Bivol Baterbiev up.
Well, we're supposed to be talking about it, but I mean, Jamesy, you're really you're
Shy,
upsetting
believe.
me.
Shy,
You're,
you understand what I'm saying about Dan Aziz,
she
don't you?
doesn't.
Come on.
She doesn't.
She does.
She
She's
doesn't.
told
She
me
doesn't.
already.
She can't. She can't spell graphic right now. There's no way out here that we're moving like this. And thank you to the 119 listeners across 3 different platforms that are listening to me and Jamesy. Now, Jamesy, I'm gonna learn you, and please take fucking notes out here. Okay. Now, Goat Shalom. Now, people like to criticize him. People like to say, "Oh, Ben, you don't know what you're doing. Like he pulls them out of perspective. Like this is all a strategic plan, and I believe that his fruit that has started, seeds that he planted are starting to bear fruit, Jamesy. We see it now with Martin McCauley. We see it now with other stars inserting themselves within Riyadh season card. We see him now having the 2 best light heavyweights in Britain. This is incredible.
Yeah, I mean,
We got Michael Giles in the building.
Don't put my whole govy out there, bro.
Oh, that's
Mike,
what it says on your thing.
Bro,
I haven't
bro.
heard from you for ages. How are you, Mike?
What's up, man? What's up?
It says right there. It
No,
literally says.
I'm
no,
being
it's
tortured by
it's not gonna-
Rico talking
If
shit.
somebody hovers over your name, it says that shit right there.
It's not gonna hover. It's not gonna. The people won't see it.
Well, how are you, mate? What's going on?
Mate, I'm doing great. How are y'all doing? I'm actually not doing good, but it is what it is. School's a bitch. On a fucking Saturday, I'm out here studying from 10 a.m. to 7 o'clock. Can you believe that shit? First of all, how are you guys awake at this time? Like, what the fuck?
It's quarter
I
to
don't
12
have
in the afternoon for me, Mike.
Oh, it's 12 over there in fucking Australia.
Yeah, Sunday
Jurassic
afternoon.
Park. Jurassic Park on Earth.
You've been listening to Rico too much.
No, fucking Australia actually terrifies me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all got fucking spider raining season.
I know everyone
Y'all
always
got,
says this.
y'all got frogs that touch you and you die.
You
What
watch
don't
too
you guys
much
have?
TV.
You guys have
You-
4 feet bats over there.
You watch
Like,
too much TV, mate.
like you guys got fucking. You have spiders the size of like a
It's not
puppy.
even me. It's not
Like,
even me. Thank you,
like,
Christ.
yo.
I prayed for this. Oh my God.
What was
Sorry.
it? A wolf
This,
spider? What was it? Fucking. What was it called?
this is
I
why
seen
I'm
something
shy right
crazy.
now. This is
I
God
seen a video of
right
something
now.
crazy. I think it was called like a horse
Let
spider or
him
some
cook.
shit like that.
Let
Like,
him
what the
cook.
fuck is a horse spider?
I don't know what a
It
horse
looks
was.
like a horse, but it's got like
Bro,
7
I'm
legs.
like, of course, of all places, Australia has it.
Okay,
So,
Mike, let's all right. That's a bit of parliamentary procedure. Talking about parliamentary procedure, we were just talking about Ben Shalom, Mikey. What do you think about his impact within boxing? Sensational?
underwhelming. It's the word
What?
I would say.
What do you
Underwhelming
mean?
is the word I would say.
If you had to choose
I don't
another
know.
word,
Just like
I think that was. Yeah, I guess. Okay, fine. One word.
I honestly would call him the UK Al Heyman. That's what I call him. But I will say he started to work with people now. I didn't expect. What was the fight that I just seen that's actually good? What is he doing? What is he? Like? I'm sorry. I'm actually having. I'm drawing a blank here.
Who are you talking about?
He just put somebody. Boxers is putting on a show with somebody. I forgot who it was.
Adam Azim
Adam Azim
against
with
O'Hara.
O'Hara Davis. That's a good fight right there. And I think
What?
he's putting Anthony Yarde on that card.
Yeah, he'll be fighting a bum, won't he?
Yeah, but still though, how did he get Anthony Yarde? Why did he not go
So
to Matchroom?
he was never going to go to Matchroom because I'll tell you why. So he obviously had the fallout with Frank, and
Right.
Eddie's got a really good relationship with Queensbury now and doing this Riyadh season stuff. So he said, "I'm not going to go near Anthony Yarde because I don't want to start messing things up." And then next minute, they were obviously Ben Shalom was trying to make Boati Yarde, and next minute Ben Shalom signed. Ben Shalom signed one of Yarde
James,
fights.
wait,
Let me
James,
finish. Let me
Let,
finish.
let, let, let him finish, Rico. Let him finish.
wait, hold on.
Rico.
This better be good to cut me off.
Right. You're not obviously saying anything about anybody's opponent or anything like that.
No, I just said a bum. So I know what you've just done there, so that's why you just stop me. So
I didn't do anything. I think you did.
Carry on. I know how I did, yeah. Anyway, so Ben Shalom then signed this fighter called Joel, I think it's Kodoa or Koda, and he is managed by Tunde and Anthony Yarde. So we know that in the background they've been talking and obviously trying to do something, and then whether they've worked it out with Frank yet, I don't know. So then he ended up on the card. So this has obviously been in play for a while, and they want to make the Boati Yarde fight, which is it's a big fight in the UK.
To be honest with you, I think Ben Shalom is a tactical genius. I think he's a tactical genius. I think he plays chess not Baccaran. I just think personally, the strategic plan in getting Boatsi and Yard at the same time has been exceptional. I did have an inkling that Ben and strong whispers that a Benjamin was doing something so diabolical, so incredible that it would be studied. I think in textbooks later on in life. I mean,
You
to pull
didn't
a
tell
chess.
me. That's crazy. You're supposed to drop that news to me.
Sometimes, mate,
That's kind of like your job.
when people ask you not to say something, you just don't say it.
No, but you're
So
still supposed to tell me. Fuck.
you've not even been around, mate. To be honest with you, you've been
Wow.
Heartbreak Hotel.
You gotta. That's not even the reason. Like, I literally just been in school, bro. Oh, time. I even missed the Nick Ball fight today. I low-key wanted to see that. I completely forgot about that.
Oh, do you want me to tell you what happened?
Apparently, you put him through the ropes.
Yeah.
Bro, he
No, I
fucked
mean
him up, bro. Wait,
that's not
I'm
a
back with God again.
surprise. It's fucking
Whenever I'm
Ronnie
shiny
Rios.
like this, just pray or something, or buy a lottery ticket.
Yo, what we smoking, Rico? What we smoking?
This is we spoken some Rios right now. I call it a Rios Roli. All right, so it's a double R on Chandra. I don't
Oh,
know
we
what
smoking
that
that
word
Rolly
was the other
pack?
day.
Say less.
No, that's not what I said. I is this
Smoking
working?
Rolly pack. I love
I said
smoking Rolly pack.
I said Rios Roli. All right.
The Rolly
But I'm
pack
just trying
hits
to get my
different. They don't
Twitter
make you
account back,
retarded.
man. So please, guys, for all the people that are watching me on Twitter, and there's actually a really big amount, just at X and say my username RIKO_boxing, and just say, bro, respond, bro. Let him in, okay? You're fucking
Like
up the
who?
base. But even
Rolly?
without my X account right now, we have 122 live listeners. So thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Mostly from X, a little bit from YouTube, and apparently from Twitch. So what's going on, guys? We got Jamesy, and we have he's, he's yeah, we have Mike from
Why
Canada.
did that take you so long to say?
My
It's Rico.
Wi-Fi is
Rico's
glitching.
one.
That's crazy. Yo, where's Shy at?
She's
Did
with
Shy go to
family at the
sleep?
minute.
Oh,
Barbecues and stuff. So we need to talk about. Shall we talk about Javante Tank Davis now that Mike is here? Mike, you love
No.
Tank.
Let's not talk about Tank.
what's there to talk about?
No, who wants to talk about
Why-
Davis versus Roach? God.
Like, what's there to talk about exactly? Like what? Like what do we have to talk about? He's bringing up a 130 pounder.
Again.
He doesn't have people to fight already. Like there's nothing to talk
I say
about.
bring them all up. I say eradicate the division below Tank. I say instead of being the best in your own division, bring everybody up already before they move up, and just fucking spank them all. Okay. I think that's the best. That's for me is pound for pound material because you're not moving up. Why move up? Fuck that. There's no point in moving up.
Oh fuck man. Yo, it's already getting cold here. Oh it's tough.
Okay, I guess well we'll go back to Beterbiev Bival. You know, we it's
Who you picking out of Wardley Clark? Here you go.
Wardley Clark. I have to go with Fabio. Fabio, I
Me too.
believe, is I think he's going to finish the job this time. I was very impressed by Clark. The correct distribution of combinations, you know, especially coming back after the knockdown. But Fabio, you know, they're going to be looking for that backhand jab, the flicker, the Fabio flicker, as I like to call it. I think this is going to be. I think this might be one of the fights of the night, if not the. No, that's a lie. It'll be one of the fights of the night.
Will
This is
the
the
fans
Eubank
win?
fight.
The fans.
The fans will the fans will win double prizes. It'll be like Oprah in that bitch. Honestly,
See,
Oh.
there's
Yo,
a
they gotta
lot
bring
of
Eubank down on the card. You see that guy
he is down on the
with the
card now.
t-shirt on in the photo? They gotta bring that Eubank card right after that. Because ain't
So
nobody trying to see that shit, bro.
so there's a lot of
I
people
love the fact
picking.
that Eubank is gracing us with his presence on this card. I think
I thought you hated
there's
Chris
going to be
Eubank.
amazing things.
Since when did you
You
start
know
liking
what,
Chris
Mike?
Eubank?
Well, you know what, Mike? You know, when I discovered that Africa is everywhere and you can slaughter animals anywhere, I realized in my head that
What do you?
Chris
I don't know.
Eubank
Is there anything going on in your head?
is. I don't know.
You
Sometimes
can't
there
even give
is.
him a
I think this
compliment.
is one of those times. So Chris Eubank Jr., I believe, is going to put on a stunning performance, and then
We're
he's
not
going to
talking
give
about him. We're
us,
talking about Fabio
know,
Wardley and Fraser
And who's he
Clark. Is
fighting
anyone
again?
else allowed to break it down?
yeah, sure, go on, James, if you want to break down the fight and give us the landscape.
So,
Thanks.
so a lot of people are picking
James
Fraser.
talking?
Yeah, I'm trying to, but Rico's
I
doing
can't
his
hear
little
him if he's talking.
Rico's doing his subliminals. Can you hear me, Mike? Can you hear me,
can hear you.
Rico? Mike can't hear me.
I can hear you.
Anyway, so I think a lot of people are picking Fraser Clark after the first fight, right? But to me, the way he was gassed at the end of the fight, he had a lot of success with his jab early. I think that Fabio is going to see. Fabio's younger and he's less experienced overall than Fraser Clark in terms because of his amateur pedigree. I think he can improve more from the first fight than Fraser can. And I think he offers a lot of threat. And I think he's going to be fitter in this fight. And they'll try and tackle handle the jab a bit better. And I fancy Fabio to stop him late, actually, or even mid fight.
Yeah.
We got Ellie. We got Ellie. We got Ellie in the building. How are you doing, Ellie?
Oh, sorry. Oh, smoking that. It's fancy pack still. Continue, James. My bad.
I can't hear you, mate.
I'm confused. Ellie?
It's Mike, isn't it?
Is this
Change
like
your
a?
name,
Is this?
Fuck.
Oh, sorry, bro.
Bro, Rico,
My
you're so
bad.
fucking stupid, bro. You need to stop smoking weed, bro. Like,
You're literally
makes you
smoking
dumb.
weed right now.
Respectfully. Yeah, but it
Well,
doesn't make me stupid.
That's what you.
You see what I mean?
Yeah. I would like James to continue. James, what were you saying? I mean, yes, yeah. I'm sorry, that just took me way off.
I was just saying that I think that Fabio can improve more from that fight. He gains a lot of experience. He'd never been past 7 rounds before. And Fraser gets really, really tired. Now, I know Fabio did in the first fight, but he was dealing with his nose and all the rest of it. I just think that Fabio will be able to drag him into a bit more of a war. And I fancy Fabio to stop him, to be honest.
I think Fabio will stop him. I think if he can distribute that last bit of that combination, that 3-4-5 combination, it all depends on Clark's gas tank, man. How old is Clark?
33.
I mean, you're an ageist. What do you think about that one?
Who's an ageist? Me.
Yep.
I'm not an
He's
ageist.
30. He's 33.
I just think that
30.
I think Fabio is gonna lean down a little bit for this fight, and I think that he's gonna have more gas, and that'll make the difference in stopping him. All he have to, if Fabio can deal with the jab better, he becomes a massive favourite, in my view, because it was the jab from Clark that was giving him trouble. So he's got to
Do you think
basically
that comes
negate.
from that amateur pedigree?
Yeah, of course. He's he's an Olympic bronze medalist. To be fair, Clark should be beating Fabio easily, but he's not gonna.
He should
Because
do.
I think Fabio's got something about him, and I think, as I said, I think he's gonna have more gas in his tank. So if he negates the jab, and avoids the damage to the nose as well, because that nose is scarred. That'll go again if he keeps getting jabbed like that. But if he negates that, I'd make him a big favourite, and I think he'll have more gas. And
I think the scar tissue, though. I think
he'll be able to drag Clark into a war, and then he becomes a big favourite in that scenario.
Stevie, what do you think?
But as I said,
Woody
he'd only been 7 rounds before. That's the longest he'd gone.
My guy Stevie is here. The guy's the MVP of boxing Twitter out here. You know what I mean?
How you doing, Mike?
Yeah, 49.
Doing good, bro. How you doing, mate?
Doing very well, thanks, bro.
Who you picking,
I'm doing
Fabio
good.
or Clark, Stevie?
I don't know, gentlemen. To be honest,
Hey, that's a 50-50.
Frazier was annoyingly bad in the first fight. So, like you said, James, you'd think the Olympian would show more class, but there is something about Wardley. So he's dogmatic. You know, he's hard to put away. So Frazier needs to work on some power shots, I think, in combinations, because he was a bit lacking. Yeah, I wasn't very impressed with him last time round, to be honest.
I think he'll get.
I think that's the most
again.
I've ever been impressed with Frazier Clark. I'll be honest.
I agree as well too. Frazier's never
I think he was good.
He looked like he's looked
very
like shit
early,
a lot.
very early. He was decent with the jab. Don't get me wrong, but it turned quite quickly for me, and he didn't like it when Fabio put it on him. You could see it in his face. He didn't like it when someone was putting it on him.
Oh no, he hated it every time.
Fabio lost. But Fabio ran out of gas, and he was dealing with his nose, and that if Fabio had run out of gas, I have no doubt he'd have put him away, because he could force the pace. He could only do it in bursts. That
was a really good fight.
It was a cracking fight, and don't get me wrong. When you talk about these fights and you make an argument for one, it doesn't mean to say that it couldn't go the other way. That's what makes a good fight. You know, I've got reasons that I think Fabio could win, but it could play out completely differently. You know,
I'm not gonna lie. I used to really crap on Frazier Clark. I used to say yo, he should be looking better than this. He's old. I didn't like his style at all for heavyweight, and then that fight,
rightly so. He deserved the criticism.
I agree, Rico, but he came into that fight like a whole different fighter. He was fighting
it was really weird. Good. It was mad.
It was like he was like a whole different person. I'm just like, yo. So now I just feel like
so
that fight is a lot
it was
closer.
The funniest show I've ever seen.
I think Clark really needs to win this fight though, because he's 33 years of age. He's an Olympic bronze medalist. Therefore, he's getting paid
older
a lot.
Than 33, bro.
He's not. He's 33. He's getting paid. He's getting paid a lot of money because he's an Olympian. You can't be losing at British level. You need to be winning at British level.
Nah, Fabio isn't British level. You can't say that Fabio is British level.
How can you say he's not? How can you say he's not?
British level? Oh no, yeah, he is pretty much.
How can you say he's not? His best friend's David Adelaide. How can you say?
In terms of my own opinion,
yeah, but British level's pretty good at heavyweight, though, isn't it?
But it's
it is.
British level pisses on everybody. What do you mean? When you're a British, wait. When you're a British champion, you get a ranking.
Yeah, he's got a ranking,
world
but
ranking.
You can't. He's got a ranking, of course he does. But at this point, in my opinion, you're talking British and European rather than saying the world level, because we don't know yet. And again, it doesn't change
British level.
It doesn't change the fact that you should be winning the British title if you're an Olympic bronze medalist and getting paid loads of money. And you're 33
And
years
here we
of
have
age.
Mr. Negative Nancy.
I'm just telling it how it is. That's the game. It's important for him to win, and it's important for Ben. Shalom will want him to win as well, big time.
Stevie, I want to talk to you about Ben Shalom. He's I mean, chess, not checkers, is the phrase that comes to mind when I think about Ben Shalom, Goat Shalom. Sorry, he has the two best light heavyweights in Britain. Just through I mean, nobody knows obviously Yarde's opponent. However, just in terms of getting Yarde on a boxer bill, I mean, Stevie, what do you think about the absolute genius that this man has exhibited? Take your time.
Yeah, well, he's certainly seen the light of the day by signing Yarde, because he can make two good fights out of Yarde, and then before he sails off to the sunset. And those two fights will propel the one I think he's going to fight into stratosphere, and probably get a title shot at some point. But he's doing well. He's mixing it with the big guns, and he's moving, like you said, the checkers, the chess pieces. But he's still got to be careful. And I believe there still could be the threat of legal action over this. So let's wait and see.
Well, he's already getting sued over Boatti, and they're not. And Sky have settled.
Funny enough, that's who I think he's going to fight next.
Yeah. Well, but Sky have settled on that, and Ben Shalom won't settle because it's debatable.
Because he's Ben Shalom.
No, because
I mean,
they don't want to. How much money do they have? You know what I mean?
I mean, if we just avert our eyes to the superior Tron.
Yeah, see, I think he's very shrewd, Ben Shalom. I wouldn't put it past him if he's got a nice, tidy investment fund somewhere.
Probably.
With some nice
like
investors.
A turtleneck. Used to have it.
So for me, he's got as far as he has, for considerable backing by somebody or some corporation. I don't know who, but to survive as number 3 now in the country as the third biggest promoter, he's now mixing on the same table as Queensberry and Matchroom. And it's good to see. We need to see more competition, because I don't want
same table.
Yeah, I don't
he's
want
not at the back. He's not on the side.
He's at the big table now.
What I find interesting is, right, over these last two Riyadh season cards, they've had 6 of their higher profile fighters on there. Therefore, those fighters basically are not headlining their shows on Sky. And the volume of shows, their volumes of shows on Sky has gone down massively compared to the last 2 years. So
it's not true.
There's definitely been some sort of shift there in terms of what Sky's outputs are. So it's going to be interesting to see how it all plays out. But you would think that if you're signing Eubank, I don't care whether you agree. You don't know what you're talking about. So
he's not signed Eubank. It's a partnership deal.
So you would think that if you're getting Eubank, you'd want to headline him on Sky, would you not? I mean, you say things like "Goat Shalom," so come on.
Yeah. Well, wouldn't you, as your partner, like Eubank is, wouldn't you want to get him the most money and opportunity that he can have, Jamesy?
Yeah, but you've still got to deliver for your broadcaster.
No.
What is Sky?
No, but no. We're not talking about the fucking broadcaster here. I'm sure the broadcaster is happy with that. Otherwise,
are you? Because that's not the rumor going around.
Yeah.
That's the rumor.
But what's the rumor going around?
that they're very unhappy.
This is what I'm
with some
saying,
of the-
Jamesy.
with the
Talk
negative
with no
press, what's being
substance.
delivered, the lack of pay-per-views,
Right.
not delivering upon his proposal.
You are the lack
That's
of
the rumor
and negative press,
that's the
Jamesy.
rumor that's
This is-
going round. I'm just telling you. I'm trying to educate you.
Okay, can you repeat? Okay, can you? Let's not say education. Okay, there's A, B, C, D. Is not an alphabet. So sorry. Carry on. Say what you were saying from the top, James.
No, I've just said it. I'm not going to say it
He's
from the
out
top.
of order.
If you're not going to listen, what
No.
can I do?
I'm listening.
I
listening,
and many
honestly.
other people have talked about rumors going around that there's things that Sky are unhappy with, and it's coincided with the reduced volume of shows they're outputting. And I find it's very strange when you're supposed to be headlining with Whittaker next. Now he's on a Riyadh season card. You sign Eubank, now it's on a Riyadh season card. You're gonna try and do a pay-per-view with Wardley versus Clark. Now it's on a Riyadh season card. So these are headliners for them, which are obviously not going to headline now till by the end of the year. So he's still got to deliver a domestic schedule. And there is rumors going around that Sky are on the fence about giving him a new deal because his deal ends next year. So it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. Is all I'm saying. He's developed a nice little stable. It's a little bit thin underneath, but Boati Yarde, Azim, Eubank, CBS hopefully wins. That's his good little stable to move around. But there has clearly been a change this year. And there are some rumors going around. As I've said, that's it. Now you can call him the GOAT or whatever, and to be in the position he is at 30 years old is amazing. But it's a long race with these guys.
Right. I heard what you said.
He's in it for the long run.
Exactly. And this is, there's, I don't know if you're getting your rumors from a Ouija board, but for me,
yeah, okay, man,
and people like me,
a Ouija board.
I mean, it's got to be from someone from the fucking dead, because I don't know who's been telling you these rumors that he's going around. So let me educate on some real shit.
He needs to improve his accent, doesn't he?
That's a terrible. You sound like you're from the world, but your nuts have been squeezed.
I can do a good one, but I choose not to. Okay, let's remember that. Now, Jamesy, in terms of what you just said, he's been doing an exceptional job for Sky. I mean, look at what he's done. He's managed to capture 2 legendary Pokemon in Anthony Yarde and Boatsi. His legal team they could have probably not only freed OJ Simpson, but beat all those civil law cases. I believe at the minute right now, Ben Shalom is at his strongest. I believe that he, with Adam Azim, a native of Slough, somewhere that I hold very close and dear, invented the telescope, like things like that. And he's got Ben Whittaker, someone who, again, close to me, people say we're twins.
Oh, shit.
I know. Just the talk of Ben's successes shakes the ground in Liverpool. So, again,
a mini earthquake.
Again, is there anything that you can say about that, Jamesy? Because you can't say the good without the bad, without not sounding like a fucking dick.
I just said the good with it as well. Like, I don't know what to tell you. We'll see what happens. I want to see. I would like to see Boat.
You see how I just go light like this?
I'd like to see Yarde versus Boati made pretty quickly. I don't think that needs any more simmering. Like, that thing's been simmering for years and years and years.
It will be.
So we should be seeing that at the end.
Again,
he's only having a knockover fight. We should be trying to see that at the end of the year. But it'll probably be early next year now, I would imagine.
Ben Shalom gave us Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall. Ben Shalom continues to give us fights we wouldn't necessarily have, James, if it wasn't for Goat Shalom.
Well, James is right. His stable's growing. It's growing exponentially, and so
He never said that shit. I said that shit.
he's banking on winners, so proven winners. So I think the future's orange. The future's bright for.
Future's orange.
Do you remember that,
I
Jamesy?
do, yeah. I do. I was still in Liverpool when that was on.
Yeah, man.
That's funny.
Yeah, but he's in a good position, and he's only just getting started. For me, Ben Shalom will be the #1 British promoter within 15 years.
He might be the only British promoter in 15
Yeah,
years.
another thing.
Frank will be like 87.
Frank could be doing a Bob Arum with the gummies and at ringside.
I don't think he'll last that long, but he's a freak, Bob Arum.
Yeah,
And,
I've seen George and Francis
I love
there
Bob
at the
Arum.
show
I
tonight.
hope that Bob Arum goes. I hope
yeah,
the Bob Arum
was
promotes until
Frank
he's
there?
100.
Frank's
And
not
because
been
he's not
around
on the
all week,
weed
has he?
gummies,
Was he wonder if he's not well?
he didn't need to.
Yeah.
George Warren, you do know George Warren, Jamesy.
Yeah, he runs the show. I know that. But Frank is still the face.
That's not true. You saying
It is
that
true.
tells me that you don't understand the landscape.
He's the CEO. He's the CEO of Queensbury. What are you talking about?
He owns Queensbury. The sons are just the princes and.
What do you think about Riyadh season's impact into boxing? Like, we have these beautiful cards with a Bival and a Better Beef, and as you would say in your native tongue, Beef. What are you? I mean, what is it? Do you look upon Turkey and what he's doing and smile like me?
Yeah, of course. I mean, there's some great shows put on. There are some negatives, of course, when there's a lot of people that, not so much me, but there are people who don't like the fact that there's shows like fighters getting taken off UK cards and pulled onto Riyadh. There are a lot of fans that complain about that. Now, it doesn't really affect me because, I watch all the shows anyway. I'm based in Australia, so a US show is as good as a UK show for me. In fact, a US show is a better time for me in Australia. So I don't mind if it's a US show or a UK shows, but a lot of UK fans are complaining about the UK output. And there's a lot of fights that could have been headliners in the UK. But for me, I enjoy watching those shows. If you're getting a pay-per-view, they're generally a stacked card. And there's been some cracking shows, you know what I mean? So I think it's positive, but there is a flip side to it, like nobody
and that
can
flip side, James, is what you mentioned earlier. Is they're taking domestic fighters onto these cards. Now you're going to have October, December, February, Jan and Feb. So he's going to be stacking those cards.
Yeah.
Taking away the best of what British has to offer. So there's going to be no elite fighters from Britain going to be fighting in Britain for the next 5 months. We're just going to get small whole shows, Wasserman, Soiland, etc. GMB. So yeah, he's taken away, and he's doing it to America, by the way, as well.
Yeah, of course.
He'll end up doing it to America. And I was saying to them in their spaces last night that they will be saturated with domestic fights like the UK has, because the money that he's offering is and stacking his cards. If you look at that card at Wembley, right? How many main events are on there? There would be main events in England. There's at least 4 or 5. So,
yeah, 100%. So Boati,
but isn't this what we've been waiting for, lads? Isn't this what we?
So that's 5 dates he's taken away. 5 headlines.
Yeah.
So what you're going to be left in England with is the undercards.
No, but you need more fighters and more stars. We need more people stepping up.
Yeah, but you're not gonna change a lot of people's opinion on that, Rico. A lot of people are Like I speak to people on Twitter and all the rest of it, and again, I'm actually playing devil's advocate here because I don't complain about it that much, but particularly a lot of British fans, there's a lot of complaints about like why the hell is Cordina Kokachi on Ring of Fire that could headline in the UK, in Ireland, or in Wales? You know, that's what
Yeah.
people say. You know,
That's exactly
Yeah.
what I mean about we're just going to be left with, B-level domestic
Yeah.
fights.
I mean, that's just one example. So, Kakachi versus Warrington's a headline fight. Kelly, when it was originally Liam Smith, that's a headline fight. Boatsi Hutchinson, which was a cracking fight, was a headline fight. And I can't remember what else was on there. Obviously Chamberlain Padley, no, is not a headline fight.
No.
I think there might have been one other one, but I can't think.
So if he's going to be doing that again in December, January, and February, then when
There will be more international fighters on those ones in Riyadh season, but it doesn't change the fact there will be some fighters on there. So there are fights on there that I know that are going to. Let me just have a double check what's on. There are some fights on there that I know that would be UK fights.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like Fabio versus Clark, that one's in the Saudi, right?
I mean, yeah, that
Yeah.
really should have been on last 2 weeks ago. Really,
that should have been in Britain,
Yeah.
So
I'll tell you what I've heard, but like you can't quote me on it. It's not guaranteed. Like until it's announced, let's just say it's possible or not. But I've heard that Johnny Fisher against Dave Allen's on there,
yeah, we've had that as well.
and Chisora versus Jarrell Miller. That could headline in the UK.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's on there. And then the rest is like international stuff. Berenchik versus Cordina is going around at the moment. For the WBO lightweight title. And then
That's
there's
a good.
others.
Do you know what? That's a better result for Joe than the Shakur fight for me.
Probably
He's
not
actually-
money wise, but he's got a good chance
He's
of
gonna-
he can win that fight. He can win that.
Not
fight.
money
He's
wise,
going for a
but
belt.
yeah,
He's going for a belt straight away in his, in his
Yeah,
second
100
fight at
he's very-
135, coming off a loss, and he's getting a title shot. It's
I know
amazing.
people are going to be saying, "Hang on, well, how's this Joe Cordina special?" Because he's gone
The
from one
Americans
world
are
title,
going mental by
and
now.
then now he's getting Berenchik. But I can tell you why, because it's about who management matters, right? So he's managed by Spencer
Yeah.
Brown. So Spencer Brown is a big figure in all these Riyadh season shows, so he's getting looked after.
yeah. Big up
Very
to
much
Spencer
so.
Brown, man. Spencer Brown was a pivotal figure, I believe, in securing Tyler Denny some shit. So, I just want to big up to him
That was
and
that
a
was
lot
a
of the
hard
work that
fight
he's
for him.
actually doing.
But yeah,
That was
that's what people complain about. So that's just putting the flip side. For me personally, I've really enjoyed watching the shows. I thought the LA card was fantastic. I thought, Joshua Dubois was really good, and I always like the Riyadh season cards because I like a lot of the international stuff as well. So, there's some good fights going to be on there from what I hear.
So we talk about Yuri Usyk and who we think who's going to be on that card. Well, I think we've said a couple of people that might be on that card actually.
I've said a couple. So I've heard. So there was a rumor going around, which everyone saw, about Madrimov fighting Boachuk. After they both had good performances in their last fight, even though they didn't win or get the decision. What else? I've heard that Opetaya, if he wins, could be on there again against his mandatory. Berenchik against Cordina, Chisora against Miller, Fisher versus Allen, Hooney, Atalma.
Chisora Miller is an amazing fight. That for me could be dark horse in this whole establishment. I'm not gonna lie. Two titans, coming together. It's literally like Godzilla versus King Kong. Literally.
Yeah,
I think Miller's got.
I fancy Miller in that fight. To be fair.
Yeah, I fancy Miller in that fight as well.
Same here.
Just because of the gas, he'll have more gas than Chisora.
Yeah, he just went. He just
And
went
that's not by
tournaments with
fucking much,
Andy
to be
Ruiz.
He's got a different style to Joe Deutsch as well, so he'll go on he'll get on Chisora's chest.
And he arguably won that fight against Ruiz.
Yeah, because
I thought he
Andy
did win that
Ruiz
fight.
is pressuring him. So Chisora won't pressure him like Andy did. So he'll have all the time in the world just to set himself up.
I thought I
Joel.
did think Miller beat Ruiz, to be honest, but
I
Ruiz
did as well.
yeah,
I
he
didn't
busted
watch
that.
it
I
all.
thought Miller won that fight. I'll be real.
Yeah,
And that's
Yeah.
just that. I'm glad that they
think
kind of screwed it because that would have aged horribly for AJ, man. So we always think about the greater good out here.
no, he
Thank you,
definitely
Robberies.
won that fight. Though he definitely won that fight.
He did. I thought he certainly won it 1,000,000%. Crystal Bear versus Kenshiro Taraji versus Christopher Rosales, Junto Nakatani.
The winner of
versus Salapat.
the winner of Sonny Edwards and Galal Yafai could end up fighting the winner of Taraji versus Rosales, because remember that fight's for the WBC interim title now.
That'd be brilliant, actually. Taraji is fucking sick, bro.
He's very
he's
good.
very, very decent, that guy. All of the Japanese, all of them at that weight. I don't know if they like train at the same dojo or whatever, but they are killers, bro.
Dojo.
Whatever the Japanese are eating are just everyone's getting cut down. Everyone.
I like that.
Incredible
Andy
Japanese
Hirooka.
fighters, mate.
Yeah, Andy Hirooka, at 140.
I like
He's
him.
Good fight as well, yeah. But yeah, if you go through
if we had a Japanese fighter in
junior
shout out to the
flyweight
Japanese,
to
man. Let's get
flyweight,
Japanese
super
fucking-
flyweight, bantamweight. Every bantamweight champion's Japanese now, aren't they? I think. Or maybe barring one, maybe actually.
That's what we want.
Oh,
I think I spelled Japanese
No,
wrong,
hang on.
man.
No, there's four bantamweight world champions. Japanese.
I should have said Japan
And
boxing. I don't know.
Nakatani, Inui, Nishida, and Take.
That's an all-star lineup.
So they said,
That is
Inoue said to Nakatani, "Fight my brother at bantamweight, and if you beat him, then we're next.
I'll mash you up. I'll fuck you up.
And
beat my brother.
I think
I
he'll
will
beat
destroy
Takumi
your life.
Inoue as well.
I think he beats Takuma as well. Takuma's a bit lankier, isn't he?
But no, Nakatani's very lanky though. He's a lot
Or is it
lankier than
Nakatani I'm thinking of?
Yeah, he's very lanky, mate. He's
Inoue is just a freak,
very
man.
good fighter. No, I think that's a good fight though. Inoue and Nakatani. That's a great fight.
Yeah, but it's always going to be a good fight. No one actually expects the other guy to beat Inoue.
Mate,
Like, the day Inoue, if he ever loses,
Nakatani is not out of the realms of possibility of Nakatani beating Inoue. Not out the realms of possibility.
He's not invincible, I don't think.
Not as he goes up the weight. And Nakatani's really long and tall.
He's gonna find his ceiling at some point.
Mate, I tell you, if Inoue goes up to featherweight and cleans out featherweight, then if he
cleans out featherweight, he's one of the greatest ever.
Yeah, 100%. Like that would be some achievement.
He's one of the best ever. What?
Some of those guys, imagine him going up
where
to
did he
fight.
start? Fly.
So he's I think he may have been junior. I'm not sure if he was junior, but he was definitely at least flyweight. So,
mate, if he came from junior flyweight all the way up
he's
to
with Top Rank
feather
as well,
and became undisputed.
So he's with Top Rank. So he's going to get matched with the Espinosa, who's 6'1", the Robeisy Ramirez. They were looking at doing Robeisy Ramirez because he fought in Japan on a card because they were going to build that fight. You know, some of these guys, mate, Angelo Leo, like they're not easy fights coming up from that to feather. So that'd be that is all sound great.
That's massive. But do you know? I've noticed these weird, freakishly tall 6 foot somethings, like the fighting from ridiculously small weights, and I wouldn't say dominating, but just I don't know. It's a bit weird, bro. Like I see a 6'2" guy fighting at bantamweight. I'm like, how are you alive? At bantamweight, what?
They're all
No,
very
seriously,
See,
that's
my
like
man,
50 something kgs, bro.
Nathaniel
That's
Collins
a
is
bag
number
of sugar
5, right?
and some change.
He was
Nathaniel
very
Collins. Oh
unwell,
yeah,
wasn't
I
he?
spoke
He
to
was very
Nathaniel.
unwell, wasn't he?
I,
Didn't he have a stomach
yeah,
problem
I
or
spoke to
something?
I was about yeah,
Excuse
like
me.
really like he had to go like hospital and stuff like that. But I spoke to him yesterday or the day before. He said that he's recovering and he'll be back very soon. And yeah, man, he's slowly but surely. I think his health on that one there is the most important. But we love you, Nathaniel. Hopefully we'll get Nathaniel actually on an episode of Banter Unboxing, bro. But that's my guy. Big up to Nathaniel Collins. I felt really bad for him because his momentum was just fucking unstoppable, man. But yeah, shit happens, bro. But he's good.
That's
He's good.
that's Tokas's guy, isn't it?
Yeah, Tucker's in reality, Tucker's got him signed.
Yeah.
And it happened on Banter Unboxing Twitter when Eddie Hearn came on all those many moons ago.
I
And
I was on that time. I remember that. That was so
I know,
funny.
mate. I know. Mate, that was the fucking I still to this day I'm like, wow. It
I am
was
looking forward to the card next week, to be fair.
who we got next week?
Biffo, we just said that.
Oh yeah. I think I talk about it so much. I think once it happens I'll be like, thank fuck, man. Because Jesus.
7 days to go
I think
for
we've explored the card.
Undisputed.
Bivens
And
gonna
then
mash him
Paro got
up, man. Bivens
Paro
gonna
got announced to
punch
fight
him up,
Hitchens.
bro.
Love that fight.
Hitchens.
Love that fight. Paro versus Hitchens.
I think
Paro-
Teo and Heaney will be the next
Hello,
fight.
Darshan.
Oh, Darshan!
Ask Darshan if he was in Liverpool tonight.
He won't go Liverpool. He's in a basement in fucking like like Gollum. You know, like how you guys seen Lord of the Rings, like when Bilbo went in the
Gollum.
cave. That's where little Dashiki is right now, bro. I'm glad you got internet in that cave, G.
That's so funny.
He's awful.
Shout out to Dash. I'm not. He's awful.
Yeah, so Paro versus Hitchens
But again,
got
thank you
announced,
guys.
which is good. I'm happy with that. In Puerto
That
Rico.
makes me laugh. That fight. Do you know why? Because Hitchens could have been fighting Matias and had that belt. Had he not
Oh, I
shit it.
know. Yeah. He
Had he
didn't.
not shit
Wait, do you see
himself.
why? Wait, do you see why Josh? I mean,
I can
Mr.
see what
Neutral,
he said.
Mr. Neutral. You
I
see
don't
why?
need
You
to
see why
watch
I do
Fox
what I do
Leftovers.
with the little trick. You see.
He's funny.
Big up to my guy Abzi. Good evening, people. Finish the wrestling. Big up my
Good
guy.
evening, Abbas.
I know Abzi's watching the UFC.
Yeah.
Also tuned into another episode of Banter Boxing. People, thank you guys so much. Obviously, Jamesy, Stevie, well, Mr. Neutral, as he's known on the streets, and Mike.
Is Mike still there? Keeps coming in and out.
I don't know what to say. What were we talking about, gentlemen? Sorry, Nick Ray Ford's leftovers. This guy's a dickhead. He's an idiot, bro. Jesus, look at this. You wouldn't make it 2 minutes in Liverpool, mate, in the good half. All right, I'm just chucking that out there. Stevie knows what I'm talking about.
He'd have his sneakers on a telephone pole in no time.
Everything. I would be the one. I don't even live in Liverpool. I'll be like, you there. That's those. You're my size. Definitely. Oh mate.
To be fair, Liverpool's Disneyland nowadays. You know.
It is lovely. It is a nice
And
place.
you wouldn't recognise it, Jamesy.
No, I probably wouldn't. No, mate.
You wouldn't, mate.
Actually, the last time I went, I didn't really recognise it. That was about 5 years ago.
Yeah, it's even changed since then.
4.5 years ago. Yeah. No, that's very different. The city centre now. Yeah. with a Liverpool one. Liverpool one wasn't even there when I left Australia.
Good grief.
Left Liverpool, sorry, to Australia.
Yeah. You
Someone
know
stole it.
that the police headquarters is gone from there now. It's all in St Anne's. Big build, big brand new build.
They
Oh, is it?
stole that shit too. They took it straight away. They said, "Fuck this,
Honestly, Liverpool
taking
is like
everything
glass
and we're putting
city.
it underground."
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's all glass. All
Ever
the
since they
buildings are
took away that
glass.
ever since they took away that because everything was like a historic site, and ever since they took that shit away, Liverpool has been
When I
booming,
left
bro.
to go to Australia, it was when it was capital of culture. So what was that? 2007?
2008.
Yeah, 2008 it was. Yeah.
I remember that well.
Apparently,
That's when
some people are
they
saying that
banned
this
smoking
man
in that year
and his
in the
investment in
pubs.
Liverpool,
At the docks, yeah.
he's yeah, this guy. Apparently, we all have him to thank for Liverpool's resurgence.
Who?
Let's just go to
Don't take no notice, Jamie. Take no notice.
Oh
this
my
guy,
god.
him. Apparently,
Oh, Jesus.
he really cares about the community out there. So I just want to thank the goat out here. Sorry, Ben, don't sue me.
Rico's messaging me. No, not Rico. Darshan. He's saying Liverpool's a very busy city because no fucker works.
Oh, that's very, very.
See how he can't say it. See how he can't say it
xenophobic
on the
of
thing.
him.
This guy,
I know.
he's a wet blanket. He's a bottle of
he's-
baby oil. He's a bottle
He's
of
just
baby
winding.
oil.
He's just winding me up. That's all.
There's no winding. He's
Tell Darshan I'm
vacation.
no happy
He's
with
one
it.
of those 1,000 bottles in Diddy's yard. That's what this little bastard is. Darshan, the link is there. Come through. Lube. Or should I say oil, baby?
I think he just doesn't want to talk to you,
All right.
Rico. To be honest.
Mate, because I'll fucking wash him. He knows as soon as he steps onto this thing. Now I'm joking, Dosh. We need some exclusives. We're big time now. There's 137.
I told him you've been talking about Ben Goat
me.
Shalom, so he's like, "Fuck that."
I know. I said it 3 times in the mirror, and Darshan was like, "Hello, Rico." He's like furious though. He's mad. He's mad. He's like, "Fucking fuck this guy, bro." But he doesn't want to come have a chat with me, Darshan. I miss you, bro. And Stevie Gesundheit. All right. Okay, guys, we need to talk about serious boxing now. Like, this is serious. I actually don't know because I'm locked out of my fucking account. You know what? Yeah. Let's look at the schedule. Actually, Jamesy, you're the guy with all the topics.
I know the schedule.
Well, you got your computer there.
So it's Bivol Batebiev, and then it's
He's got a 1-fight deal.
Yes, I knew that.
What do I think about Anthony Yarde's 1-fight deal? I think, Darshan, you should pay close attention to your screen right now because if you look closely, you will see excellence. You will see strategic plans and just somebody. That's a poker face right there. That's a poker. That is poker. Hearts with cards to your chest. All I can say is that Ben Shalom Darshan, he exhibits something that other people don't.
So, what do you think of this Anthony Yarde 1-fight deal, boxer? Then, Rico.
Okay, cut that short. I think.
Sorry, mate.
I think it's incredible.
No, you did the right thing, Neutral. He's just going on about, you know what he goes on? These fucking big monologues about nothing. Just answer the question, for fuck's sake. Oh my god.
See, I'm far too polite, mate.
James hates words. I'm sorry. He hates words when there's no phlegm involved. So basically, what I think, Stevie,
No
is
phlegm.
I
god.
No. You know what I mean? Sorry. We'll get the subtitles going and get the properly.
Answer the
Steezy,
question.
I think it's incredible, mate. See, you're tired of your own shit. That's why you're yawning. Um,
I
I
think
think
there's
it's an
some back. So
incredible move.
there's still something going on in the background in regards to Queensbury, Frank, legal action. So they've done this one fight deal to work that out. It's still not done, is it? You know, that's probably why. But you
If the
know,
deal
I
wasn't
mean,
done,
Frank has done a
there
good
wouldn't be the
job with
promotion
Anthony
aspect
Yarde.
from Sky.
Nobody can say that Frank hasn't done a good job with Anthony Yarde. So I don't
No, he's done an incredible.
understand. I don't understand like why he's got like we don't know what's happened. But Frank was going to do a deal with Ben
I
Shalom
do.
for Boaty Yard 50-50, right? So
You don't ever watch Dynasty?
he believes that he's a bigger star than Boaty and should be getting a bigger slice. So, but surely Ben Shalom's going to do 50-50 as well. So I don't know, like how he's ended up in this
Bro,
situation. And
he'll do the first ever 60% plus. So no, what would be on this? Because the other one, what he'll say is this is it, you lot. You get 60%, you get 60%. Ben, how are you gonna do that? Whatever the value of the 60% would be, I'm gonna pay you both that shit the same one. Now, even though normal people would say 50%, it's
so
not.
you think
It's
Boaty and
60
Yard are
60.
retarded? Is that what you think? Is that what you're saying? Because that's what it sounds like you're saying.
I don't
They're
that's
both
not
stupid.
anything close to fucking what I said. All right.
It
I'm
really
just
is. It
saying
really
the
is.
people negotiating
If
their
they
deals.
swallow that, if they listen to
not.
that's Balaks. Yeah, that's not gonna. But that only
Jamesy,
Rico
you
would come
seem
up
to
with
me
that
like
one.
somebody that pisses a lot of people off. Um,
Oh yeah. Have you been speaking to my
me,
missus?
for example. No
You
comment. What I would
no,
like
mate.
to say
You
is,
you say you say things to elicit these types of responses. So you love it.
elicit these types of responses. Jamesy,
Yeah,
you come
because
to
you
me
say
with
stuff
your
that's
facts,
complete.
and you come to
You
me
say
with
stuff that is complete hogswash. And then you know I'm gonna be like, Rico, what are you talking about? You do it on
you sound
purpose.
like my old priest. This is the thing, Jamesy.
Right, well,
When
I need
I'm
confession then.
telling I'm you do, okay, because you're not understanding what I'm trying to tell you. I'm giving you a bird's eye view at the landscape of boxing, and right now you're
You
underneath the
can't
ground like
give
a
me
fucking hobbit.
anything to do
So
with the
do you want
landscape of
bird's eye
boxing,
view
mate. I
or do you
run
want to be a
rings
fucking
around
hobbit?
you. I can run rings around you in regards to what's going on in boxing. Just don't be silly.
You wouldn't, because I'm
No,
in
you
the
would just say
landscape.
stuff
Bird's
that
eye
is
view,
completely not true and
hobbit.
call it that you know the landscape of boxing. Pure Rico style. But you'll be convincing though, of course.
I'm gonna create a PowerPoint about hobbits, bird's eye views, and landscapes.
Oh
So
god.
please obviously tune into the next episode. But the thing is, what I'm trying to educate you on, Jamesy, is that you say there's obviously just this one fight deal, like Darshan has said. Darshan, um, you know, obviously there wouldn't be promotion, there wouldn't be all of this overexertion if if Ben Shalom was not prepared and ready for the type of backlash that he would face from somebody. Perhaps maybe there might be other people helping Ben, other people who would, you know, gain strategic favor by this fight happening. Have I unlandscaped too much for you, James? Are you following me? I'm
Yeah,
like an eagle.
Obviously he wants to do more with Anthony Yarde. It's not
Jump
rocket
on the
science.
eagle, Jamesy. Jump
What?
on the eagle right now.
Can you hear me?
What I'm trying to say to you, I'm trying to give you, I'm trying to give you a bird's eye view on the landscape. Are you on the eagle? You're sounding like a fucking hobbit.
Mate, I don't know what you're talking about eagles and hobbits for. The fact is, he's done a one fight deal to do something with Anthony Yarde, and of course, he wants to do more with him, and he wants to make the Boati fight. It's not rocket science. What
I'm
I
gonna
said
Google.
was,
Do you
what
have
I
What if
said was,
Yard
analogies
wins?
in Australia?
if Yard wins, they'll probably want to do a new deal with him. But this, what I'm saying to you is,
What if
they
he
probably,
says, nah, fuck that, you only sign me for one?
well, he could do that, but where else is he gonna go?
Now, what I mean is, do you not think it was a massive risk signing just for one fight? If you're going
Not
to sign
really.
somebody, do it for a 3-fight or 4-fight. For
I
one
think
fight,
there's legal
he's
stuff
not
going on in the
Canelo.
back. No. I agree. I think there's legal stuff still going on in the background, but
Ah,
there's some sort of commitment in there to work together. I think, and I think that like there's nowhere really else for Yard to go because Eddie's not going to sign him because he doesn't want to piss Frank off, and he's fell out with Frank. So where else is he going to go? They want the Buatsi fight. I think they're all aligned, but I think it's only a one fight deal because there's something going on with Frank still. That's my opinion.
yeah.
I don't know that.
Yeah, you might be right.
I don't know that for a fact. I don't know. Like I'm just saying. Like
What if Warren sues Boxer and Yarde? Eddie's suing Boxer for the
Then
same
they should
thing.
all call Jeremy Kyle and just fight it out and just talk it out.
Good old
Because this
Jeremy's
isn't
been cleared at
fucking-
last of no wrongdoing.
Finally, mate. I need to get back on that show, and then I need to be in the audience because I was supposed to be in the
No,
audience a week
my
before
mate
it
was
got
in the
cancelled.
audience. My mate was in the audience, and he said to Jeremy, "Your shoelaces were undone." He looked down and they weren't, and he got him kicked out.
What a
did he?
dumbass Jeremy is.
What a
God.
dick!
Jeremy Kyle is cancelled, my friends. Nah,
He's cancelled.
He's
He's a
not.
dick. He's a massive dick.
I will go to one of his shows whether I have to tie people up and get him in there. I want the experience. So shut the fuck up. In terms of what you're saying here, Darshan, this is fucking interesting. So Darshan said, here's one thing, no one knows what happened. No one knows what happened with Warren and Yarde. What if Warren sues Boxer and Yarde? Eddie is suing Boxer for the same thing. What if I win the lottery tomorrow? What if I somehow develop wings?
Abbas knows.
What if I become rich? He's a dickhead. All right, let's all right, let's go back to this. Now this is interesting. What did happen to Frank? What did happen to Yarde? What did happen to the whole collective? Now, as I understand it, and the main event for Richard Riakpo and Chris Bilam Smith was supposed to be Anthony Yarde Buatsi. Was this plan from Goat Shalom supposed to be executed back then, Jamesy?
Of course it was. Of course it was.
And what
100%
happened?
it was.
Something must
Didn't
have happened.
Yarde?
The legal issues with Frank and Yard.
Well,
Everybody
Yarde's been slapped with a non-disclosure act, has he not?
maybe. Yeah, probably.
What
He hasn't said
what is
much about
a what?
An NDA.
I mean, he's not
NDA.
said anything except monkey
Or what
cookies
you
and
could
ice
call
cream.
a media ban.
Exactly. Yeah, so it means you can't say anything. But we know that there's been like a mediation between parties in relation to the contract, and it's all with the legal guys. So
Mediation. I've been through some of them. That means fuck all. That's basically you're in a room with some geezer.
yeah,
And,
but that's
or
where you
some
start.
bird.
From there, you go to court, don't you?
It's
So that's
procedure. They've got to go
yes,
through
it's a
mediation
step.
before
Yeah,
court.
correct. It's a step. So they've either settled with Frank, and
Can you
now he's free
imagine
to
Uncle
sign with
Frank in a
Boxer.
mediation thing?
But then I would
Them
say
shoulders will be like this.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't
They'll
get to
shoulder roll
mediation.
in.
Can't be asked for all that. It's too much bad press with it. So
I
they'll
don't think
settle.
Frank will be in there, mate.
They'll
Frank
settle.
definitely will.
I reckon he'll be in there.
Well, they may have settled
Somehow
already,
I
but
feel
then it goes back
oddly
to your points.
spiritual
Let's
about
say neutral. So let's say they have settled. Then you're like, then I would say to you, well, it's weird that he signed for one fight. Then, do you know what I mean? Like you said.
That's true. That's true. There could be a case of, well, if they've settled, it could be, come home, all is forgiven.
No, settled will be like a financial. It won't mean that they'll work together.
No, I know that, but because it was only one fight. I mean, you could argue the case that Buatsi, Shalom wants to bring Buatsi on. Obviously, Yarde's been at top level, has been beaten now at top level. This is a last chance saloon for Yarde. So yeah, the one fight deal does make sense in that sense. If he loses, then Ben doesn't have to keep finding silly fights for him unless he uses him as a gatekeeper.
Just go back to that last point there for me, Darshan from Rico from Darshan. Listen, if there's a lawsuit,
Queensbury would have
Rico.
sent a cease and desist to Boxer when they saw the announcement.
Now, Matchroom, I can tell you now that Matchroom sent a cease and desist to Boxer not to announce Buatsi as a signing, and then they did it anyway, and that's when they ended up in. So they went in. So then they went to court, and that was related
Ben
to
Shalom
Sky.
is a G, bro. This guy is too.
Listen, so that related to Sky. So listen to this. So that related to Sky and Boxer, and Sky have settled, right? So they they have accepted their
Third
blame.
party.
A Coley settled as well, by the way.
Third
The
party
only one
settlement.
The only person that hasn't settled is Boxer, because it's going to cost them a lot of money to settle. But everyone else in this situation have settled, so they haven't been in the wrong. So Boxer needs to be careful, because that case
They
with
don't,
Buatsi
because
still ongoing.
they're telling everyone. Trust me when I say.
Oh, Rico,
I might have even about a. I'm sorry, bro. Have you spoken to Ben Shalom on a normal thing? No.
I've just given you the facts of what's going on now.
So, mate, I'm giving you a fact.
And I've read
that guy's not afraid of suing.
No, he's getting the one getting sued. And if people keep having to settle, it means they're doing something wrong.
It makes you wonder why Sky
are they settling by a lot of money, Jamesy?
That's
the bread that was being
Neutral.
settled
So
for?
it's an admission of guilt, isn't it? If one party settles and then the other doesn't.
See, that's the thing. They'll probably say you can't use that wording in the settlement, because that'll be the first thing they'd be worried about. People saying the submission of guilt.
Yeah, but you wouldn't settle if you didn't think
you were in the wrong. But you're not technically.
It depends on the wording of the settlement.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, for sure. But it doesn't.
You don't
great.
understand, bro. Because Mr. Neutral's dropping game, and you're just. I'm not.
Right.
I'm being dead ass serious. Ben Shalom is out here not giving a damn about fuck all, and you're moving hella fucking crazy, bro. In the end,
of the day, crazy lawyers, Cohen.
I think it's going to be funny when we come back to this conversation in 12 months' time. I can't wait for the day.
I don't think it'll be funny. Well, it'll be funny for me when Ben is just out here.
It'll be funny for
with
me.
All the light heavyweights like fucking Thanos. He might even get he might get Bivol. He might get everyone. I'm serious. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that he would have had Buatsi and Yarde at the same time? And Chris Eubank.
We've been expecting it for over 6 months now, though.
And Phil and Khalak and who else? Fuck's sake. Martin Bacoli, an incredible heavyweight.
Who are you picking it? Oh, you didn't. You said you didn't know Neutral, didn't you? I was just going to ask you about Fabio and Fraser. You said you're not sure. Yeah.
I said Fabio.
Fabio
about the match work.
Stevie was on the fence.
Yeah, I'm never on the fence. I'm always on that side of.
We know exactly.
I make my choice direct. I know. Well, so what would you say about Ball? He exhibited such incredible skill. I mean, are you big on Ball?
We've had this conversation for at length. What do you mean?
I'd like to hear it again.
I don't want to have the same conversation, Rico. Get a new topic, Rico. For God's sake.
Sure. No, I like the boxer one. The boxer one's pretty cool. Yeah, you're not actually guilty if you settle, just finding resolution between parties at one point. In it, Jamesy, basically, Abbas is trying to say you're a fucking idiot.
I know what he's
Next
saying.
thing, Clark in the first, Clark in the first fight, and I back him in the second. Abbas, you really?
There's a lot of people picking Clark. There's
He
a
lost
lot of people picking him.
Yeah, Clark on paper should be beating Fabio Wally. Let's
Rico
get it
boxer were
straight.
willing to pay 100 grand to keep Billy Joe Saunders quiet. That's gangster, bro. I don't know what. Like you
That's
lot are a
gangster,
bunch of
bro.
fucking hypocrites. You
want to
watch
go back to the
Wire,
gangster
you
days,
watch
eh?
Dynasty, bro. No, I don't want to. Ben is bringing them back. Ben is like,
Mate,
nah, let's Peaky Blinder this whole rotted, bro.
mate,
Shout out to Ben.
his separate
and,
accounts, his cash payments, his working with criminals, his 100k to Billy. Mate, you don't think it'll blow up in his face at some stage?
I don't give a fuck. Listen, I've paid my taxes since fucking
He's like
13,
Donald Trump,
bro,
isn't he,
okay?
over here?
Nah. That's not It's not even that. I have been the good guy for so many years and have
All
been
my
screwed.
Republican
Ben.
friends, I'm only joking.
Listen, I'm telling you lot, right? Shout out to Ben, and keeping people quiet. That's the foundation that's built on humanity. I'm being truthful, and I'm just saying. I didn't even that sentence. It's not very likely
What
they're
did
in the
Billy
right.
Joe Saunders know about Ben Shalom for them to be 100 grand?
No, so if you remember, Neutral, there was a video going around where Billy Joe Saunders put it out where he was talking. Don't you remember? He was talking to Ben Shalom.
Oh, sorry,
And,
Darshan. Wait, hold on. Darshan just asked me a question. How does taste? And have you seen light in the last month underneath his bed and basement? So you answer that there, and I'll answer this thing there right now. Oh, we'll do this. Eddie's basement. Here we go. Here we go, right there. Sorry, James.
He
yeah,
doesn't
I
know. He
interrupted you.
doesn't know.
Carry
How,
on.
he doesn't know how it tastes, Darshan, because he's still stuck in his ass.
Wow. I mean, that was a good one, Jamesy.
You're welcome.
I'm deviled here.
Ooh, okay. We
Come
seem to
on,
have a
boys. Come
disagreement,
on. Let's
you and I,
keep it
Jamesy.
tasteful.
I'm only joking. I'm only joking.
Fuck
It's only a bit of
that.
fun, mate. I'm only
I
playing.
challenge you for heated debate, a show that's on this one. Okay, so we're gonna have Eric and then we're gonna have Neutral. And you and me, Jamesy. I think this has been coming for a long time right now.
But you're gonna go on there and just lie, though. Like you do
It's a
now, you
debate.
make stuff up.
How am I making stuff up? Bro, he has one. He's got Yard. He's fucking up the whole airwaves, and he doesn't give a fuck about lawsuits. Have I lied once? Chat, have I lied once?
No. You haven't lied at all, Rico. You're all over it, Rico.
And this is why, Jamesy, when I do defeat you, and I clip every more tantalizing bit of my victory, I will finally vanquish you and that alphabet that you call an alphabet. Going back to Darshan. Yes, you are in Eddie's basement. Yes, you have seen sunlight.
I was gonna say something before that, but
send two eye emojis.
Darshan's comment put me off.
Send two eye. I mean, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. What were we talking about? Ben Shalom and Eddie Hearn. Oh, okay, do we want a 5v5? Now, if I had access to my Twitter, I would be able to show you guys
Mexico v UK, haven't we? Was it?
Oh, what you mean on now?
No, not now. What they want to plan.
No, there's no box.
Or am I thinking of
I
something
want a
else?
boxer v Matchroom 5v5. I reckon there could be. I reckon there could be a boxer.
Including a women's fight.
Okay, here we go. Let's do a box.
Ah.
You can be boxer. You can be boxer. Okay, and I'm gonna be Matchroom. Okay, let's do this.
All right, I'll do
So-
it with you.
So I'll pick
Sky
a.
Nicholson.
I'll pick a
Sorry,
division.
Savannah
No,
Marshall.
so
I'll
pick a weight class. You pick a weight class, and we'll go in order like that. Okay.
All
All right, Dasha,
cruiserweight.
you. This would have been
So
good,
who
but you're
are
not
you
involved.
gonna?
So fuck off.
So I'm Matchroom. Who are you gonna be? Rico. You're gonna be boxer.
Stop forgetting my name.
Neutral. Why don't you be Queen's
The
Queen?
second thing is I would. No, I choose boxer for
Yeah,
you know.
not you. I
test
said to
me.
neutral.
I will.
All right,
Oh,
I'll
okay.
go first.
Oh yeah, actually yes. No, I'm
Or
going
do you
first.
want to go? Do you want you go first? Okay, go.
All right, the weight class that I choose is heavyweight.
Okay. Who are you gonna pick then?
Oh, I get to pick this shit. Okay, I'm going Martin Bacoli.
Okay, I'm picking Anthony Joshua.
Tyson
Good fight.
Fury.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so we got
So,
Fury v. Wait 1 second. Fury v. AJ v. Bacoli. Alrighty. Okay, that's for heavyweight, guys. Please let us know. Josh and no, we're not. No.
Darshan's already
going
got
with-
so
it sorted.
I'll go next. Yeah.
All right.
Ladies first.
Welterweight, Boots Ennis.
Mhm.
Who you got, Rika?
I've got somebody who's sparring Boots right now. I'm going with
Okay.
the number 1 welterweight in Britain, Mikey McKinson.
Okay. Neutral.
Have to be Esserman.
Okay. You can type it down like you're doing, Rika.
Thank you.
Your pick, neutral.
Super lightweight. No, not super lightweight. What am I thinking? Hold on. Hamza Shiraz.
So middleweight. Okay. Are you gonna? Who are you going with?
Wait, it's fucking reverse order, mate. So you go.
Okay. All right. I am gonna go with. Oh, let me check. I think I know I'm going with, by the way.
Wait, you know what? I thought it was off the cuff.
All right, then Madrimov.
Super light. Super welterweight.
No, he said middleweight, bro.
Yeah, Madrimov can fight.
Matrimov's
He can fight at middleweight. He's fought at middleweight
he's-
before.
only in the
No, but-
amateurs.
Yeah, but
No one
he's
said
a
I can't
welter,
pick who I want to
so-
fight.
All right,
you wanna
all
get-
right. I'll take it. Yeah, he can do it. He's
He
well.
can go one division. I'm not saying.
He's a boiled down middleweight anyway. So yeah, I
Thank
agree
you.
with you.
Correct. There you go. Who've you
Okay,
got,
no problem, mate. All right, I'm going for Chris Eubank Jr.
Okay.
And that
See,
awfully quiet throughout the broadcast, bro. This guy thought.
So we'll have to do 6 here. Let's do 6v6
Um,
because we get 2 picks each. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, cool.
So it's on you, Rika. Your choice.
All right, I'm gonna go with super. Super light, and I'm going to go with Adam Azim.
Okay. Oh, it's me. I'm going to go. So quite a few to choose from here. Should I give Adam a chance or not? No, I probably won't, will I? For the purpose of this exercise.
Fucking spit it out.
I'm just thinking is the best one for him.
Right.
I'll go with
No
Subriel
confidence.
Matthias. Subriel Matthias.
Okay. Stevie Wonder. Oh wait. Can you hear Stevie?
Yeah, Mike keeps going off. Brandon Lee.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we've got Adam Azim, Matthias, and Lee. Interesting pick, Stevie Wonder. Mr. Neutral,
Quite a
as
good
you know, on the
tournament,
streets.
that.
I believe it's you. Oh yeah, James, it's you.
Okay. I will go with super flyweight Bam Rodriguez.
Cheating bastard. I've got no flyweights. Super flyweights. Can I have a flyweight? Can I have a bantamweight?
You can have a flyweight or a bantamweight, whoever you want.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you
One
what.
division. One division
I'll
either
tell
way
you
is
what.
fine.
I'll take Andrew Kane. And we'll sort tonight.
Okay, Andrew Kane, go down to.
I'll go with
Superfly.
Reza Ali.
Okay. What's that? Pick number 5, isn't it? Yeah. Is it pick number 5? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So then it's on you, Stevie.
Who did you say, Stevie?
Nick Ball, featherweight.
No, your last pick.
His last pick was
Andrew Kane.
Andrew Kane, going down from bantam.
Going up to bantam.
No, going down. Super flyweight, I said.
That's a fucking good one, man. All right.
Yeah, because I don't think Queensby have got a super fly.
Jack Turner.
No, he's bantam.
Is he?
Yeah, that's bantam.
Okay. Well, it's all right. You can go down a division. Who have you picked?
Well, that's why I picked. That's why I picked Andrew Kane. He can come down.
Yeah, that's all right.
It's only £4.
Fine with me.
Or Reza Ali. I remember him. Yeah, Bam's the winner there, but Kane will be tough as nails. That'd be a great fight.
I reckon Reza would put it in a good showing. I reckon Reza would do very well. No, I'm going to who is it?
I was last, so it's somebody else.
Is it you?
It's a neutral now.
Again?
Yeah. This is 6. Remember we said 2 each?
Oh, that's right. Anthony Kakachi, super feather.
Super feather. Okay. Shit, I don't even know. Who've I got it? Oh, I know who I'm going with. Eduardo Nunes. Sugar Nunes.
Sugar. Shit. I forgot about him.
Sweet sugar.
Good luck.
And then
Who's
what weight is that?
With? Super feather.
Super feather.
£130.
Wait, super feather.
Reset.
Or light. Lightweight
Going down. Who've you got at lightweight?
No, you can't do that. There's too many good ones at lightweight.
No, you only have to go down one from, or what? So
okay.
you've got featherweight going up, or a lightweight going down. Or Reese Edwards is a super featherweight, but he's going to get walloped by any of them.
Shut the fuck up.
Mate, in this competition, boxer have got a chance of winning one fight, and that's the heavyweight.
No, I think they're 1-0 against Matchroom in real life, so yeah.
Everyone they get beat, but this is what you got to understand about. This is kind of
I'm gonna go with Edwards. I believe in him. I'm gonna go with Edwards.
So he's getting he's getting absolutely mullered by both of them anyway. So how can you put this up so Matchroom can claim their victory?
All right.
I'll write them all down.
No
and
way.
Then I'll have.
I'm unbeaten.
I reckon.
Apart from Andrew Kane, I don't think he's going to win.
So wait, we've got what have we got? We have McKinson, Esselman, Boots. We have Shiraz, Madrimov, Eubank. We have
Esselman,
Azim, Matias, and Lee. Bro, you're moving fucking out here crazy. Probably 40 between Matchroom and Queensbury. Darshan, probably you need to shut the fuck up.
Thank you, Darshan.
No one's listening. No, don't thank him.
Matthias wins, Bam wins, Boots wins. That's before we start. Who are the other three?
Hey, no. We have
nobody.
Ali, Bam, and Kane.
No, we know who's won. Bam wins that. So I like Andrew Kane, but he's not beating Bam. So Bam is like generational.
Okay, Stevie, can we have your pick, please, for the Nunes Edwards pick?
Kakashi. I already picked mine, mate.
All right, cool. So, okay, Jamesy, it's you.
I think Kakashi beats Nunes, though.
No chance. He's getting put to sleep.
But
I think he'll vacate.
Come up against Scousers, mate.
He's Irish. He's Irish, not a Scouser.
Oh, not
he's Italian, really. I think that was like some shit.
He's an old dreamer. The only fight that the boxer could win is the Bacoli fight. The rest, they're not even in the conversation.
I don't think so. Adam Azim.
But let's go back to the serious point of this. Like, I want to
go to the Tyson, did I not?
Yeah, I just said Bacoli can win. I never said he will win. I said he's got a chance.
Oh yeah, Bacoli could do damage to Tyson. In fact,
he could win. I'm not saying he will win, but like, there's other fights there they're not even in the conversation. But what I'm trying to make, so going back to the serious side of it, the difficulty of two promoters coming together.
No, I proved you wrong.
No, you didn't prove me wrong.
No. The boxer doesn't have any real competition in the Reddit. I proved you wrong, bro. I proved you wrong.
How did you? We've just said that.
Brother, you sounded like you're from the Far East.
I know.
I sounded exactly like.
Sounded like you were sitting in the. Sounded like you were sitting in the Taj Mahal.
How many H's? How many H's did you have in the Taj?
Taj Mahal.
Almost broke my earlobe on that one.
So let me just say a serious point. It's not easy to get promoters to come together to do these 5v5s and agree, because you can see how hard you can make it to not make competitive fights. So that's why I think
I messed up.
That's why I think that it'll never happen with Matchroom and Golden Boy, because Oscar won't. Eddie knew he could have lost. He could lose fights against Frank in those matchups. They weren't easy matchups, but to make them the best show, you have to make them competitive. You know what I mean? And that's my point. Ben Shalom always says, we want to fight, we want to fight Matchroom, but they've got to come together and agree fights that are competitive to make it worthwhile. So in the next one,
it worthwhile.
No, they are making it worthwhile, but that's the point I'm making. It's not easy to just go do a 5v5 with him, do a 5v5 with him. It's not easy to do that. So in the next one, you're going to see fights like Joshua versus Dubois. You might see McCann versus McGrail, for example. That's a 50-50 fight. Matchroom could win, Matchroom can lose. He's not saying let's do McCann against MJ Akhmadaliev. you've got to make them competitive, and it means that you can make fights that you can lose as well to make the show good. Do you understand what I mean? And it'd be the same with boxers. So there's no point saying let's have Ben Whittaker against Bivol. You'd have to
Why not?
say, well, because Ben Whittaker's not ready for Bivol, and it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but underneath the tutelage of Ben
Oh,
Shalom, and
I'm
now
trying to make a serious point. The tutelage of
I'm
Ben
being
Shalom, is he showing him how to box as well now? Is he?
no, he's guiding him to greatness, like Eddie Hearn does,
What I'm
like Frank
saying is,
Warren
if you
does.
you have to make the
Okay.
competitive fights to make it work. Is what I'm saying. So they'd have to agree certain divisions where the match. So they pretended in the last 5v5 that they all made these picks, but they didn't. Underneath the surface, they agreed fights that they would make, right? And that's what you have to do to make the show work and make sense. Otherwise, you end up with matchups like I just made that don't make any sense. Like Boots against Esserman doesn't make any sense. Boots against who was your welterweight that you said?
Mike McKenzie.
Like, doesn't really make sense, does it? Bam against Andrew Kane doesn't make sense. So you have to work together and have a good relationship to make the fight make sense, is my point.
I think that was a
That-
beautiful monologue.
It was. I've just had a look at Darshan's telling me to pick. Probably 4-2 Matthew Boxer nil.
He's a little bastard.
He was telling me to pick Shakur. I forgot about Shakur. Could have picked Shakur. I picked Matthias though.
Listen, this is my problem with you lot. You and Dash, and you have this little clique, this Matchroom. I love Matchroom, but I'm realistic about stuff, and I think that somebody who's been able to accomplish something that Ben Shalom has accomplished in such a short amount of time is
No, I
exemplary.
agree. I do agree with that, but I think he's made a lot of mistakes, and I think he might.
We all
he
make
might-
mistakes,
I
James.
think some things he's done might
We all
backfire
make
on him.
mistakes. How so? He's giving
I've
fighters
told,
the illustrious
I've
turkey
told you
bag.
before, but you don't want to listen about the court cases.
No, I don't.
The upset with Sky.
Not when.
Like, well,
Man,
if Sky pull his deal, he's fucked. So I'm just saying.
he's not, because he could go on other
Here you go.
networks.
Here's the winners from Darshan. He said Fury, so there's one for Queensbury. Boots, Matchroom. Shiraz, one for Queensbury, so that's 2-1 Queensbury. Matthias 2-2. Bam 3-2 Matchroom. Nunes 4-2 Matchroom. That's what he reckons. Box at 0. So he thinks Fury's going to beat Bacoli and AJ. I could.
Is
go
he
with that.
high?
No,
No,
the
I
only
can't.
one. I actually agree with him on that.
I don't agree with him.
I think Shiraz is a good pick for middleweight, and I think you could argue the heavyweight one. Bacoli has a chance there, but in the rest of them, they get beat, and it's not that competitive. Not for boxing, it isn't. Not for boxing,
I think it's pretty competitive, to be fair.
It just isn't. Nunes against Kakachi is a good fight, but I fancy Nunes. But
I think you're not competitive. That's why you're just giving me non-competitive fucking malarkey. If I'm being real or not.
Yeah, but you can pick you picked your weights.
I did, and I chose the best of the best. The best.
Yeah, but you get walloped in them all, apart from heavyweight.
And I don't get walloped at all. Adam Azim is the skill, just the pure sensationalism. It's I mean,
well, maybe in the future, but at the moment,
the way he dances around that ring, it's like
Matthias would hurt
Macarena.
him. Matthias would hurt him right now. Maybe in the future that'll be different, but right now he'd be in a lot of trouble.
I don't think he'd be in any trouble, Jamesy. In fact, I think he'd be.
Mate, I've watched Adam Azim in his recent fights going the distance.
I watched them as well
with mid-level European guys. He hasn't been that impressive.
He's young. Jamesy.
But that's my point. Didn't I just say that? Didn't I just say that?
Yeah, but you're not. You're not.
I just said in the future,
He's
didn't
Europe.
I? Because he's young.
He's your. But the future is now, Jamesy.
Oh my god! What in
Every
the
time
fuck?
I have my light on right now, it means that I am gutted.
This is making mate. You just contradict yourself every which way you turn. Do you know Ben's mistake with Josh Boatsy could end up costing him $7 million, £7 million? That's how much they're going for in court.
He's got bread. He's got bread, and he's got peas,
You will
and he's
say
got illegal
anything.
peas.
You'll say anything.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just telling the truth. Does the man not have a fucking lot of money?
No,
Yeah.
not as much as you think. He's got a Sky contract. That's what he's got.
Oh, not as much as you think, bro. What are you? What are you? Are you in the chambers? What are you there? Are you in the vault?
I know what the books look like because they get published. It's on record, and I also
So
know
you're a
that,
pocket watcher.
that Simon Jordan, and as everyone's been talking about, has been trying to help him raise money,
Simon.
raise capital, which everyone's been talking about.
Every business needs to raise capital. If you understood the landscape of fucking anything, not just boxing, you would understand that that's normal business practice. Are you, brother?
Well, maybe they didn't have to raise £7 million
I
to
just wish we had another fucking Australian scouser here that I could be able to talk.
We need Darshan.
You ain't gonna get your mate.
Darshan's the only one who makes any
Rico
sense.
doesn't really understand boxing, which is okay. But Darshan Desai, I don't even know who the fuck you are, bro. Like, you
Big up
just be some
Darshan Desai.
little troll bastard, which it looks like you are, little Darshan Desai.
Top man.
Look, I mean, I don't know who he is, but he sounds like nobody. So I'm gonna hide this bad boy. And you know what, Darshan Desi, come back stronger, okay? Desi, Desai, what is it like a Game of Thrones? I'm not going to invest. Well, okay, Jamesy. So one thing I'm going to ask you both, obviously, before we sort of end the broadcast, is what fight are you most looking forward to? Oh wait, we have big up Treyway. I think he's getting up for the UFC. How was the event?
Big up Trey. The
Where's
event was
Where's he? In the States?
super fabulous. It was an amazing event. Thank you to iBoxing Hub and our pro sponsors D-Rock Apparel for making it all happen. And it was a great night. Got some great content, which I've got some gone out on Twitter, but the boss man will be getting the main stuff. I think I videoed every round of the ball fight, so I'm going to throw all that to the boss and see what he wants to do with it. But yeah, great event, great night. Still the adrenaline pumping now.
See that, Jamesy? That's a real boxing fan right there. Unlike you.
I like it.
Or this little prick. Sorry,
James is a very, very knowledgeable man.
He knows fuck all, but it's nice that you just want to be nice to him.
Mate, I would listen to Neutral.
He loves you,
and
really,
Aladdin
Jamesy. He
and
loves
everything
you, really.
boxing all before you, Rico.
He's a prick. But I do love Jamesy as much as I love a pain in the back. Jamesy, we'll start with you.
Fun.
Mate, the banter.
You'll start with me. Been on here for hours. Oh my god.
Jamesy, which fight are you most looking forward to, and who do you fancy the victor of said fight?
Like there's a few fights I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to Catterall Progress. I'm not talking about this weekend because we talked about that loads. So I'm looking forward to Jack Catterall, and I think he might beat Regis on points. I'm looking forward to Edwards Yafai. I really like Pyro Hitchens, but that's the Aussie. I think that's a 50-50.
We've got the Australian flag here, just really quickly. It's got that Australian flag. Oh fuck, shit.
But if it was to say like fights on undercards, let's say like hidden gems, hidden gems, Reece Bellotti against Michael Gomez Jr. like that fight. I really like Cameron Vong against Gavin Gwynn because that's just like mad matchmaking there. But it's just like out of nowhere that fight.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, they're probably the main ones.
Yep,
I've heard
Mr.
that the
Desai.
he said Zerdo CBS. Yes, that's a good fight as well as Barboza against Ramirez. I think that's a good fight, and there's a bit of history there in that one as well. The schedule looks pretty good, to be fair.
I hope Stephen
Oh,
Fulton, Nicky Ball gets made. He's mandatory. I
Fulton
hope
will get pummeled.
That's a good fight. That's
He
a
will
good
get
fight.
smashed
battered.
up.
He get
Who'll
battered.
get battered? Who?
Fulton. You heard all of us.
Yeah, I fancy Ball to beat Fulton, especially after watching Fulton in his last fight at Feather.
I fancy Ball to beat anyone. I think he will go, for lack of a better phrase, balls deep in the rankings. And
I'm not sure he beats Espinoza.
I think he batters Espinoza, and
I'm not sure he beats Rabisi.
I'm not sure he reaches Espinoza. That's another story. But I think another one.
I think he beat Fulton. I think he can beat Leo. And he already beat Vargas, so he can beat him.
Yeah.
But
He'd get unified at least. I think he could. I think he could get 3 belts and move up.
Yeah. I think it's hard to go undisputed at Feather. I think there's a lot.
Yeah, really hard.
Lot involved with it. I think there's a lot of difficult fights to make.
Yeah.
Darshan Desai says Keyshawn Lemos is a great fight. Don't really care what you have to think, to be honest.
Daniel Lemos,
what
good
I
fighter.
have to say,
I think Daniel Lemos has got a good chance of beating Keyshawn. To be fair,
it's a hard fight. It's a hard fight.
I'm not a big fan of Keyshawn Davis. I see many faults in him.
I think it's going to be a big test for him. I think it's not an easy fight. He fought that guy, the Mexican guy, in his last fight, and he gave him a bit of kept coming, And I think Lemos is a much harder fight.
Much harder.
So that's it. That is a good fight. What was another one you were going to say, neutral?
I've forgotten that. What was it?
I was going to say this.
Obviously, the undisputed next week. That's always in the forefront of my mind. I've been waiting for that for a long time. But obviously, Fury Usyk rematch, of course. I was looking forward to a Tank Davis return, but obviously not against Lamont Roach. Shakur Stevenson, he's out of the game, injured. So, yeah, but this Cordina fight, Baranchek, I'm looking forward to that as well, because I think Cordina can beat Baranchek.
I do as well. I think it's a good fight. Better than the Shakur fight.
AJ, how are you? And have you finally got waves?
Not yet. Still in the process. Just got a haircut a couple nights ago, so still developing.
It looks good. It looks really good.
Thank you. What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
How you doing, big man?
Oh, not much. So did Nick Ball get the stoppage today? I didn't miss the fight, or I missed the fight.
Yeah, he came through like a wrecking ball.
Oh my God! How many rounds did it go?
It went to the 10th.
Oh wow!
10th round. Okay. Yeah, sorry.
He put him down 3 times. I thought it was going to be over in the 3rd.
Damn.
Yeah.
Nigga's a wrecking ball.
Yeah, he knocked him out the ring.
Oh shit! Did he really?
Yeah. I got the best camera angle, by the way.
My God! I gotta look that up. I gotta see that.
Yeah, go and check my Twitter, mate. It's a bit upside down. You have to look at it like that, but you'll get the gist of it.
Stephen Fulton better not take that fight if he knows what's good for him. He's
mandatory. He's got no choice.
Exactly.
I think that's the most likely fight that could be made.
He's going to destroy Stephen Fulton.
A lot of those guys at featherweight are tied up now, though. You know
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. I mean, but the thing is, like, Fulton had no power at 122 and at 126. It's not going to change.
No. Nick Ball's going to keep coming all night.
Thoughts on Chisora
Balls.
Miller nearing the deal? I think that's a fantastic fight.
Which one?
Chisora and Baby Miller. I think
Oh,
Baby
yeah, that's
Miller
not a bad. Oh, that's not. Is that in talks? Is that in the works?
is
Yeah, I
nearing
think
the
it's
deal.
on Fury Usyk card.
Says Darshan, everything.
Oh,
boxing.
snaps. Okay. All right. Shit, man.
This man's not wrong many times about deals and such. So I trust what he says.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that is a very good fight. I thought Miller was outstanding against, even though Andy Ruiz was inactive. I still thought Andy Ruiz brought the fight to Baby Miller, but I was expecting Baby Miller to fold, but he didn't. In fact, was coming on strong later in the fight and should have won the fight in my opinion.
Ruiz gassed. That was the problem, and that's
true.
Layoff.
Ruiz gassed, laid off, then come back a little bit, then gassed again. So
Miller hit a Ruiz to the body a lot. Like he got a lot of body work in against him, and he took some blows early, and then Ruiz gassed, didn't he? So, but Miller definitely won that fight.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I mean,
so that's a good matchup at heavyweight. What else can you think of, gents? My mind's awash with.
No, we've just said loads, haven't we? We said Zerdo, CBS, Keyshawn, Lemos, Chisora, Miller. I said, shit. What did I say? I said, Cattrall, Progray, Yafai, Eddie Yafai.
Adderall, Progray.
I think I would bet on Cattrall on points.
I'm going that way too. I think it might turn out. It might.
I'm going for Rugaru because I think Cattrall's pants. I just think. He did well.
He beat your
when I
Scottish
say
mate.
pants, I don't mean that disrespectful shit. I mean in the sense that out in that division, he's way down the list of dangerous opponents, and this is a good matchup. Rugaru has fought better opposition, although it's at the lower weights, but as the champion, Haney was an elite fighter coming up, and done the business. But having spoken to Evans Tobler, his strength and conditioning coach, he's in tip-top form. He's hungry. He's ready to go, and he sees this as a fight it's winnable. So big up Regis Prograis and Evans Tobler.
Well, I'm just thinking of how
and because that man beat my countryman, I've got to go against him on this one.
Fair enough.
But no, I just think going where the Haney Prograis fight went. I mean, because Jack is a pretty good boxer. Really works. Got a good jab, and
he's not. But I think Regis is busier.
I just don't think it's the best. I agree that he is busier. I think it's not a great style for.
Exactly. That's why I'm picking against him. It's not.
Jack is can be very negative, and
and I expect him to do that, James. I expect him to do the Philly shell. I might say something. And there is another thing. Carroll's a bad clincher. He's a bad clincher, and he'll punch off the clinch. So
he's a bit of a spoiler, Jack Cattrall. He's good at what he,
exactly. He's a spoiler.
He's good at what he does, though. But the thing is, if it's one of those kind of fights where I might say, Regis could do it if it was in the States, but I just think with it being in Manchester as well.
Yeah, that too as well.
I do.
Do you think the judges will have there'll be a problem here then?
I do.
If you're in the States, you get a lot more for putting pressure on, whereas in the UK, they don't favor pressure over it. Like it's not. They don't look at it the same.
It's weird. It's weird. They should all sing from the same hymn book. In my opinion.
They should. I agree.
But unfortunately, every country has a different way of judging by the looks of things.
Like, I'll give you an example, right? I'll give you a good example. So when Sonny Edwards fought Curiel on the Bama Strada card, Victor Loughlin, one of your countrymen, was one of the judges, and then there was 2 other judges, right? So Victor Loughlin
He was on
scored
the
it.
Carroll fight with
He
Josh
was,
Taylor.
yeah, he was, yeah. So Victor Loughlin, the first one, yeah. So Victor Loughlin scored it like a shutout to Edwards because he was outboxing him, whereas another judge scored it Edwards 77-75 because Curiel's walking forward. Now you know that he's not doing the cleaner work, and Sonny's just outboxing him. But he had only 2 rounds in it, when really Sonny won every round. So it's how they look at things differently,
Yeah.
especially in Arizona. In Arizona, you get points for walking forward.
I mean, well, that's the thing. Coming forward and applying pressure is one, but you have to be landing while you're doing it.
You've got to land, yeah.
That's the thing. If you're not landing, then you're not scoring.
It's still got to be clean work. If you're hitting someone's gloves all the time,
that doesn't count.
So let's say somebody throws 6 punches and hits your gloves, but then someone absorbs them and then picks you off with the right hand. They should be scoring the right hand, not the ones that are blocked.
They're still scoring 6 punches.
Scoring the guy landing the right hand, not the guy.
It doesn't always happen like that, does it? It doesn't always happen like that. So I
do believe he's got the power to knock out Carroll's. Just getting him.
Oh, I believe that
Carroll's very awkward.
100%. Regis is a massive puncher. He's got to get to him though.
I think I was rating. I mean, before he lost to Devin, I was rating him and Super Matias as 2 of the biggest punchers at the weight at 140.
Yeah, I
Regis
agree.
Can punch, and if Jack punches with Regis will punch with him, and he could. And he can
That's
do
what
damage.
Regis wants.
That's why
he
Jack's
wants to draw him in.
box him. Don't play to Regis' strengths. Like just box him.
The last thing Regis wants to do is start lunging, reaching, with missing punches, and allowing Jack to counter, which he is quite good at countering. I'll give him that.
Yeah, so, that's what he does. That's what he's all built off: counter punching and over the shoulder.
Exactly.
Like you said,
he's the most defensive English fighter I've seen in a very long time.
Very side on, use of the shoulder. Good jab, yeah. Like he does all of that, and he'll wait until you do something. So, but
it's exactly what he did to Josh Taylor. He just waited, and Josh would lunge in, bang.
Yeah. But what we saw with Regis against Haney was Regis's feet. He just couldn't get anywhere near him.
No, just Devin just shut him out. Devin shut him out.
That's what he's got to work on.
I don't think Cattrall's feet are as good as Haney's. But he does other things well, like Haney.
Yeah, his defense is good. His jab is pretty good.
Defense is very good. Very hard to hit Jack clean. Very hard.
Because he'll do that.
All that. Yeah, 100%. I watched the first fight with Cattrall and Taylor, and I thought Cattrall won the fight.
So did I. Same.
But
so did I. Of course, he won the first fight.
Yeah, everybody knows. Everybody knows.
What I was going to say was it was a horrible fight because Jack just spoiled the fight.
Yeah.
And that's what he got. Now, talking about judging, boys, that's exactly what the English media couldn't understand. Listen, to us and all the rest of it, it looked like Carroll won it. But you could also say on the other side of the argument, if you were judging it the way the judges do with the 10-point must system, Carroll threw it away.
I think Cattrall let him back into the fight.
Well, I mean, what had happened was, like, I remember watching the fight, and this is funny because I didn't know much about Jack at the time, but
not many people did, you?
No, because he took a step aside to allow.
You're a hater, bro.
To allow the Josh Taylor,
give me one second.
Ramirez fight.
Give me 1 second. Hold up, y'all go ahead.
Were you saying something, AJ?
He said, "Give him 1 second."
Oh. No, y'all go ahead and talk. I'm talking.
All
right,
man.
Give me a second.
On you go, Paul. Yeah, so
you're saying about his style, weight neutral, yeah.
Yeah, his style, is made for Regis. I think, because Regis will throw in bunches and bunches, and Jack can't. He can evade the first 2 or 3, but then he's going to get caught, and then it's interesting to see what Jack counters with. Then, because if he gets into a firefight with Regis, that's the last thing he wants.
It's all about the feet for me. If Regis can get his feet there, then he's a danger. But if he can't get his feet there, then he's going to struggle. That's to me, that's the main thing that matters. If Regis can get his feet in range, well, then he can do damage. But if he can, and he'll punch harder than Josh in single punch. In punch, single punch power is greater than Josh, so he can do damage. But I do think he's going to struggle to get into range. But if he can, you never know.
Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm back. I mean, sorry, were you done talking to?
Yeah, you go, mate. You go. You're talking about the first fight, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so it's funny because I didn't even know much about Jack at the time, but I went with Josh to win. But upon watching it, I just couldn't believe he was just outboxing Jack. I'm sorry, Jack was outboxing Josh for like the first half of the fight. Then, because I had him winning but in the rewatch, when I rewatched and scored it, I had him winning the first 7-8 rounds, including the knockdown. And by that point, he was way ahead, and Josh couldn't win anyway. And I think I gave Josh the rest of the fight because he did let him back in the fight for the rest of the contest. But I my scorecard was like 111 to 114, something like that, along with the knockdown, because they were both deducted points too, so that made it kind of sloppy.
Yeah.
So I mean, but either way, Jack won it clearly for me. I mean,
Jack does get tired though. He doesn't have the best gas tank.
I think he gassed in that fight. That's why Josh was able to get back in it. So
yeah, he doesn't have the best gas tank. So again, Regis will keep coming. It's just about whether he can get his feet there.
Yeah. And the rematch pretty much went the same way, to be honest. Did y'all think? I think the rematch went the same way. I mean, it was kind of like, Josh had his moments at times. But I still had Jack winning the rematch.
I had him winning the rematch. I think it was a better fight to watch.
Yeah, it was.
From both of them.
Yeah.
I thought Jack was about 5-1 up after 6.
Yeah.
And then Josh started really coming back into it.
Yeah. Then Jack came back and yada yada.
And Jack had a good last 2 rounds, I thought, and I had it 8-4. Could have been 7-5, but I had it 8-4.
Yeah, same with me. Me too.
It was a good fight, a competitive fight. The second fight was a good fight.
Yeah.
Jack definitely won for me, but it was a much better fight. But there's rumors of Josh Taylor signing for Matchroom now. He's left Top Rank.
Oh shit! No kidding.
That is hilarious.
Wow.
He wants to have some grounding in the UK.
Let's be real. Top Rank was never really pushing Josh. To be honest,
yeah, they have.
No.
They had the
opponents
for him.
Let me explain why. Because when he fought Jose Ramirez, they didn't want Josh to win that fight, and the scorecards proved that. Did y'all see Bob Arum's reaction afterwards? He was pissed that Jose lost. He wasn't happy about that.
I saw his reaction after he lost the Catterall. It was fucking hilarious, bro.
Oh yeah, the rematch. Yeah, right. And then now you want to go to bed.
I know what you mean. The other fighters
he had
with
a bag of weed gummies under his chair. I tried to take that.
Josh Taylor has made a lot of money fighting against other stars who generate the income. He's not.
Because let me ask you guys, how did you guys have the first? How did you guys have the Taylor Ramirez fight scored? Would you agree that Jack won that? that Josh won that wide?
Yeah, not wide, but he definitely won it by 3 rounds.
He scored 2 knockdowns. So and then he won a majority of the rounds. He just outboxed Ramirez. Ramirez had won some rounds, but I had it. But the judges had it identical, and the judges only had Josh won it by 2 points.
He won by 2 points,
which is ridiculous. That was ridiculous.
I never watched the whole fight. I never scored it. At the time, I did not.
But how you have him winning by 2 points when he got 2 knockdowns? So that's 2 10-8 rounds, and then he won like the majority of the other rounds too.
These judges are fucking high.
It is
weird.
I mean, if they're egregiously out of context with the other 2 judges, then they should be, suspended and replaced.
100%.
Because you cannot have that wide a margin. Anyway.
But this is a problem that's never going to get fixed. Unfortunately, this is always going to happen. I'm afraid,
until they change the system. I quite agree with you because I'm watching the Nicky Ball fight, Ronnie Rios, and you've got the WBA judges being flanked by photographers, and he's having to work his way around. For me, he can't do the jobs, and it must. I was critical of Suleiman, WBC man, who said they were looking at 5 judges for the Fury Usyk fight. And
Lutri, you know why he said that? You know why he said that? Because he
Right.
wanted to put his judges there.
Oh,
So
of course he did.
win. So fear he
But-
can get the win. That's why.
Looking past that, yeah, I know that. But looking
Darshan,
past
if you're
that,
still
that
listening,
that
come
idea
on
would
with
actually
the
make
pussy.
sense, because you need, for me, you need an overhead judge. And what I mean by that, they should have a guy sitting on a monitor just looking at the overhead, and let the other guys judge, and
No,
then
do you know
marry
why
up the
that's not going to
scores
happen?
later on.
Because
Why?
it would take brain capacity and somebody with a fucking
Common
piece
sense.
of common sense to say, look, we should do this. Oh, nah, but
Well,
we've
they
been
could
doing it
rotate it,
fucking
with
retardedly for so
different
long. Why
judges,
don't we
but
just carry on doing it like this?
it's just
Yeah,
another
guys.
point of
So
view
I've been saying that for the longest time. Just
that should be considered.
Instead of having the judges sit at like three sides of the ring, give them a fucking iPad or a TV or something, and have them watch the fight like the rest of us. Then they can score it properly.
Oh, here's a story. Terence Crawford has just tagged Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, I saw that.
If you can beat Israel Madrimov in your next fight, I'll fight you. Deal? Question mark.
That ain't gonna
Let's
happen.
see how serious you want to fight me.
That ain't gonna happen.
You cannot have it any clearer on the table than that.
That ain't gonna happen. He ain't fighting Israel Madrimov. That's not gonna happen. He ain't doing that
He'll
shit.
never fight Madrimov. Madrimov will fucking put
Teofimo
him
Lopez,
in
is he going to go up a
places
stone
He
in
fucks
weight? Is he going to go up 2 divisions in weight to fight Madrimov?
He ain't doing
No.
that. Hell no.
That's an incredible.
He knows he's not going to do it either, as well.
Yeah,
He's
but
got
isn't
more
it an
he's got more
incredible?
chance of fighting Tank without a rehydration clause.
Now, is Crawford learning from Canelo here by, saying to these prospective contenders for his crown and doing a Canelo and saying, well, go and fight my leftovers and then we'll see what you're talking about. Good
I mean,
point.
did y'all see Teo's interview on the Mason Betha and Cameron podcast? Y'all see that?
I watched yeah, bro, that was hilarious.
Bro,
Cameron was like,
he still thinks he got jobbed in the Kambosos fight. Like this dude.
It's just he's delusional.
I don't know why
guy.
these lot are just so.
It's very,
You
very
think?
hard. Very, very hard to listen to Teo because he's from another planet.
Dude's he's just a nightmare to deal with. I mean, honestly, I think he shouldn't sign with a promoter.
Like
He should
you,
just be a free agent. Like, because I think Eddie was talking. It's like, Eddie, don't sign this dude. Like, he's just more trouble than he's worth. Don't do it. Seriously, it's not worth it.
Well, he's got legal problems now, hasn't he? With
Top rank.
All these lot are fighting in the courtroom.
Rank,
all of them are like they all have a legal problem support group, and they all just meet in this little park. Like, yo, who are you being sued by? This fucking guy. What are you? This fucking guy. I mean, I just want to read your point in boxing, gentlemen, where we're not being sued by anyone. We're just
fight and make money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just living our lives, AJ, man. I want to take it back to when we were living our lives, bro. Maybe during a Fuji's album. I know there was only one, but
those were the good days. They were.
AJ, you
what up, man?
Okay, we might as well hit the normal pantheon of 4 hours. But first of all, I'd like to thank all 150 people watching all of us across 3 different platforms. Vast majority from X, quite a few from Twitch as well. I don't even know what the fuck that shit is, and a couple from YouTube. So thank you guys so much, and thank you 3 again for keeping me company, man.
Yes, sir.
A
hot ass Saturday night over here in California.
Yeah, we were slaughtering lambs over here in England. Yes, I'm representing Britain.
Nice.
With this, AJ. I'm representing Great Britain with this shirt. Because our heavyweight champion slaughters lambs in Africa, and that's what the British
Yes, he
do.
does. Yes, he does. Yes, they do.
just supporting that shit heavily. Look, when I go light like this, God is with me in what I say. Guys, please don't forget to subscribe to this channel. Obviously, we had Stevie over there on the ground with Nick Ball. Just an incredible week for all of us for boxing. I did have one of our main interviewers over there in a secret location watching Jaya Pataya, sparring, look sharp. Gentlemen, do we believe that Jai could be Jai 1?
Absolutely.
Is he John Wick? Like,
He's Jai Wick.
is he Jai Wick?
He's Jai Wick.
Is he, you know, Jai Rastafari? Like, is he?
Like, see, the question
I could
is,
think of like 5 others.
let me ask you all this. Do you think that, because we got the CBS Zerto fight coming up, do you think the winner will fight Jai afterwards? Because they'll be unified. Whoever that is.
Yeah.
I think there's Saudi money behind
I think
it,
Chris
so
will
probably,
definitely win and beat him.
Winner Zotto CBS will get Jai.
Okay.
I think
CBS will fight Jai Opetaia.
There's money behind Jai at the moment because Seiki likes him, so I'd say there's a good chance.
Keeping him on these Riyadh cards.
I mean,
he's the new Matt Chamberlain.
I'd like to shout out Mick.
Yeah.
I'd like to shout out Mick of Tasman Fighters. Big up to everybody over there, Tasman Fighters, man. You guys are the best ever. Big up Jai, obviously. Go check out my interviews and Nitro's interviews and everybody's interviews on iBoxing Hub. Again, Jai is the one thing about Samoans. All they want to do is fight and fish.
And dance and sing. And
it's not
culturally
Moana
very
like
enriched
I've
people.
Never,
so
maybe I need to branch out.
You do, mate. You need to be cultural.
No, when I made Jai laugh, I was like, I had to screenshot it because I was like, I didn't fucking.
I made Nick Bowl laugh this week. That was the highlight of my week.
Well, I bet you that doesn't happen.
It's not as hard
as well.
to make a scout laugh than a Samoan.
And do you know what? I was only allowed one question, and I thought, I was at the back of the queue, and I thought, fuck it, I'm not going to miss this opportunity. And I said, I've got one question for you, Nick. And the woman behind me was like, hovering behind me. And I said, what are you going to have for your dinner on Saturday night after you win? Oh, he said, quite forcefully went, I'm going to have a pasta, garlic bread, a bottle of wine. And he went, no, don't drink. I went, pleasure, great one. Thank you very much. And he started laughing. And the girl behind me started laughing. Oh, that was good. That's made my day.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I just didn't want to get rid of me then.
I went to the Rios fight. He fucked him up.
I tell you what, Ronnie Rios, I'll give him his flowers. He
lasted longer than I thought.
He done really well. He busted Nick Ball's nose up. He was jabbing through the guards.
He was good. He was good.
He done the US proud there. And I got to interview his manager, Roberto Diaz. Great guy, and so welcome and approachable. And he was very real about Ronnie, and said, Ronnie approached me and said, I want to fight again. And he went, are you sure? He said, it's a lot to go through. You got a bad loss in your last one. You've been inactive. And Ronnie went, no, I'm really sure. And he made the ball fight. And and I'm glad he did. It's a nice story. He's a good guy, Ronnie, and I hope he does well in the future.
Absolutely. I agree.
What do y'all think? I think Nick Ball's a dark horse at this weight.
I think he's the only.
I think he's the Tank
I think he's like a smooth, slick. Yeah, I think he's such a smooth, slick.
Who's the other champions currently?
Fighter.
I think
Angelo Leo.
And Rafael Espinoza. I think that
Espinoza.
That's the dark horse right there, Espinoza. He's like 6'2".
6'1", 6'2".
Nick Ball,
ridiculous.
Mash him up, bro.
The thing is, though, the taller they are, funnily enough,
the bigger they fall,
the wider the stance becomes.
He'll come through like a wrecking ball.
Rico, I don't think he's Ray. He ain't like Ray Vargas. I don't think Espinoza's not like Ray Vargas. I don't think so.
He won't stand 6'1". He'll come down with a wide stance because he has to come down to Nick Ball. It's not a case of Nick Ball coming up to him. He has to come down to Nick Ball. For me, he has to go around the corners with Nick Ball with his long arms. He has to come round
at this weight. Ray Vargas, I'd say
corners.
Yeah, he has to go around the corner of Nick Ball and come around the side.
He was actually because he wasn't
Not
looking good in
literally right
early.
angle
Remember that?
corners. I mean, in a circular motion, round the outside, round the outside.
Y'all remember Nick Ball's fight with Ray Vargas? He wasn't looking good early on. Vargas was outboxing him until he, got in and started, working Ray.
He was, yeah. And Espinosa's a harder fight.
That is, I think that's the toughest fight.
I think Rabisi Ramirez is a tough fight as well.
Yep.
But,
I think they got a rematch.
Yeah, they've got a rematch. So
Yeah,
I reckon I'd fancy him against Leo. I'd fancy him against Vargas.
Again, yeah. But Espinosa, that's hard to say. That's hard to say how that would go. That's like 50-50. I say 50-50 on that.
Yeah, that's a tough fight though. So, but I think
Shout
some
out
of
to
those
the
fights.
couple people watching on Twitch. What is Twitch? What is that?
It's another platform, isn't it? I don't know a lot about it, but I've heard of it.
I mean, well, I asked somebody who fucking knew a little bit, Jamesy. So if anybody would like to know, all right, we'll move on.
Well, on that note, guys, I've got to go out. I'm gonna love you and leave yous.
Take care, Jamesy, mate.
Pleasure talking to you. Even you,
James,
Rico.
God
AJ,
bless.
take care.
Why did you say even you, Rico? Why did you say that?
I'm just joking, mate.
I know you are. God bless you in the great nation of Australia, brother. I hope
All
I've got
love,
the flag.
folks. Take care. Bye.
Guys, the limit.
Take care, mate.
You know, it's beautiful moments like this where we share a love for other people's nations and we just come together, you know. AJ, we touched a little bit on the Riyadh season card, the latest gift from His Excellency Turki Al Sheikh.
Yep.
What do you think about the whole card? I mean, we have Chris Eubank Jr. We have Jai Optai as we.
Well, card is good. A few fights you can do without. Let me see, Jai Optai. I mean, the fights you can do as the Eubank versus. I don't really give a shit about that fight. The last fight on the card, I don't know who those dudes are. I don't know if they're making their debuts or what, but I watch Ben Whitaker or I watch you, Rico. Then I watch Jai, of course. Then you got the co-main, Wardley and Clark, too. Can't wait to see that because the first fight was so damn good. Then of course the main. So yeah. So I don't know, not a bad card. Not bad, not spectacular, but pretty decent. Not bad.
I mean, you sound like somebody, AJ, with the fucking your expectations are a little bit too high, mate. Just bringing you down to earth. I think it's a great card. I think we have the likes of Chris Eubank Jr.
I mean, well, yeah. I mean, like it's not. I mean, well, if you compare it to the other side of cards, I've seen better.
What do you mean by not spectacular? You said that so candidly.
Well, I mean, like,
you know,
it could be better. I mean, I've seen other side cards that I thought were better than this. That's all. I'll just say that.
I don't know if I liked your tone when you were saying it. When I said Chris,
that's too bad. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry. How you want me to word it?
I mean, a little bit less bass in your voice. Okay, let's calm down, chill out. Okay.
All right, I'm chill, bro. I'm calm.
No, you sound really angry, sir. Okay, so I think you just chill out. Trying to have a boxing chat.
Rico, you and your trolling.
Yeah.
What do you think,
AJ? I think it is spectacular. I think from the Eubank Jr., which would be upgraded to co-main now. I think from the likes of Jai Optai to Jack Massey, Sky Nicholson.
Ray Chapman, that's one fight I'm really eager to see. That and Wardley Clark too. Those are the fights I want to see.
What do you think about Wardley Clark too?
I'm going Fabio to win again. I picked him the first time. I thought a draw was fair. Didn't rewatch the fight and rescore it, but I think that just Fabio, it's like he's got this this Hulk type energy, this Super Saiyan energy. It's like he gets angry, he'll just fuck you up and drop you. You know what I'm saying? So you can never count him. I don't count him out because of that. I haven't yet.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
I mean,
but I got Fabio winning the rematch. What about you?
I got Fabio as well. I think Fabio has. I think they're going to be looking for that flick jab, AJ. I think you know the one that I'm talking about during the 4-5-6 combination station.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit interesting, isn't it? Fabio's growth.
No, I mean, like, just not bad for a guy who had only a few white collar fights. You know, he's done very well. He's done very well as a pro.
It is sensational.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
is it due to Clark's? I mean, the streets are saying. Well, the streets are saying that it's maybe due to Wardley's age. AJ.
He's not that old. Like 30, right? Ain't he like 30? Something like that.
Sorry, I'm trying to. I don't know how I get past that. AJJ.
Oh.
So, oh fuck. How old is Fraser's age?
I think he's a little older than Fabio, maybe early 32, 33, if that, I say.
Yeah, but wouldn't you say that?
Oh, yeah,
Stevie.
No way.
He's 35 years old.
I think so. Let me just check.
No, he's 30. He's 33. He's 33.
Oh, is he? 33.
Yeah. Is he a Cuban 33?
No.
Is he a Cuban descent? Good question. Fabio Wardley. Let's see.
I feel like we're really dissecting a conspiracy.
He's 29. Damn, he's still young. Okay.
I thought he was older.
He's what?
Turning 30. Fabio was turning 30 this year. He's still currently 39, but he's turning 30 this year, later in the year. So.
And Clark?
33.
Yeah, mate. But that's quite young for a heavyweight these days.
It is. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah.
Because they haven't been abusing their body.
And they age very slowly. So yeah. So. Or they age well.
Fraser Clark has got in late. He's not really had wars. Yeah. Except for one.
Which got like 9 fights. That's it. So compared to Fabio's got like what? Let me see. How much does he have? He got like almost 20. 18 so far. So he has much more pro experience.
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying like Fabio. He seems to me like a dark horse within the heavyweight division. AJ, I'd like to speak to both of you now that fucking kangaroo merchant is gone. Ben Shalom.
What about him?
You're like me. We're intrinsic thinkers. We think outside the box. We have a network of shit that makes sense. Ben, he's playing chess, isn't he, AJ?
In his own way, but it doesn't look good to the public because he hasn't won a lot of people over because he stopped fights the fans want to see, just pulling his fighters out of purse bids, keeping them out of tough fights. It seems like he just wants to just protect whatever he has, which is maybe not much. I'm not really sure of his roster at the moment, but then Anthony Yarde just signed to him.
And this is why I'm saying,
yeah. So
who the hell when the light is shining on me like this? I am.
Yeah, like who's Yarde gonna fight over there? You know what I'm saying? It's like that, and Eubank just signed with him too, and it's like,
well, he's going to fight Buatsi, AJ.
Oh, is he really? Is that true?
I mean, why would Ben capture 2 legendary Pokemon if he wasn't going to make them fight?
Oh, yeah. Buatsi is. I forgot about that. He's with Ben Shalom too, or
AJ, I'm not going to guide you through the maze. All right, I need you to
I forgot. I literally forgot what Buatsi was, where he was just for a second.
Stop forgetting, mate. Okay, it's
Rico, chillax, bro, chillax. We talking. You know me now.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just wanted to see how far I could go.
Yeah, that's far enough.
I went pretty far. I went really far. But seriously, AJ, chill out. When we're talking about Ben Shalom and his chess moves, are you not impressed? Like the great Daniel Dubois said, are you not entertained?
Oh man, I love that, to be honest.
Nice link.
That was some cold shit. That was some cold shit when he said that.
Daddy,
that was gangster. That was gangster. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Ben, it's like he seems to be trying to just do his own thing for the most part and play catch up with the rest of these other promoters.
I mean, he's catching up in strides and leaps, AJ. I mean, what is his age, AJ?
Lester, I thought he was young. Lester Hurd. I think he's not even in his 30s yet. I don't think.
He's Wikipedia.
Let me
find out. 30.
Let me Google him. Yeah. See, bro,
he's 1 year younger than me, bro.
That's crazy.
What the hell?
Hey, I'm older than this dude.
Yeah, but I mean,
Wow. It's like he seemed to just come out of nowhere, it would seem.
He did, didn't he?
Yeah, it's like, I mean, out of nowhere, like just how long's he been around for? Like 2 years, 3 at the most?
Yeah, because he started. I was actually. I need to ask Adam Smith a little bit. I mean, allegedly.
I mean, that's where this guy just came from obscurity. It's like he's just was around like bench level. It's like, what the hell? What, like, you know, now he's kind of like now I wouldn't say a major player, but now a lot of people know more about him.
No, why wouldn't you say that he's a major player? Why wouldn't you put yourself out there and say that?
Well, no, on par with, you know, just Eddie Hearn and, you know, Frank, them guys. You know what I'm saying? He ain't doing shit like them, of course. You know, he ain't like a major player like
Eddie
that.
Hearn 1-0 in you know, the sweepstakes so far. Boxer have a win over
What fight was that?
Tyler Denny versus Felix Cash.
That was Frank's fighter who won. Oh, no, my bad. Oh yeah, you're right. He did beat Felix. He did.
Up here
That's really not
down there for having a good time. All right.
Well, yeah, he's got one up on him. I guess you could say that, but it's not like, you know.
No, you can definitely say that. You see when the light comes on.
No, I said you could. I said you could say that, but it's like it's not like it's something to brag about. So, because I wasn't really, you know, hadn't been really impressed by Felix Cash anyway in a while. So I'd say like if he kept, I say Frank has one up on Eddie because bro, he's been kicking his ass this year left and right.
Yeah, mate, it's not even been nice, is it?
Bro? No, it has not at all, bro. The 5v5 and now with the Dubois win over 8, it's like, bro, seriously, dude, he's just taking your ass to the cleaners.
Do you reckon he made he sacrificed a goat in Africa or something? Like, because he's really been fucking sticking the needle in the Matchroom have been.
Bro, dude, just imagine if Raven Chapman beat Sky Nicholson. It's like, all right, bro, like this is, dude. That's like another one of your fighters to beat.
I'm calling a red card. I'm literally gonna be like, nah, wait, hang on, lads. Maybe just wait 2 years.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And it's like, all right, man, we had a terrible year, y'all. Like, we done lost every week. Queensberry's just whooping our asses.
Because do you know what it is, AJ? You've had how many people in that card? 6 people. That's instant 6 straight away. And then the 5v5.
Dude, all his fighters lost.
Or we can just add another one on there.
Yeah, I mean,
all his fighters
17-0.
Everyone's ass, bro. Everyone got mashed, bro. I think Ray Ford was the one that didn't really catch.
No. That was a close fight, to be fair. It was. I mean, but I say it was like Wilder got destroyed. Who the fuck else? Fuck, I can't even think. Who the hell was on that card now?
Daniel Dubois, Miller.
Oh, yeah,
Miller. Willie Hutchinson.
Yeah.
I'll never forget.
Willie Hutchinson beat.
He destroyed Craig Richards, didn't knock him out, but destroyed
Richards. Yeah, they're not having a very good time at the moment, Matchroom, and they're losing. Their fighters are getting older. They've not, you know, they've invested in like the lower weight Americans like Boots and
Yeah, but Boots is a good investment. That's a fucking brilliant investment.
In that card was Dimitri.
A couple of other guys they signed. I can't remember who the names now.
Oh yeah, Hamza Shiraz beat Austin Williams. He stopped him.
Nah, Boots and Shakur. That's a brilliant investment. I just like that Cuban guy that Queensberry have that looks like a XXX Tentacio.
Who?
The Ferreira.
Oh,
Rocher.
Javier Herrera.
AJ, who are you most looking forward to seeing fight? Are we just going to Beterbiev Bivol? Because that's me, I reckon.
Yeah, that's just that card, that main card. I mean, but like I said, the other fights I mentioned that I'm interested in seeing is the Fabio Clark Worthy Clark rematch.
His name is Fabio, AJ. Don't be ready.
Fabio. Fabio Clark, that rematch, and also the Sky Nicholson Raven Chapman fight. Those are the other 2 fights I'm interested in seeing. That's on that card.
Sky's got a bit of power now. She knocked out Lucy Lionheart.
No, it's like she's cultivated a little following. She has. I mean, she put on a show in her last fight in Philly. So points win, but it was a good performance though. So Surely
I reckon.
crowd.
Nah, I rate him, man.
I do.
It's,
good fight. Her and Raven. It's like Raven is no joke either. So
that's so Raven.
I'm having hard times picking a winner on that. To be honest, it's like I was going towards Raven, I was going towards Sky, and it's like, I kind of don't know.
Which fight did I see? I'm trying to think. Which fight was it again? Was it that one? I think it was the. Nah, it wasn't that one. It was. Yes, it was the boxer card. Fabio.
Were there any other good cards on that Rios ball?
There we go. That's right. We got loads of good cards.
I mean,
this is when I had hair, bro. I don't even miss having hair. Fuck. Waste of time. 1 second. There's loads of good cards. 1 second, AJ. Just 1 second. Show my appreciation to the great nation of Australia. 1 second. Where there we go. Where is it, bro?
What are you looking for?
That one. Oh no, I have to delete some. Delete the tanking fucking no. Mate, it's not like Twitter anymore, you lot, man. Like the budget is increased now, so I gotta think about things. It's a bit annoying, really. Yeah, we'll show Bivol one more time. And then get him the fuck out of here.
What y'all got for that? Evolve Peterviev less than a week away, but just a day.
Bevel stoppage.
Bevel stoppage. Really?
Championship rounds.
Wow. Okay. Then you're gonna be involved by a stoppage. I got him on points.
I got Bivol, UD Bivol.
Same. I think
there's so many people thinking that Beterbiev's gonna knock him out, bro.
I'm actually not ruling that a stop. I think
I don't think you can knock Bevel out. Simple.
Oh, we got my guy from Turnbuckle Talk.
Oh, Opie's.
I'm not ruling out a stoppage. I think he could put Beterbiev down.
Where his internet is from.
Oh, mate.
Wow.
A Mayan enclosure, bro. Bro is what? He's in a tunnel with the hobbits. Shout out my guy Opie's.
His internet is stoned. There he is. Big up, my man.
Look at my guy Rico.
Shout out Opie's. We were just celebrating America, bro. I mean, Australia, sorry. Shout out to Australia. That shit back. Opie's, I wanted to show you something actually.
I'm just coming in the chat, man. Did y'all talk about the Nick Ball?
I just saw it.
What did you think?
Wait, can you see the background? Wait.
What did I think?
You think Stephen Fulton has a chance?
Wait. Stephen Fulton got a chance? I'm gonna be honest with you.
No, wait. Better question. Do you think Stephen Fulton beats Nick Ball? I don't, personally.
Stephen Fulton will get absolutely mashed
up. Hold on.
Let him answer. Say again.
I'm gonna tell you why I believe Stephen Fulton beats Nick Ball.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, you don't believe that?
I don't.
I'll tell you why. Because Nick Ball,
take your time.
He's not that amazing. Ronnie Rios was pretty mid. You know what I'm saying? Ronnie Rios was not that good. He was getting cooked out there. He was getting cooked. And while Nick Ball did have a good aggressiveness, he have a good come forward aggressive style. He throws a lot of punches, so he doesn't mind letting his hands go. But he does lunge and overcommit with his punches a lot. He doesn't have the best head movement. You know what I'm saying? He's there to be hit. He's there to be countered. You know what I'm saying? So the guys at the upper echelon, you know, he's food for those guys. He's food for a Figueroa. He's food for, you know, a Fulton. He's food for those guys. You know what I'm saying?
Now, Opie's.
You don't
Steve
think
Fulton
power will be at a disadvantage in that fight?
Now, see, that's
I
what
was
I think.
Opie's. I was ringside.
See,
I was ringside.
That's what I credit Nick Ball.
Those power punches, the slap on them was incredible. And you know about slaps of punches. It was hard. It was hard. And I was just thinking, you know, while Ronnie was, you know, coming back into it a wee bit, it was just at the end of each round, he was gassing. And Nick Ball was just coming forward, uppercuts, straight rights. And then the last 4 punches that put him down or put him through the ring, can you see a Stephen Fulton withstanding that kind of power punching going up in weight?
If he can land them, if he can keep the rhythm going, if his rhythm don't get interrupted by any counter punches, then I can see it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But like, he's there to be countered. You know what I'm saying. He's there to be countered. He does overcommit. He does lunge a lot. You know what I'm saying. So if you have a good boxer in front of him, he's going to take advantage of that.
Are you saying that you could see it stretching to 12 rounds and it'd be a points decision? Or can you see a knockout?
Do I see him being outboxed for 12 rounds? Yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
Possibly.
I just see this.
It can happen, I suppose. Yeah, it can happen.
I think Fulton can outbox him for some rounds, but I just don't think the pace that Nick Ball will fight at will make Fulton very uncomfortable, and he'll lose his form very quickly. And I think that once that happens, because he won't be able to keep Ball off him, and once that happens, Nick Ball will just start landing. And I think
he won't be able to keep Nick Ball off him.
He won't. He won't. Because this guy's relentless. He's just gonna come forward and throw.
I described Nick Ball as the British Tank Davis.
If he shows the recovery skills that he was able to show in the Anthony Kakachi fight, then I'll take him for that fight. He was able to recover well, and he was able to make some adjustments that won him that fight. So I see if he's able to do that in that fight, then I still take Fulton to win that fight. Because sometimes, man, when you have a fighter with overwhelming power and you know they're real come forward aggressive fighters, that can easily be easily thwarted with a guy who has good boxing skills, good footwork, knows how to use angles. A guy like that can, easily outbox a real aggressive guy.
So you're actually backing Bivol to beat Batavia then?
That's a little bit different, man. Because I don't think that Better Beef is just a pressure fighter. I think he has superb boxing skills as well. I think his power gets overshadowed by his punching power. His boxing skills is overshadowed by his punching power.
But you were describing Bivol Batavia.
No, he was describing Fulton. What did you say?
He's got the skill set to outbox Nick Ball. Nick Ball overcommits at times. My only thing is whether Stephen can actually withstand the power at featherweight. That's the only thing, because Inui
he could have the power
1, 2, 2.
He got dropped in his last fight, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's why.
If you look at the superior Tron, you just see this shit. Yeah, bro.
That's why recovery skills in that fight, because he was able to. Like, I thought he was in the same type of trouble that he was in the Inoue fight, because he kind of retreated to the corner. The same scenario in the Inoue fight, but he was able to kind of stay in the fight, and he was able to recover from those heavy shots that he was taking. So I credited him for that.
But either way, I mean, he showed gusto when he took the Inoue fight, and I applaud him for that because I thought he wouldn't at the time. Because I just thought that like he would move.
Well, he had to break away from PBC to do it, if you remember rightly.
That's why I applaud him for doing that. I mean, I thought he would.
Exactly.
Most of these PBC guys, they just want to stay.
I applaud him. I think he did amazingly well, bro.
Has gained many a Japanese fan, and he's done really well. He's got a very good name over there. He's still got a very good name. The only thing is, moving up, I always say, where's your ceiling? Where's your ceiling? If you know, there's very few guys that can go up through the generations that can go up 3-4 weights. You know, we're seeing Canelo do it, Crawford's doing it, and Inouye's doing it, but I've never seen 3 undisputed guys in any one generation. It's unheard of. This is a, you know, this is a
upper patching. He will get his ass cooked.
Incredible. But
this is what will happen.
I'm worried about the power transfer, and I'm worried about the power durability at featherweight for Stephen Orpiece.
Nick Ball punches people out the ring, bro.
He's a very hard puncher. He's the British Tank of featherweight. You know.
How do you think a fight between Ball and Shushu looks?
Now, I said that before. You know, that we were talking about potential candidates for Nick Ball. There is a few if unification is not on the table. So if you look down the WBA ranking list, Shushu Carrington's at number 2. And I said that, you know, failing to get the number 1 rank, get Shushu, because that's a big fight.
Big fight.
And yeah, that'd be an incredible spectacle, especially over the pond where you guys are. That'd be fantastic. And Nick Ball would relish that. I just hope that Nick doesn't want to make Liverpool the mecca of defending his belt. You know what I mean? I want him to venture out and you know, take the world by storm if that's his ambition, because he did say I'll fight anyone anywhere. So let's see.
He'll mash work on anybody, bro.
In that fight against Shushu Carrington?
I
picked Nick Ball to beat everybody.
Shushu's got a better chance.
I think Shushu's got a better chance than the other guy. Yeah.
But I mean, he actually is. It's funny. It's funny, Shushu, bro. He actually struggled a lot in his last fight. I don't know if y'all watched that.
Yeah,
but you got to struggle sometimes. You can't have it your own way.
But like styles like fights, you know, like
exactly.
The guy that he fought had a particularly good style. You know what I'm saying? That matched well with Shushu's, and it gave him a lot of trouble. He was a southpaw, rangy. He used his jab well. You know what I'm saying? So it gave him a lot of trouble. It took him some time to pick the lock. I honestly believe that he got gifted a decision. I saw that more as a draw than
me too. So did I. I didn't score it, but that's kind of how it looked to me too as well.
Yeah.
At the time, I mean, but it was but I expected Shushu to get the nod anyway because you know it's hometown.
Yeah.
You know, on his promotion. So you know, but either way, that's it forced Shushu to work and really kind of adapt to this. Hopefully, like he could take a lot from that and learn from it.
Yeah, he would have had to knock Shushu down to get that fight.
To win, to get the win. So,
Tom, I wanted to show you something.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if you can see it. Wait, let me remove everybody. Remove.
Turnbuckle Talk TV, baby.
That's pretty cool, right? It's pretty cool.
I definitely appreciate everything you've been doing from the rebuild, man. I appreciate all y'all support and y'all pushing me to, you know what I'm saying, go this route, man. And you know, it's a journey, man.
It's only just beginning, mate. It's only just beginning. Trust me.
Sure.
I think we'll get you to some shows over there, I think.
I think so too.
Yeah.
It's
I think
natural.
so too as well.
What do y'all say?
I've been speaking with Shay Metcalf. I'm gonna try to get her.
Yeah. I've just seen her on the Spit Bucket broadcast. Spit Bucket doing the thing there. My mate Jams, you know Jams. Mm-hmm. He said to me the other day that Shay Metcalf is available. But I was busy this week with press conferences and weigh-ins and stuff, so I didn't have the time this week. So I want to grab her next week actually. So
yeah, she's doing her.
That could be something you could do with us at iBoxing Hub if you want.
Okay,
well, that'd be great.
I think I'm gonna end up, because I've been talking to her via DM, and I think we're gonna end up like once she win the IBF title, I'm calling it. Yeah. She's gonna win the IBF title. So when she win the IBF title, I'm gonna sit down with her, talk with her, and talk about what her next moves are and what she have plans for and stuff like that. You know, she has an amazing story, man. I'm intrigued by Shay Metcalf's story.
Yeah, she doesn't hold back by the looks of things. She's a character. That's what you want, though. We need characters in boxing. You know, I remember the good old days of the 80s and 90s, and the characters in boxing was. And one of my favorites was Shannon Briggs.
Yeah,
let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ.
You know, I love Shannon and what he brought as a character to boxing, and obviously he beat George Foreman, lineal champion. Great career. I love Shannon Briggs. But we don't have. We need characters these days. We do need characters.
Absolutely, I agree. You don't have any big characters in boxing anymore, man. No big personalities. You know what I'm saying?
It's a shame,
I mean, wait. To be fair, we kind of do, but like they don't want to fight
Rolly Romero.
The guys who talk like
Romero.
Why does everyone laugh whenever I say the GOAT's name? You lot should be fucking ashamed of yourselves.
Who you say, Rolly Romero?
No, Rolly Romero, the greatest of all twats.
He slaughters lambs in Africa. That's what I do. Lambs slaughter Africa gang.
Adrian Broner was Adrian Broner, man. Like I wish Adrian Broner's skills like lined up with his trash talk.
No,
like,
they did. They did.
Lined up with his trash talk, he would have been like.
He was just overly cocky.
I mean, you know what's funny about it? It's funny you mentioned that. I kind of did
because he did good in the Maidana fight, but he just he
got getting dropped twice in like.
I would say Adrian Broner was the last of the best trash talkers.
But y'all know, like, wait,
and I'll tell you why.
Neutral. Wait, yeah, but
sorry, on you go. Sorry, AJ, on you go.
No, you good. I mean, just to continue about Adrian Broner, like, the funny thing is, I kind of did a rehash, and it's like, had he stayed at lightweight, because him going up to fight Maidana at welterweight, that was a step too far. He should have stayed at lightweight because he was still a champion there. I think if he did that, he could have dominated and probably became undisputed or gotten close to it.
Chase the money.
Yeah, I mean, if he stayed at lightweight.
Yeah, man. I think he even in the Maidana fight, I think he just, you know what I'm saying, got a little too careless, over cocky. You know what I'm saying? And really, I think
bound to happen. He was just his mouth was just too much.
If he was just trying to be AB, I think he would have been good instead of trying.
I think that's his problem. He was AB too much.
No, thought he was flowing.
Yeah, that's true. That's the press.
He was pure Hollywood, though, wasn't he, Adrian Broner? When he come out and his weigh-ins, his press conferences, his ring walks, the man is pure fucking TV gold. Yeah. And his trash talking is not as let's see, vociferous as the trash talk today, where they use all kinds of profanities and
horrible
words.
Just mad.
Broner was funny.
He was funny, Broner. Broner was funny, trash talker.
Let me tell you.
He had the aura of invincibility around him. When he had that, then the trash talk was potent as hell.
Exactly. It exacerbates it. It makes it more profound and in your face and real.
But I mean, but like in the lead up to the Pacquiao fight, some of the shit he was saying was just absolute. Oh my god, that shit was just side splitting funny. Like,
yeah, exactly.
I mean, talk about like he promote Hennessy, he drink Hennessy, he fuck his money up, fuck up his taxes. I mean, shit. He asked me, he a black fighter. Like,
I identify as Adrian Broner, man. I really
even Pacquiao was laughing at that shit. He had to laugh. It's like, oh, this dude.
I rate him. I mean, God bless you, Adrian Broner, man. Oh, who was I gonna say? Now, Derek Chisora is one of the greatest trash talkers ever. To say I'm gonna go through you like laxatives and say you know exactly what I mean, when bro is like, well, like
when he was talking to Dillian White, right, the face off that poop analogy or whatever the fuck it was. What the fuck did he say? Oh yeah, that shit was hilarious. Like, oh, I gotta pull that up. Hold up, let me try to find that.
Hold on, I mean, you was the most cringe trash talkers.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
He's the greatest. Nah, shut.
He's cringe. He's crass.
Maybe.
Yeah, he's very crass.
No, I remember that. I remember that. He said, like, you know, those laxatives where you just take them and you go to the toilet and they go through you. I'm gonna go through this, man. And White is just staring at him.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's class.
Yeah.
Nah, Chisora is the greatest trash talker of all time.
No, but that shit was funny. I mean, no.
David, my entourage is way bigger than your entourage. I was like, I felt that. I felt it spiritually.
I'm gonna
in
tell
Louisiana type shit.
Best
Louisiana
trash
type shit.
time though is Muhammad Ali, hands down.
Ali was the original troll. He was the original troll.
Ali would trash talk you in poetry.
Nah.
Dude, him pulling up in a bus to Sonny Liston's house, man. Oh my god, bro. Like,
man,
he would trash talk.
Is there anything greater than? Is there anything greater than?
You remember what he said about Floyd Patterson? Hey, David,
what he say about Floyd?
A reporter asked him about Floyd Patterson. Man, that boy Ali said Floyd Patterson will be no match. He's too short. He's too slow. He can't hit. He don't hit hard, and he don't have the footwork.
No, that's not better than Mike Tyson. I'll raise you. I'll eat your children. I am the greatest.
No,
I broke
how
my
can
back.
you say that when the guy he's fighting didn't have children?
Y'all remember when he told Razor Ruddock, "I'm gonna make you my girlfriend."
He's gonna make him. I'm gonna make you my girlfriend. Rainbows and cherries.
Lennox Lewis didn't have children at that time.
No, he didn't.
Because Mike ate all the children. Mike was like, nah, no.
I'll never forget that the meme, and it says, "Don't let Mike Tyson near you. I'm going to eat your children," something like this. And it's a picture of a fan putting his wee boy onto Mike Tyson. The wee boy's just screaming his head off. You just see a picture of Mike Tyson. "I'm going to eat your kids." Fantastic.
I know, y'all. That was
y'all
remember
the internet can be so cruel sometimes.
That sounds horrifying.
Y'all remember what he told Razor Ruddock? He said he was going to make him his girlfriend.
Yeah. You're sweet. Why don't you kiss me with those big lips?
Yeah,
Hey, Mike Tyson trash talking.
Bro, and you know what? He said the Lennox, "I'll eat your children" shit. And then at the very end, "All praise be to Allah." I was like,
oh,
who's ever doing better than that? Who's ever doing better than that?
Oh yeah, when he say, "I want your heart, I want to eat his children," praise be to Allah. That's crazy.
That's my type of guy, because you want to say fuck you, but say for forgiveness after, so it's all good. This is a man that covers all bases when he has an argument. I'd hate to be his missus. I can't even lie. Like, what a fucking hero.
Mike Tyson, if he would have, two things about Mike Tyson. If Customato and Kevin Rooney would have stayed around longer, he would have been greater.
I mean, they kind of died. It's not.
Yeah.
I mean,
I believe that. I believe that.
Couldn't
But it's
really
like
help it.
The only
Ultimate-
reason Tyson lost to Buster, and that is another thing. If Customato had been alive, that fight would never happened in Japan, right?
Probably
For
not.
one.
Nah.
Two,
Again, he couldn't help. He
two,
went.
And
right?
Don
He
King
was-
would have never got his slimy fingers on Mike Tyson's career.
Nope.
He'd have never got his slimy fingers nowhere
Can
near
we
Mike
not slander Don King?
See, that's what you call a sliding door theory.
Don King
Because if
appreciation.
Customato had still been
Robin
alive,
Givens-
history
Robin
would
Givens
never have
would have
happened.
Robin Givens would have never finessed her way into his life. That would have never happened.
Yep.
That'd never happen. And
Yeah, but
Mike
just
Tyson
think,
retired, undefeated, undisputed, greatest of all time.
What? I mean, well, I think he would have went undefeated for longer, but he eventually would have lost. Somebody would have got to him eventually.
Right?
I mean,
They're all
I
arguing on Twitter.
think he would have stayed unbeaten for longer though. I do believe that.
He's completely disciplined to his, to his technique. I don't.
Well, I just say time probably would have caught up to him eventually, and somebody would have got him had he stuck around long enough.
If his body started to, you know what I'm saying, give out on him,
Yeah.
Started to perform past his prime, then I'll give you that. But if he's in his prime, if he's prime Mike Tyson, and he, and he gets out where he has all his faculties and he's still good, he retires undefeated for sure.
1988,
Boakland.
Mike Tyson would have gone down as the greatest heavyweight of all time.
I just want to say, Don King is the
First
greatest.
champion,
Man.
20 years of age.
What makes Don King the fucking
He
greatest?
beat all 3 champions. Undisputed
Did you
at
ask
20.
me that question? Don King, he took amazing fighters, bleeded them like fucking a rock for water, right? And sailed away into the sunset every single time.
And he's still alive.
He's still around now, so
he's still there. He's going strong.
Not as big as he once was, but he's still around. So
I mean, he brings a
Not
band
as much here
of
as
trombone into
Intelligent careers.
He's the most sued promoter in boxing
You know what it is?
history.
It's also Black History Month over here in the UK. So
He's the most sued promoter in boxing. That doesn't surprise me one bit.
Yeah. Larry Holmes, Lennox Lewis. Oh, God, the list goes on.
only in America, the greatest country in the world. Don.
Nice.
Riddick Bowe, Evander
The
Holyfield.
original lamb slaughterer. The original lamb slaughterer. Don King.
Yeah, he fucked over a lot of people. But, gangster. He's the only man that got away with a murder.
Yeah, Rico, you're ridiculous. Big up in a thief like Don King.
Gangster.
Rico trolls a lot. He trolls a lot, so you can't take him seriously.
I'm not trolling. I'm being fucking dead ass serious. Like, he was the original.
He is a gangster.
Listen,
he's the last of the gangster promoters.
Somebody give me Don King's
They're all
address.
corporate
I want
now.
to send him
all the
5
promoters
of
are
these.
corporate.
For all the lambs slaughtered in Africa, I want to send Don a couple of these shirts. So please, if anyone can link me up there.
Well, he gave the world in Africa 2 of the greatest fights in the world has ever seen. Rumble in the Jungle and sorry, not Africa, the Thriller in Manila was
I need
the
to
other
get
one
this
in
on
the
the Superior
Philippines.
Tron.
So he's brought the world some, most memorable fights in history. So yeah, Don King has got to be up there as one of the greatest promoters of all time, regardless of his personal history.
I agree. I'm admitting that too. That's true.
So kind of like Vince McMahon.
No. Yes. No. Yeah. He's a crook.
It's almost. I mean.
I'm
PNG.
trying to figure out who this picture is. And my guy above me. Like, who is this? Who is this?
That's me. See, what I did is I took a selfie of myself and I used this app and it gave me like some kind of like rock look or some shit. This is how I normally look. I'll go on. This is me. This me.
Do you know what? I respect OP's for finally having the courage to ask that question because he's been dying the whole life.
This is my actual face. This is how I really look. So, yeah, I thought it was funny. So I keep it.
Look at this. Look at this old thief. Man, look. He's the kind of guy, man. You gotta check your wallet after you shake his hand. You gotta
for real,
check
seriously. You got to check for your cards, your money, all your ID.
Everything. I'm about to pack all my pockets now. I had to check for my wallet, keys. I gotta check for everything.
That's a bit racist.
Hey, I'm black and I'm saying it. So.
I said it.
We black and we saying it. So shit.
You're not. You don't seem to me like you don't seem to me like you know what lambs are or Africa is. So
does that supposed to mean?
Bro, your display picture, you look like fucking one of the Beatles in their prime.
I do, don't I?
So don't come to me. Don't go against the king unless you aim for the fucking head.
Shit, it doesn't look like the Beatles. It's like I'm
AJ
from the Beatles. I'm AJ from the Beatles. Oh shit, that's funny.
And now we look like one of OP's guaranteed one of Diddy's rooms in his houses looks like exactly like where he's in right now.
What do we think about this one, Rico? How about this one? What do you think about that one? Like that?
You like punk rock back in the day, you know?
Oh shit!
I walk this lonely road. Only road, yeah, AJ.
All right, back to my original. I use this
one. So back to the boxing right now. Obese is ready for whatever right now. Shout out to Obese. Obese bought Diddy's house. Obese bought the whole of Diddy's house.
Hold on, this ain't Diddy house now.
I'm joking.
This Obese house.
What you winking at?
We'll go to that. Shall we?
I ain't got 1,000 bottles of beer in this bitch.
What about
only 999?
Hey, Phil, what y'all think about the Liam Paro Richardson Hitchens fight?
I like that fight. That's a really good fight. I got Paro in it though.
Yeah, same. I'm gonna go with Paro.
Yeah,
I think Paro, after what he did to Matias, I think he's the best super lightweight in the world.
Because I don't think Richardson Hitchens won his last fight against Lemos. I had it a draw, Lemos edging it. Didn't look good. I
didn't like Richardson Hitchens' last performance.
No, neither did I. I don't think he won for sure. He got the nod, but he didn't win, in my opinion. I think it was a draw, Lemos edged it.
Agreed.
Yeah, I was none too impressed. Was none too impressed.
No,
and
sir.
And honestly, I think a lot of people have been sleeping on how good Liam Paro was. I picked him to beat Montana Love, so that happened. Because I just lost faith in Montana Love. I really did. He hadn't impressed me recently, and he won the fight by knockout, which has been pretty impressive fashion. Then I did pick him to lose to Subaru Matias, but I still thought he was live going into that fight. But
do you think Subaru Matias wins the rematch against Liam Paro?
He could, but he's got to let his hands go.
You don't think
I don't think so. I think he gets Paro just like he did the first time.
I think he can, but to say but now it's like now Liam has fought him before, so he knows what he's like. I mean, so I think it's winnable, but he's got to really let his hands go and land. But would I pick him to win? No, probably not. But he can win though. But I wouldn't pick him.
I think he can win. I think if he gets a new coach, works on his defense, his footwork a little bit.
Yeah, and his offense is his defense pretty much, more or less. So
that's what I'm saying. And he needs to learn how to mix in sitting down with his punches with them arm punches. Like I like how he can generate power. You don't have to put his body behind the punches.
Yeah, he can generate power at close range. He could be close to you to generate.
It's just I think his chin's a bit suspect though.
You think his chin's a bit suspect?
Who, Paro?
No, Matias. Super Matias. Yeah.
He's really been down though.
Nah, it can't be because he no-masked 4 guys. I've seen him take a couple of good. To be honest,
He's been
Paro,
beat
it was
before.
more
Yeah.
volume. Like Paro's, what won him that was his engine. If Turner had that engine today, he would have won. If Josh Kelly had that engine today, well, when he got
Exactly
fucked up, he would
that.
have won.
And no matter
Paro's
what
just
Matthias
gravy.
threw at him, he couldn't knock him out.
Do the due diligence of watching that fight one more time, and I'm gonna really pay attention to it because,
Only you
like,
use words like due diligence.
Pay attention to the actual, because Paro out volumed him, but the better shots were probably coming from Matthias, but
he got started really late because early on Matthias wasn't even really doing much, to be honest. I mean, like I don't know if the home occasion got to him, he was just trying to show off, or just he got too full of himself. But I mean, not only did Paro outwork him, he was outboxing him and getting the better of the exchanges in the later rounds too. And by that point, when Subriel got going, it was too late because he started too late. He wasn't really being as active early on, and in some of the mid rounds.
I'm not going to tell you that Paro knocks him out or anything like that, but I just is sheer volume, like you said.
Yeah,
but
Paro punched him up in his own backyard.
You've got to give Matthias,
well, not really his backyard.
As LP said, you got to give Matthias, the minerals to say, right, get back in the ring and correct that problem.
I was actually like rooting for Regis and Matthias to fight afterwards because like now that would be a kind of like a redemption fight for them both. I mean, before the Catterall fight was announced, of course. So
yeah,
Catterall shouldn't be fighting people's.
Go ahead.
No, go on, O-Piece.
No, I was just gonna say like if he was to fight like a Matthias, I mean like a Regis, for before going back into title contention, you know what I'm saying? That could probably like
when Catterall beats Regis, he can have a go.
I'm for that. He can fight Matthias afterwards, or if Regis, I mean, because after this fight, I think Regis's contract with Matchroom is up. So I'd say like if Regis lost again, then he could fight Matthias. But either way, he could fight Matthias could fight either the loser at that fight. I'd say be a good fight, either or. Because I think Matchroom has they got a large stable in 140. They got a lot of guys. So
yeah, but Matchroom are getting absolutely fucked up in they're getting put in every type of pack out here. O-Piece.
It's packed up right now. Matchroom is looking bad right now. Matchroom like a lamino.
But that's why Eddie's putting all his chips in Shakur and Boots. I know Boots is sparring right now with my buddy Mike.
He about to fight Karen again. When is that? Is that next month?
Yeah, because was it Brian Norman Jr. fumbled the bag?
Yeah,
and then he's got injured, and now he's out for a whole year.
Yeah, he priced himself out, or his dad did, or whatever.
That's slander.
It's the truth.
It's people that
what happened.
Agree that he priced himself out. Some people say that Eddie Hearn didn't pay wouldn't pay Norman what he was worth.
No, he priced himself out. He priced himself out.
50 Cent said a very famous quote. Wait.
Barrios asked for more. And he's done that then as well.
50 Cent said a very famous quote about Mace when he was doing a deal with Diddy. And Diddy asked for $2 million. And then 50 Cent said Mace isn't worth $2 million with $2 million in his pocket. Brian Norman wasn't worth almost what were they offering? Over
1.7
billion.
1.7 million.
Yeah.
The quote speaks for itself, gentlemen.
Yeah, but you think you're assuming he's taking home 1.7 million.
That was more than generous.
Now, not only do you have that advance that you would have got from Edward, you've been injured in a fight that cost that you got paid less money to have on an undercard, and you're out for a whole year, Brian. Mate,
that could have happened at any time.
Well, it happened at that time.
Well, it happened now.
So, fucking unfortunate, isn't it? Really.
Well, so if he'd agreed to Boots fight, he would have been out anyway.
Was that my man? What you saying?
If he had agreed to Boots fight, he would have been out.
Now I'm looking at Rico, and he got a crooked picture frame on that wall that's pissing me off, and I need to fix that immediately.
No.
The top
I'm not
left.
going to do that. In fact, I'm going to move this that way so you can see it more.
Oh,
I gotta
True,
fixate on
man.
this crooked ass picture frame.
You got
Well,
that's disorderly,
am I
that
a bit of
Rico,
a
because the
nozzle,
man's got
guys?
OCD, and you know that's
Do I-
gonna drive him
oh
mental.
Why-
shit!
why-
Hey yo,
why go out of my way?
wait, Rico, hold up, wait.
We
That
got a
reminds me
few,
of
a few crooked picture frames. It's not just one. It's
Mhm.
a couple
That
of them.
one,
A little
that
off
one.
level.
wait,
That
y'all know
one.
this reminds me. It reminds me of that movie Casino where like Joe Pesci, his
Yeah.
character was robbing people's house, and he said, "I don't like the people I was ripping off looking at me, so I used to turn the fucking
Yeah,
pictures
you
around."
put the pictures back.
Rico, were you drunk when you put them pictures up?
Perhaps. You okay, Obese?
Oh nah, yeah, I'm good. You want to finish talking about boxing, or you want me to see your crooked picture frames?
But they're both really. Wow, what were we talking about?
Paro versus pitches.
Oh yeah, Paro. Yeah, Paro. Absolutely. I think he's the best super lightweight right now in the world.
Paro versus Subriel Matias 2. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
if he would actually make adjustments and come back and win, I think it's possible.
I think he could.
I think it's
I
possible.
think he could.
No, I think he gets absolutely punched up again. To be fair.
Let me see. How long did he have that title? Not long. You think he made one defense, then that was it. Matias.
You said how long did he have the title?
How long? I think Matias made just one defense of that belt, and that's all. I think he fought Ergashev and defended it, then that was it. Then he lost it to Paro.
Right.
But yeah, Matias needs a comeback fight. What is he actually going to come back and fight?
That's what I'm saying. It's like he could have came back this year sometime and in the fall. So that looks like he's not going to fight the remainder of the year.
Because Paro's already going to fight. Paro put a proper beating on him, didn't he, AJ?
He did. He really surprised me that night. He did. That just proved that Paro was really underrated.
I knew that he was going to win. I think I was the only one saying it.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was.
Well, were you? I'm kidding. Did you really say that? You fucking
yes,
around.
I did. I'm not. No, I'm actually being truthful. Ask Mr. Neutral.
Neutral. He did. Okay, you did. All right, for sure. I believe you.
Why do people trust you and not me?
Because I don't know. I'm not trusting, and you are, I suppose.
Don't play games from people.
But yeah, looks like. But yeah, Matias got to get back in the ring. Some comeback fight or what? So.
AJ, and well, guys, in terms of Shakur and his hand injury, when do you think he's going to be back, and who do you want him to fight when he comes back? Because he'll need another brilliant, all action-packed Shakur performance that we're all used to.
It's being reported that he's returning in February, and he's supposedly returning to fight Zepeda.
Yeah,
that's going to be in
that
Riyadh.
was already
then.
talks before his last fight, anyway. Like
that's in Riyadh then, because from now until February, it's Riyadh season in Riyadh. Outside of those months,
I thought that shit just never ended. I thought Riyadh season was just forever.
Yeah, but what I'm talking about is
Riyadh season. Think that too. It seems like to be a long ass
Riyadh season LLC,
as in Riyadh.
It's fair. I accepted it because when I checked the season chart, it was finished, and then there was more Riyadh season, and I was like, "Fuck it."
It's October, December, January, and February.
I don't know if you used to watch Quantum Leap. I'm okay with this shit. Just go back, Riyadh season, more Riyadh season.
Now, O-Piece, do you remember me saying about the American economy in PPV?
Oh, what about the American?
Where I said that, will Turkey normalize $20 cards, and he'll put on maybe 4 or 5 start cards before PBC can with Tank? When the fans in the US have been paying that much money, Is it going to be a shock to the system when $90 card comes around and it's only Tank and the card's not as good?
Is it going to be what? Repeat that, please.
Is it going to be a shock to the fans to say, right, I've been used to paying for 4 or 5 Tucky cards at $20, and now I've got to fork out $90 for a Tank card?
I don't think it's going to be surprising.
I think it's fucking bullshit.
I don't think it's going to be surprising though. Now I ain't saying that they ain't pissing down the fans' back and telling them that it's rain. You know, I'm not saying that, but I don't think the fans are going to be surprised by it. I think it's Tank Davis, and I think people want to see him. I think he's an attraction, and people want to see him fight. So,
Peace. Just to ask you, NAJ, in terms of value for money, he's giving cards away for 20 rupees, and people are like upset because they want to pay to see Javante and Amon Roche for $100 fucking dollars.
Well, I mean, like
that's almost like
it's fucking.
I mean, that's cringe shit. It's like, I mean, do these people? There's something wrong with it. Like something mentally wrong with these people. Like you'd rather pay almost $100 for them shits, and like the undercards are ass, by the way, instead of like an easy 20 for what we're getting now. Like, I mean, come on now, like,
because what's even weirder is like, because normally they would criticize other boxers heavily for it. They would crucify other boxers heavily for this. But since it's Tank Davis, you know what I'm saying? They give it a pass and shit. You know what I'm saying? But like, hey, who am I, right?
He's not like I've said to people. I find it weird. No worries, mate. I mean, for you to, I mean, because it's going to be back-to-back $100 cards from Amazon Prime. I know people when it's a dual broadcast. So let's say ESPN are selling the pay-per-view and DAZN are selling the pay-per-view. DAZN, you get a month with DAZN, right? When you buy it, these lot would rather pay for that ESPN single pay-per-view just to not get DAZN. Oh, mate, I fucking love America, man. I love it. I love it. I love that place.
Look, you know what I'm saying? They're the same $100 they won't pay to see Haney. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
I need like
David Attenborough to explain this shit to me.
I'm just wondering, after getting like 3 or 4 Tucky cards in a row, it just won't drive people to stream the Tank fight even more.
What? Who? Why? What reason would there be to stream $100 fight? I mean, I buy it. You know, you're gonna have who are you gonna have on there? Lamont Roach,
David Benavidez.
No, he's gonna have his own separate card, so it's only gonna be Tank.
No, he won't. He'll be on the Tank card again.
He's not. He said fuck that. He said I'm not co-main, bro. He said fuck that. No. So he's on his own now.
He's fighting Jesse Hart in December, you know.
Pay-per-view.
Hold on.
Aren't we happy?
Wait. How is Jesse Hart in any way a main event fight? Explain that.
That's why I'm saying it's a co-main.
That's a co-main all day.
I don't need to fucking explain anything. Neither does Jeff Bezos.
If he's fighting David Morrell, then yes. But he's not fighting David Morrell. He's fighting fucking Jesse Hart.
I thought that was a wrestler, to be honest, when I first heard that. You know.
Listen. Al Heyman, the GOAT, on Charles Martin and Luis Ortiz on pay-per-view.
Oh, stop it.
Why are you
asking
questions?
That was years ago.
Don't call it a comeback.
Let's say that's a monolith to putting on that PPV and getting away with it.
No, but Benavidez is a pay-per-view star, though.
No, he's not.
He is. He fought Boo Boo on pay-per-view, and
Before, was he co-main event?
he fought he fought
Was he co-main
he
event
fought Khalid Rahim Plant on pay-per-view.
as a co-main event?
Was it on the pay-per-view?
And what did the pay-per-view do?
I don't care. That's not the question I
150,000.
asked.
You said he's a PPV star, yet it's reported that he only done 150,000 with Tank as co-main. So
if that was Rick Glazer,
where is the
you can
sense?
put that in the bin.
Where is the sense that he's a PPV star when he's doing 75,000? If you're going to give him half of Tank's PPV,
Is he on the pay-per-view?
yeah.
He's a star.
So because he's on an undercard on a PPV card as a co-main, he's now a
Negativity,
PPV star.
man.
If that's the same, Madrimov's a PPV star.
Yeah.
Tyler Denny is a PPV star.
Even more.
There you go. So we can count many boxes in that narrative.
Tell when you're trolling and when you're serious.
He's such a good actor. He should be in Hollywood.
To be honest,
So
I
good.
like it when people guess. It amuses me. But no, honestly, just speaking on the whole pay-per-view thing, Amazon Prime, Jeff Bezos, they're working on delivering an incredible schedule. We have Javante Tank Davis ready to backflip his way into. I'm serious. Are you lot? What is no one looking forward to the Roach fight?
Oh, come on. Don't even go there. Don't start me about Lamont Ken Roach. He's a great guy. He's a 130 pounder. This is a PBC save the day fight because he couldn't get another more suitable fight, as in Shakur, as in Loma, as in Baranchek.
Can I tell you what I think Tank's
or is
strategy is?
as a another next best. The one I'm really disappointed that he's overlooked is Floyd Schofield Jr. He's number 2 across the board. He's worked hard to get there. I don't agree with other boxers being dragged up from other divisions or pulled down when you've got a ranking system that's completely overlooked for the sake of
system.
Yeah, you've got a division system there that's completely overlooked. You got top 10.
Who gives a fuck about
but then what's the point of having them then, Rico? What's the point of you looking up who's the number 5 rank, who's number 4 when you're doing your Google search? What is the point then? If we're not going to have ranking
Have you ever heard of the word aesthetics?
Yes.
It's just for show. Okay? Because if it was really about that, Zebeda, he'd be fighting Zebeda. If it was really about that, Tank should have been fighting.
Not his immediate mandatory. It's not his rotation. That's the WBC. And Shakur is his mandatory. Zebeda.
And he just doesn't want to fight Shakur.
Yeah, no, Shakur doesn't want to fight him.
I don't. This is not Stevie.
Is it not? Is it not a mandatory?
No, but even okay. Do unifications not supersede mandatory?
This is the thing. The problem. Sorry, Rico, but the word mandatory is like a poison chalice to champions.
Not really.
Yeah, they don't like them because
not really.
There's no money.
Not when unifications.
The aesthetic you're talking about is money. Sorry to interrupt.
It's prize fighting.
Exactly.
People get so upset about the rankings. Like, no.
It's not about so upset.
Really
it's just the fact that what's the point of getting ranked? You have to pay for your ranking, by the way. You have to pay for your ranking. What is the point of getting ranked? Number 2 across the board. Number 1's busy. He's available. He's calling you out. and you completely overlook him and the rest of the other 7 contenders in the division. I wouldn't have minded if he pulled the top 15, but he didn't. He pulled someone out of a lower weight class who is ranked 5 at 130 at best. And because he happens to be PBC, it's an in-house fight, thus keeping all the PPV for themselves. Don't have to share it cross-promotion or unification or anything like that. So I see the aesthetics. The aesthetics is money. Floyd Schofield is a bigger name at 135 than Lamont Roach.
I don't know. Like, Tank has been doing this for years. Why should he stop
Tank's
now?
all about legacy now, Rico, remember?
What the fuck is that?
He's all about legacy. Does legacy involve pulling in a former 130 champion who's ranked 5 now? You tell me.
Oh, Peace, you go.
What's a better name than Lamont Roach for Tank Davis to fight? I don't know if there's. I mean, it's. Oh man, like earlier I was talking to Matt, and Matt was talking about Janabek's performance, right? And he called Janabek sorry because of Janabek's performance against Mikhailovich. He didn't like his performance. He was calling him sorry. He said he sucked, right? So after he went on his
because he was gassed, didn't he, Janabek?
He went on his monologue. He did his rant, and afterward, I was like, "Hey, Matt, does Roach suck?" he just started. he just started laughing. He started laughing, and I started laughing too. And I was like, "Right, you know what I'm saying?" Because if Janabek sucks, then he definitely sucks. But now, none of them suck. You know what I'm saying? I definitely got respect for Roach and skills. And, he's a champion at 130. But at the same time, like, at this moment in time, is he a good opponent for Gervonta Tank Davis? No. Not at this point. No. And
I thought I was going mad there.
I don't know if there's better opponents per se, but there's opponents that I would rather see him with. You know what I'm saying? There's opponents that I would rather see him in the ring with, but I don't know if there's better names that's available at this time for him to fight. So I mean that's something to be to take into consideration. But for the most part, I would rather see him.
Tank is doing.
What?
I think Tank he's bringing up every single top 10 featherweight, right, up to the weight. So he doesn't get the excuse of rehydration clause. And he beats all of them. And he becomes the unofficial, undisputed featherweight champion. That's legacy for me.
Lamont Roach hasn't fought at 135 years. He hasn't fought at 135 since 2014.
If Tank brought up Nick Ball from Feather, Nick Ball will absolutely fucking beat the shit out of Tank. I'll be true.
Nah, you're mad.
Man,
you're crazy.
I'll leave the studio with that garbage.
Yeah, he's gonna
I'm not
lose
even
me
trolling on that one. I really believe in Nick Ball. When I believe in a fighter, I believe in them. And Nick Ball. What's a
I love
wrecking ball
Nick
to
Ball,
a Tank?
but even I'm not that delusional.
Yeah, man, that's some crazy delusion, and I'm all for fighters having delusions of grandeur. I think they have to have some type of delusion in order to be a champion. Because think about how deluded you have to be to feel like nobody can beat you in the world. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. Yeah.
You have to be a real delusional person to feel that way.
Nick Ball's victories over Ray Ford and that dodgy fucking draw.
It was people that would argue that Raymond Ford got robbed.
Those people are arguing fucking with themselves in a dark room.
Listen, you know, there's arguments
in a green room.
I wasn't mad at Nick Ball winning that fight because I felt like there's more that Raymond Ford could have done to secure that win. So with so much more to be desired from him, you know what I'm saying, I was satisfied with the ruling from the judges.
I was salubriously satisfied with the ruling from the judges. It means beneficial to one's health and one being. I haven't used that word in a while, actually. Gentlemen,
choice words, sir.
We, as I said, thank you guys for rolling through. We'll end the broadcast with one more question. Are you looking forward to the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight?
No.
Yes.
No, I'm not. I'm not looking forward to 58-year-old Mike Tyson to fight his son, his son's age. Like, I'm not looking forward to seeing that, man. Like, this dude had like a neck this big around. This dude was like, oh, fucking Disney. It was a fucking
I've heard Mike is coming with mad peds, bro. I heard he's jacked as fuck.
I wouldn't be surprised, man. I mean, he probably on all kind of shit so he can stay on his feet in that ring. Man, that dude don't have no business in the ring 58 years old, man. I don't care if it is Mike Tyson. But you know, I don't want Jake Paul to have the bragging rights if he was able to pull this foolishness off. I don't want him to have the bragging rights to say, I beat Mike Tyson. I don't want to hear that. I don't.
There's a strong possibility that will happen.
Man, bro, it's like the internet, bro, like, why is the internet asking for this? Why are you asking for this to happen? You know, what are y'all?
Because we're a horrible species of human.
Man, this is crazy, man. Like, why is nobody discouraging Mike from doing this?
I think they are, but Mike is just like, don't fucking tell me what to do. I'm like, okay, Mike, go do whatever you want to do.
Nah, this fight will be over in one round.
I reckon Mike takes in the distance.
The distance of one round. Mike's going to smash him up in one round. That's all he needs.
I'm going to go for that, though.
You'll have to knock him out in the first 30 seconds of the fight.
Nah. One round. You watch.
30 seconds. Yeah.
You reckon Mike will be like the old Mike Tyson for like 10 seconds?
As soon as that bell rings and Mike Tyson comes, I don't care if he's 58. I'm in my 50s. I still fancy my chances sometimes. Don't get me wrong. So
you're 25.
I look 25, but that's another story. I paid
so
well
you
for
go,
this.
You go get in the ring.
Mike Tyson. As soon as that peekaboo starts coming at you, he's gonna shit his pants. He doesn't know what fucking side Mike Tyson's coming at. He's gonna come up with a left, and if an uppercut comes his way, say goodnight, Mr. Jake Paul, to your jaw. His jaw will be fucking broken 3 places straight away, and yeah. But that's my prediction because I've seen Mike Tyson at his awesome, utmost fucking splendid best, and he only needs a shadow of that to deal with a Ming like Jake Paul.
What? You know you hate someone when you go Japanese just straight away.
Yeah, Mong Ming.
Man, he
Obviously,
needs to
big up everybody.
put on the 16-hour gloves and the headgear, man, and they just have a proper exhibition.
That's not
I just want
Mike
Mike to come
Tyson
in,
doesn't
juice
do
the fuck, and
exhibitions.
just
As soon as
Mortal
them gloves
Kombat
are
the
on
fuck
and
out
that,
of him.
you heard him himself in an interview. He says when that person, that other Mike Tyson comes out, it scares him. He cannot control him, and that adrenaline kicks in. That he goes into. Oh my God! It's going to be a massacre.
Ostarine and weed.
3 minutes of a massacre.
Yeah, that's the mic that he needs. He needs to tap into that mic. When you tap into
and that's what he highlighted in his last interview, and I was like, "Come on, mate, let's fucking go!" Because I can't wait to see you fucking pummel this prick.
Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. If you look at the overlays, you will see Turnbuckle Talks will be launched this week on Banter and Boxing channel. OP's congratulations. Obviously, we'll set everything up properly. You know, sort your guests out and everything. Thank you to Mr. Neutral. Obviously, an incredible day for yourself. I'm sure I will be streaming tomorrow anyway, so we'll go properly into everything. But hopefully, we see you a little bit earlier. OP's. Take care, everybody. God bless. And yeah, tune into the next one. Where the fuck is my one? There we go.
You are now listening to Banter and Boxing.